is also the BJP now establishing itself also as a pro-incumbency party. So there is that too, and of course there is the reaffirmation of the double engine. You might have seen that in Assam, but also that was one of the leitmotifs of the Prime Minister's campaign in Bengal. Right. That look, Bengal has slipped down the growth numbers, and we've seen those. And the BJP is the party to take you into the next century, into redefining Bengal itself. But on the other hand, you have Praveen Chakravarti talking about a vote against the establishment parties. That seems to not reconcile in at least two geographies. And Puducherry, don't forget that there also the NDA has done very well.
You are right, Rahul. You are right in the sense that BJP has been largely able to duck the anti-incumbency factor in its favor, which means that is what I keep telling my friends in the Congress and elsewhere. Please recognize the truth for what it is. Obviously, somebody has done remarkable work somewhere. Yeah. And you can call it part polarization, but certainly part development. Assam is a case in point. Now, the kind of mandate that the BJP is receiving, the kind of vote share that the BJP is gaining could be on the basis of polarization. I'm not disputing that. But there's also an element of some delivery on the ground. And you must recognize that. But let me tell you that I've always said this. Congress had 6 decades for itself. That was the time of the Congress. This is, for some time now, going to be the BJP's moment in the politics of this country. And the mood of the people reflects that, the mood of this moment.
Nalin, I have a question for you.
With your kind permission, Ashwini-ji, we've got a message coming in from Mamata Banerjee. Just like to play that out, and then we'll come back to this conversation. Shehzad Poonawala, good afternoon. Nalin, just hold on to your question. Let's listen to what Mamata Bandyopadhyay had to say.
সবাইকে নমস্কার জানিয়ে বলছি, প্লিজ দয়া করে কেউ কাউন্টিং এজেন্টরা এবং প্রার্থী ক্যান্ডিডেটরা তারা ভোটিং এলাকা ছেড়ে আসবেন না। স্ট্রং রুমে যেখানে কাউন্টিং হচ্ছে মানে সেন্টারে, সেখান ছেড়ে কেউ আসবেন না। এটা বিজেপির প্ল্যান। প্রথম 2-3 রাউন্ডে আমি কালকে থেকেই বলছি যে ওদেরগুলো আগে দেখাবে, আমাদেরগুলো পরে দেখাবে। এবং অনেক জায়গায় 2-3 রাউন্ড কাউন্টিং করার পরে প্রায় 100টা জায়গায় কাউন্টিং বন্ধ করে রেখে দিয়েছে। এবং কল্যাণীতে ধরা পড়েছে 7টা মেশিন, যেখানে কোনো মিল নেই। এটা টোটাল ফোর্সফুলি সেন্ট্রাল ফোর্সকে দিয়ে চারিদিকে তৃণমূল কংগ্রেসের উপর অত্যাচার করছে, অফিস ভাঙছে, জোর করে দখল করছে। এসআইআর নামে আপনারা দেখেছেন ভোট লুট করেছে যাতে যে সিটগুলো জিততে পারে। কিন্তু এখনও এমন 70টা সিট আছে, 100টা সিট আছে যেগুলো আমরা এগিয়ে আছি, সেগুলো বলছে না। টোটালটাই মিথ্যে নিউজ খাওয়াচ্ছে। আগে ডিআইসিও এই খবরগুলো দিত, কিন্তু তাকে কালকে চেঞ্জ করে দেওয়া হয়েছে। টোটালটাই ইলেকশন কমিশন নিজের ইচ্ছে মতো খেলছে, এবং সাথে কেন্দ্রীয় বাহিনীকে নিয়ে। এবং আমাদের পুলিশরা টোটাল মাথা নত করে কেন্দ্রীয় বাহিনীর আন্ডারে কাজ করছে। সুতরাং আমি আমাদের কাউন্টিং এজেন্টদের, আমাদের সমস্ত পার্টির কর্মীদের বলবো, অত মন খারাপ করার কারণ নেই। আমি বলেছিলাম সূর্যাস্তের পরে আপনারা জিতবেন। 3 রাউন্ড 4 রাউন্ড কাউন্ট হলেও এটা 14 রাউন্ড থেকে 18 রাউন্ড কাউন্ট হয়, তখন আপনারা জিতবেন। ওয়েট অ্যান্ড সি, ওয়াচ। আমরা সবাই আপনাদের সাথে আছি, আপনারা কেউ ভয় পাবেন না, নিশ্চিন্তে থাকুন। আমরা বাঘের বাচ্চার মতো লড়াই করে যাবো।
Mamata Banerjee there, Shehzad Poonawala, Ashwini Kumar, and to our viewers in Bangla coming out and saying only 3 to 4 rounds have been counted yet. Don't lose heart. She's alleged that the Election Commission and the forces are deliberately slowing down the counting so that the mood can be morose, and to delay the counting so that, and she's telling the counting agents not to leave the counting center. She's also saying there will be 14 to 18 rounds of counting in each center, and when that counting happens, we will win. So continue to hold your energies and your spirits, keep your spirits high. After sunset.
Okay,
as of now, the vote share.
Let me bring in Shehzad Poonawala on that comment. Yes, I'm coming out to you also, but Shehzad Poonawala, yes.
You see, Rahul, from pre-poll bahana, now they've moved on to post-poll bahana, and this is the triple D. First it was drama outside the strong room, then it was living in denial, dhamki, and now it is delusion. So nobody can prevent Mamata Banerjee or TMC from being in delusion. The only hope is that they will not indulge in institutionalized post-poll violence like they did in 2021, because the entire messaging of this election was Bhai Tantra versus Lok Tantra, point number one. Point number two, while I do have the mic for another few seconds, let me just make a couple of more points. Out of these 5 state elections, there are 3 places where the BJP NDA has managed to win. One in Assam, one in Bengal, one in Puducherry. Clearly it shows that BJP, despite being serving for last 10-12 years, under leadership of Prime Minister Modi, has been able to gain new ground. For instance, Bengal is a new ground for us. Odisha was a new ground for us. We have come to power in states like Tripura and Assam before this. That was new ground that we've been able to develop for us. On the other hand, you see there will be a DMK Mukt Bharat, there will be a TMC Mukt Bharat, there will be a Left Mukt Bharat, and there will perhaps be an India Alliance Mukt Bharat. By the way, where is Rahul Gandhi on such an important day? By default, they have won in Kerala, or they are winning in Kerala. But the fact of the matter is that Rahul Gandhi hasn't been able to provide leadership to the India Alliance, even in this election. And final point is that, look, what is the question on SIR and Election Commission? In Kerala, SIR Election Commission is fine. In Tamil Nadu, nobody seems to be complaining about SIR or Election Commission. But the complaints are only happening now in Assam and Bengal. So I think that is opportunism pro max. But having said that, I think Mamata Banerjee should be graceful in accepting the verdict of the people. They have rejected her brand of politics of Babri, Bhari, and always doing Bhrashtachar and indulging in the outsiders.
Shehzad Poonawalla, you said left Mukt Bharat, communist Mukt Bharat has happened in Kerala, but it's also happened in Jadavpur. So Jadavpur, the BJP is leading by 14,000 votes, 12 to 14,000 votes. That's what we are given to understand. So there is a trend and there is an ability to hold power. Nalin Mehta, yeah, to Ashwini Kumar, yeah.
These results show he's now become even stronger as a totem pole of Indian politics. This is akin to the Congress of the 1950s. You could today travel in a car from Haryana right across the center of India, right up to the furthermost corner of the northeast, and only go through saffron states. Right, so that is the extent, nature of this extent. I think this is not just because of polarization. I totally agree with Ashwini Kumar.
Interesting anecdote that you say, but Kutch to Kibitu, you can drive through.
You can, exactly. The point I want to make is that I think politically, Narendra Modi today is stronger than he was before the 2024 election. There was a setback in 2024. Since then, the BJP has won multiple elections: Delhi, Haryana, Maharashtra, Bihar. And now West Bengal is really the crowning glory of that, because it's totally new territory. So this will carry momentum. I think this puts BJP in a very strong pole position leading into the UP election for next year.
Ashwini ji, agree, disagree?
The analysis is writ large in terms of the numbers. Broadly speaking, what has been said seems to be correct for the moment, but I'm not given to triumphalism. The victor has a right to revel, but there's no dignity in triumphalism. Even if Mamata Didi loses in Bengal, do not forget that she will remain a very strong pole in Bengal and also might become more active at the national level. So these elections could also see a change in the India grouping dynamics post-election. Mamata has said that she feels that things will turn out better. She is entitled to her optimism by a long shot. But give it to her that she is a fighter and she should be respected for that. And as far as the evolution of electoral politics is concerned in India, I think the heartening feature is that electoral democracy in a largely peaceful election has deepened in India. There should be a ground for happiness for all Indians. While I compliment those who are going to win, I also must applaud the fight put up by the other parties. Democracy is a contestation of ideas. Congress has been winning for 60 years. If it loses now, doesn't mean it can't come back, but it has to do some very, very serious introspection.
Right.
You said while we must celebrate Indian democracy, the question I have is if you can answer this question, sir. The BJP we have seen has continued to evolve, has continued to add new dimensions in every election. It's changing the game in every election. Why is the opposition not able to do that? What is the problem with the Congress, in your view, sir?
Well, it's $1 million question. I've been trying to unravel this mystery. But one thing is clear, that although some of the issues that the Congress is raising are really relevant, and are important. But there is some weakness in the messaging of that message. I think the communication skills of the opposition and the kind of leadership and the contradictions that they present do not make them appear to be credible alternatives to the BJP juggernaut.
Right.
That is a summary of what I believe.
Right, Shehzad Poonawalla, you said TMC Mukt and left Mukt, etc. But in Tamil Nadu and in Kerala, it is also BJP Mukt. Both these places, the BJP, did it make a mistake? Did it make a mistake by not fighting alone, especially in Tamil Nadu? And in Kerala, God's own country is denying the BJP.
Look, as much as we were optimistic about all the results, the fact of the matter is that in Kerala, we are a party which is in the growing phases. So nobody seriously thought that we were going to form a government there. But even then, our rise in Kerala, particularly the victory in Thiruvananthapuram, is a very encouraging sign. And you'd remember that in the Ahmedabad Municipal Corporation, once we won, it's after 10 years that we came to power in Gujarat, and then Gujarat has been a different story.
Yep.
So there are some good beginnings there also that have happened. As far as Tamil Nadu is concerned, look, it was an anti-DMK vote. The fact of the matter is that the competition is between TVK and the ADMK-NDA alliance. The fact is that it's an anti-DMK vote, and the DMK, whether by our efforts or Vijay's efforts, has been dislodged from Tamil Nadu. 30 odd ministers are losing their election. So I think it's an anti-DMK vote. Now, let's wait for the final result in Tamil Nadu.
Vijay के साथ सरकार बनाओगे आप?
We can offer comments on what went right and wrong.
BJP, will the BJP ally with Vijay?
I love Vijay's films. I love Vijay's films. I'm a big fan. I'm going to consume a lot of Vijay's films. As far as any post-poll alliance is concerned, I think we already have an alliance in place. It's not like the Congress-DMK alliance. It's a Majboot alliance, not a Majboor alliance. Any of these decisions will be taken at a level far higher than me. So clearly, you're not expecting a pravakta to tell you about what
let me ask you.
आपके मजबूत अलायंस ने आपको मजबूर कर दिया. Yes.
Okay, Shehzad Poonawalla, let me ask you this. Big story being told. The NDA, 3 out of 5 political geographies wins back. Clearly, one very important pillar of the India bloc, apart from Mamata Banerjee today decimated, the left also, don't forget, staring at oblivion. So 3 big pods on which the India bloc rests today are shaky. Do you see a re-altering of the political order in the country? Some people are calling it a vote against establishment parties. Therefore, the NDA needs to be even more critically aware of what is going on.
Actually, let me analyze it in a different way. Rahul, there was never anything called in this election. What was the India alliance? Can anyone tell me? Like I say it in a lighter vein, कि तेजा का मार किसके गाल पे था? Who was the India alliance in Kerala? Who was the India alliance in Bengal? There is nothing called India alliance. India alliance is essentially a situationship cobbled up in the form of an alliance with a glue of anti-Modiism, with a glue of opportunism, with a glue of coming to power, mostly with the appeasement of Muslims, and they have a common vote bank. So they cannibalize each other's vote bank. Now the Congress party for very long has been riding on the shoulders of alliance partners. Now the Congress will see this as an opportunity. Now DMK is gone, TVMC is gone, and left is gone. Now let me become the sole custodian of this Muslim vote bank, and therefore the Congress itself will be orchestrating the Pinddan of India alliance today. You wait and watch. The Congress itself will do the Antim Sanskara of India alliance.
Well, viewers, it's a big turn of the tide. 1300 hours, 1 o'clock, 5 hours into counting, and the time has come for us to take a quick look at the larger picture, the broader picture, the top headlines, so to speak, viewers. What is the biggest headline? The biggest headline today coming out of the pollscape, and we're going to be looking at some numbers, the quad, the big block, and I'm going to take you over these numbers. But what you're going to be confronted by is an unstoppable NDA. Just about 22 months ago, the NDA looked rickety. It had, the BJP had fallen short of the halfway mark, 32 short of the halfway mark, or 33 if you want to be exacting of the halfway mark, viewers. But then look at what's happened. You have the NDA now going from strength to strength. It's not just this round of elections, a referendum, where in 5 geographies it has picked up 3. Puducherry, the biggest of them all, Bengal, and it has strode back into power in Assam. And look at these numbers. Look at West Bengal, viewers. The TMC falling below the 100 mark now, 115 in the deficit from the last time in 2021. The BJP coursing ahead. It's a complete reversal of the numbers almost. And here you have the others. The Congress also finished not opening its account like it didn't last time. The others 4, maybe some of those are the IUDF and other parties. I'll have a quick look at that. Kerala, viewers, and this, of course, in Bengal, viewers, the result is coming on the back of a phenomenal vote share. The vote share is, viewers, in the regions of about 46%. That is huge in a state that was supposed to go down to the wire, and I'm being told that the TMC is struggling to remain at the 30. So complete reversal. Here in Kerala, viewers, you have the UDF that has come back into the equation. So basically Kerala going back to that pattern, but the big story is the demise of the left, and is that having national implications or not? We'll have to see, viewers. Are we moving towards a left Mukh Bharat scenario? The biggest story of this election coming out of Tamil Nadu, rewriting the history books, viewers, is Vijay. Vijay in Tamil Nadu, the whistle stop campaign that he ran has completely decimated the Dravidian fold. And you can see the duopoly there struggling. Even though the AIDMK has roughly held on, it isn't anywhere near where it was hoping to be. This could have been for the NDA a 4-1, but it's turned out to be a 3-2. Why? Because the AIDMK, buffered by the caste coalition and the BJP, hasn't been able to stand up to the TVK Vijay wave. They did everything in their power to dismiss Vijay as an outsider, as somebody who was a lightweight, not committed enough, mocked the few number of rallies he did and so forth. But look at that. This is the first time in, I think, about 60 years, since the 70s, that you have the end of a coalition in Tamil Nadu. So you now have a single party in Tamil Nadu on the verge of perhaps even inching past the halfway mark on its own. You might have an end of that. So, viewers, that's a big thing to factor in. And in Assam, viewers, look at the numbers there. The BJP establishing itself yet again as a party of incumbency, as a party that comes back because it works. Anand, these are some of the big numbers. We're also going to deep dive this data, but West Bengal, we're going to pull out the palette. But yes, take us through the minutiae.
As we cue the palette, phase 2, viewers, 59 seats. And Amitabh Tiwari is here. We had this deep dive on New Matrix and said that this is the most vulnerable phase for the BJP. Out of 142 seats in this phase, 140 are plotting currently. Look at this. 59 seats, plus 59 seats, that's what they have pulled away, and that's where this has taken them close to 190. And if I were to compare that with Amit Shah's number of phase 1, and if you look at that number of 110, look at how they plotted phase 1. They've crossed Amit Shah's 110. They're leading in 111. Yes, plus 53, yeah.
How they can get 110. We have done in New Matrix.
Yeah, we've done the New Matrix, and we will try and break down that number.
So some very quick updates on Bengal. Swapan Das Gupta leading from Rajbihari after 7 rounds. Massive lead for Humayun Kabir from Rejinagar. Remember, he's the one who exited the TMC and said the TMC let down Muslims. Adhir Ranjan Chaudhary trailing from Behrampur right now. So, and that's a race that is going down to the wire. Let me tell you that too. Adhir Ranjan Chaudhary is trailing there, but that is also a narrow one. So just about 4,000 is the difference. But anyhow, that's the Congress's big hope. Let's go and look at the palette here, the Bengal palette. Let's have a quick look at that. Let's open this up. Here it is, viewers, the spectrum that we always put out. Let's try and open this up. Now, what do we see, viewers? We see the TMC strong. We see the TMC mild, the BJP mild, and other seats. These are the swing seats. And look at this. About an hour back, Anand, we were looking at these swing seats and we saw much green here.
Yeah.
Look at this. It's a complete orange. These swing seats have gone completely. Now, these are some of them that were affected by the SIR, no doubt. But these are also the seats, viewers, which were always indecisive. So they went this way, that way, this way, that way. The BJP definitely now is the flavor and the mood in these particular seats. The BJP mild, the BJP doing very well to hang on to its own seats. And that's, you can see that here, this entire swath of saffron. The TMC mild, viewers, the TMC mild, big problems. A lots of greens been completely interdicted by the saffron. So this is the TMC mild. These are seats that it has won twice out of 3 times. And then here is the TMC strong. Just look at this, viewers. Still holding on to some of these seats which are more of the minority dominated or the Muslim dominated seats. But the rest of them, the Hindu consolidation, this is the result of that. Look at this, viewers. The big shards of saffron.
Even there, Rahul, if you see, the dark green are the strongholds with the heavier margin.
That's right.
The moment it is lighter green, that means the margin of victory or leads at this point is not very heavy. It's not very strong. The other thing is, that part was largely dominated by the presidency. See, there are only 2 or 3 bars.
That he's talking about. These dark greens, viewers, are where the vote share was exceedingly high, 25% plus. Here the vote share, even though they won them 3 times, the vote share was still lesser.
This is the current plotting in these 97 where they have, because 97, right? So the current plotting again in this stronghold bar, this whole bar was a TMC
these could also turn, you're saying.
Yeah.
Well, viewers, are we seeing 200 plus coming up? We don't know.
See, look at this. At the 106 presidency seats, out of which 108 to 106 are plotting, the BJP has snatched 41 more than last time.
Wow.
So they had only 15 the last time. So they've snatched 41 more.
And now, these, because of the SIR, in any case, have become tight runs. So you don't know what's going to happen.
Not just the SIR, the higher percentage of voting that has happened. And early on in New Matrix, we had said that if they can take 40 seats, this was what SIR created, 33 seats which were Damadol.
Let's have a look at
they've gone 8 better. They've gone 8 better.
Viewers, let's have a look at the vote palette now. This is the voter palette coming up next. Let's go to the next one, the spider. Let's get to the spider. Let's have a look at that. That's the, viewers. This is the one shot, the verdict vector, the one shot, and it tells you where things have turned or where things are headed. Here, the Matwa factor. Remember, viewers, many people were saying that the Matwas were angry with the BJP because the SIR dented them and had created a great deal of egregious blowback. That hasn't happened. The TMC had about 30 seats lead a little while back. That is now vastly moving and biased towards the BJP. 62 leads there, viewers. Rural seats, 95. Who can have thought this could have happened?
Yeah.
Here it is, the change. And this is women voter driven. Let me tell you this, women voter driven, because a large number of rural seats had seen many more women voters out there. Here is phase 1, viewers. Remember what Amit Shah said? I'm getting 110 plus, and people laughed. And look at that. The BJP has 113 leads in phase 1. That phase 1 was 152 seats. And look at that. The BJP at 113. Here, viewers, the Muslim majority. Here, viewers, is where the TMC is still holding on. These are some of the seats where the Muslims have more than 40% of the vote share. There, it's still in the context. So it's become really, as the BJP would call it in the past, a party that has appeased one community, won them over, and now has alienated the Hindu community. So you see some sort of a Hindu consolidation with counter consolidation where the BJP has also done well in these seats. Urban seats, viewers, look at these. These are the urban seats. This is where the BJP was very low. They weren't doing very well. This is the big story of this election. It's been a flip. And phase 2, viewers, the overall number for phase 2, look at that. The BJP coursing ahead in an area where it had struggled to break the 30 mark. Now you can see it's at 78, picking up 40 odd seats.
See, the urban viewer you said, now if you look at urban, 31 seats that the BJP has additionally pulled, and it's pulled all of it from the Trinamool Congress. And this urban includes Kolkata, includes this region. And as of now,
I want to make a point here. That we had said before we started that BJP needs a 5% swing. That's happened. And it needs to break into the presidency area. In the presidency area, out of 106 seats, BJP is 156.
Correct.
Which is a gain of 41.
Correct.
That's where the real
Yeah,
break of
we
Trinamool is happening.
just put out the presidency and look at how it is. No, the gain, it will just correct itself. The gain is of 41 seats, additional 41 seats. The BJP is at 56. The Trinamool Congress is at 48. And this plus urban Kolkata, now greater Kolkata or the urban region, and it's important to understand that urban region because the BJP was being pipped at the post in the urban regions because these 62 seats became very crucial just to get past the post. And here 30 seats, all in the Howrah, Hooghly and Kolkata region. Now, if you have been able to catch this and breach this, this is significant. How is it that nobody could read that? Smita Prakash.
Yes, obviously that, when the BJP went saying you will not have to pay cut money, there will be no corruption, the women voters can come out and vote freely. These kind of things people bought into the speeches which were made by the BJP, and I think there is also this taking for granted that the TMC had that, you have no option. If you're a woman voter, you have to vote for Mamata. And if these kind of things which many parties which have been long in the ruling positions take their people for granted. I think so here they made a mistake, and frankly, I can't believe the way, the sweep has happened. I don't think any of us thought that in the second phase they'll be able to flip so many. As Nalin pointed out that, it was such a tall ask. One of the things last time, and correct me if I'm wrong, last time when 2021 I was on ground, and what I saw was the BJP was trying, but it was not there. It was not present at the Pada level, nor was it present at the booth, and lastly, it was not able to provide the assurance of security what they gave if they couldn't deliver it on ground. This time, that 2.5 lakh CRPF and central forces deployment made all the difference.
Booth to booth, man to man marking happening. Societies which were shut down being opened. All that.
Deshmukh also. Yes, Abhijit. He's also joining us. Yeah.
Structurally, this was a much better level playing ground for the BJP because of the SIR deletions, because of the huge deployment of the forces, etc. Now, there are two things.
Right.
Chappa vote, we are surprised because the Chappa vote, because of the deletions and the deployment of forces had been dealt with, have been dealt with this time. And the Chuppi vote,
the
silent vote has actually been cast. So very few pollsters had a clue of the extent of dissatisfaction that is coming out. The Chappa vote and the Chuppi vote.
Yashwant Deshmukh, namaskar, kasakai. Tamil Nadu, Bengal. कहाँ फोकस करें पहले बताइए आपने कई अनुमान
आपकी मर्जी जहां से भी करें फोकस तो मैं पहले यहां से करना चाहूंगा राहुल बिकॉज I think first of all I was watching all the numbers and trends. Very few networks are actually doing the field work, I know, and yours was one of them. So congratulations for getting all the trends. Most of them is spot right. And particularly in Tamil Nadu, because I know many people will be looking at one side where TMK thing, but your assessment that regardless of who is winning, one thing was sure that DMK is losing. That thing was like struck to me, and nobody expected that DMK will be number 3, only you. And that was something which will remain with me for a long time. So
that has to go to Vote Vibe. Amitabh Tiwari is also here. Namaste Yashwantji. This is Anand also joining in. Yes.
Namaste Anand.
Namaste.
Yeah. Congratulations, Amitabh. It's always nice to see fellow colleagues in polling doing well. That's a very nice thing to happen. So the congratulations goes to him as well. But in Bengal, which is like certainly the story. I mean. Of the day, not of the day, but I think the story of the decade, because the way I look at Bengal is now culmination of one line, which I have been discussing this with Rahul off and on, that in this country people are always talking about the line of secular politics and Hindutva politics and everything, and I always say this country is basically a secular country because it is a majority Hindu country, and let's call a spade in that way, that you can very well survive the electoral politics in India if you are pro-Muslim. There is no problem in that. People have a very wrong understanding of this thing. You can be pro-Muslim and win the election in India. But the problem happens when you cross the line of narrative from the pro-Muslim to anti-Hindu. Once you are tagged as anti-Hindu, that is where I think it becomes almost impossible for you to think of crossing the halfway mark, and which Congress is learning such a hard way in Assam. Now Assam is like, gone case, because
Correct.
the moment they became the Muslim party of Assam, the rest of the Assam is going somewhere else.
So can I ask you,
Yeah.
Yashwantji, can I ask you just simply, before we go into the larger picture, cephalogically, clearly it was very difficult to read the Bengal picture, and Vote Vibe did a fantastic job. What were the challenges, and what do you think Vote Vibe got right here?
Well, first things first, that I mean, even though we have said this many often times, that generally 5 to 10% reluctant voters are across India. In Bengal, it is generally about 20%, double the number. And that happens to any place where the political violence is, people take a route. But I don't think anywhere anybody would say that 70-80% of the Bengalis are silent, they are not. No, Bengalis are vocal. Only in the places where the political violence in those districts, you get a non-response, number one.
Yes.
Number two, which I think Amitabh got it right. Number two, the silent, how do you read the silent voter? The silent voter is generally apprehensive of whom? The person who is in power, where, post-poll violence, you will be attacked at if you say that you are voting anti-incumbent. So obviously there is a science of reading the silent voters. The science of silence voter globally says that people who are not willing to speak against the powers that may be go silent.
Okay.
So generally they are read as anti-incumbent. That's something which is very scientific and proven globally.
Okay, Adit Kothari, political commentator, also here with us. Thank you, Adit, for waiting patiently. Your quick opening thoughts.
So, if we see Bengal elections from 77 onwards, it doesn't vote for sort of hung assemblies. 77 June, there was a mass, recognition that, Congress was, it just didn't sort of align with the thoughts of the people. And as a consequence, 231 seats went to the left and the Congress was reduced to 20. Similar trends were seen in 2011 as well, where, the left was rejected and TMC was recognized as the people's mandate. 2019 was a similar anti-incumbency vote, but because of the mass chappa voting that we saw, the poll rigging, which I think scientifically, the TMC has mastered, we couldn't see those numbers translate into electoral politics. We couldn't see that sort of the sentiment translate into electoral politics. But 2026, I think, you've got to hand it off to the Election Commission. You've got to hand it down to Amit Shah, who, was relentless. He was persevering. He took 2021 as lessons learned, and they plugged all of the gaps that they identified in 2021 for 2026. So Bengal doesn't vote for hung assemblies. They vote for, mass change. And that is the trend we've seen in 2026 as well. And, Amit Shah was there for about a month. The kind of work that they put down, the kind of
it's not just like you said, the preparation from the day the Prime Minister said कि गंगा बिहार से बंगाल में बहती है. After that, the next day onwards, the party had started its work along with the Sangh and the Sangathan. So somebody who spent the last 4-5 months on ground has sent this saying Bahubala Dharanim Namami Taranim Riputala Varanim Mataram Vande Mataram. Finally, Vande Mataram, the genesis from where this entire movement comes back to a peaceful transition after 64 long years. And this is a change. And that's, Abhijit Majumdar is already smiling. See, that sentiment.
Is that Pradeep Bhandari?
No, it's not. It's not somebody, not. So that's why. I'm just saying.
He wants to make a point.
I want to make a point, which is almost 50 years. This is the first time Bengal, after 50 years, almost 50 years,
Which was?
49, has voted for a national party. Do you realize that? The left, for all practical purpose, despite its national pretension, was a regional force in Bengal. And Mamata, despite calling her party All India Trinamool Congress, is a Bengal-based Bengali party.
This is exactly what I've been saying.
After Siddhartha Shankar Ray's Congress was voted out, as one of our friends was saying, this is the first time the Bengalis have reposed faith back in a national party. This is extremely significant.
Yeah.
Mr.
Ramesh Channitala is with us. Namaskaram, Mr. Ramesh Channitala. Very heartiest congratulations.
Okay, we don't have
Okay,
him
we'll
right now.
try.
I think
We'll
he's just
try and
been,
go across
he's,
him.
I've been
We'll
told
try.
that Mr. Ramesh Chanitala has passed through. We'll just try to get hold of him in just 30 seconds or so, viewers. But very quickly, let me just go across the table. Abhijit Iyer Mitra, your first impressions. Not your last, but your first.
Of which state?
All, the overall picture. I mean, now the picture can be spoken about. The overall big trend.
I do think in Tamil Nadu it was a very significant own goal that the BJP scored, encouraging Vijay to go this way. And let's be very clear, the BJP did encourage him to go out and play spoiler. Right? Number one. I don't know how it's going to play out. I don't see any long-term prognostication which helps the BJP in the next 10 years. In West Bengal, very well done. I did not expect it, absolutely not. They've broken every single expectation I think any of us had, and they've scored massively.
Okay,
Kerala,
one second, Vijay's father is speaking.
We have to do something for the society, for the Tamil people. It was there in his mind last. Slowly he has developed these things. Today he is going to be the Chief Minister of Tamil Nadu.
So a lot of fans of Vijay are now weeping. They are crying that Vijay Thalapathy will be the Chief Minister. He will be swearing in as the Chief Minister of Tamil Nadu. He will be representing 7.5 crore Tamil people. So how do you see it? I can see your eyes with emotions now.
No, Tamil people,
You're
they
getting
love
emotional, sir?
automatically. Of course, as a father, I should have. Tamil people loved him, not only a leader, not only as a leader. Every ladies considering him as his own son, young people, own brother, like own brother. Not like here everybody is calling youth Anna. Anna means brother. Everybody is
Elder
calling
brother, yes.
elder brother or younger brother. Old ladies, they are considering as his own son. Some 60 years old ladies, they are considering as a grandson. He has developed that relationship between the public and
You're also a great artist. On this very day, if I talk to you, then if I spare you without asking you for a line in Tamil on this very huge success, how do you address in Tamil and a short line, because it's an artistic family, sir.
Of course, I'm not.
Like to address, sir.
I'm not an actor. I'm a director.
Definitely, sir.
I'm a director. I have directed more than 70 films.
You have also launched your son, Mr. Vijay Thalapathy.
Yeah. That is my duty. I have done. He wanted to be an artist. I have done. That is my duty. But he has come up with his own talent and own what means trial, hard work, sincerity, discipline. Here in the
Going straight across to Mr. Ramesh Chanitala now. Mr. Ramesh Chanitala, namaskaram. Congratulations. Fantastic win for the UDF in Kerala.
Thank you very much.
What would you attribute this victory to?
See, we are very thankful to the people of Kerala. They have given a befitting reply to the misrule of LDF, and this 10 years, the life of the people has been become very miserable under the CPM-led LDF rule. So, during the time of campaign also, as a campaign committee chairman, I can well tell you, this was very evident. Even CPM workers and supporters were voted for us. So we had got a very spectacular victory by this. So our responsibility to the people is more, and one thing is very clear. Under the leadership of Sri Rahul Gandhi, we planned the election campaign and the organizational matters properly, and we had given a united picture to the people, before the people. That is why people are given a good result to us. So we are very thankful to Sri Rahul Gandhi also for taking a lead and in this election campaign.
Mr. Chennithala, you have been in the hot seat in the past. You have been at the top of the Kerala leadership also. What happens next? Who becomes the next Chief Minister of Kerala?
That the party high command, we have already told to the people that party high command will take the decision on this, and every party worker will go by that.
Right. Congratulations, Mr. Chennithala. Thank you for speaking with us. Okay. Mr. Chennithala, I've got 1 minute, sir. I've got just 2 more questions. Sorry, you are there with us for a time. If I may just quickly ask you, sir, which area do you believe that the Congress actually was able to hurt the left, and Mr. Pinarayi Vijayan is struggling at his own seat in Kannur?
Yes, the people are very much against this government and the policies. People are fed up with this government. Even the Pinarayi Vijayan's misrule of the last 10 years is horrible, and this is the last CPM government in the country, communist government in the country. Even communist people are also they are against this government, but they didn't understand that. The autocratic rule of Mr. Pinarayi Vijayan led to this situation for the CPM.
Rameshji, Mr. Chennithala, many people are saying that between Mr. Satishan, between you and Mr. K.C. Venugopal, there is a bit of a tussle as to who should get the hot job or the top job. Is that true, sir?
See, in Congress party, there are so many leaders. Unlike CPM, they have only one leader, Pinarayi Vijayan. We have a galaxy of leaders, not only we 3 people, a galaxy of leaders in Kerala. So our high command will decide that who will be the chief minister, and everybody will accept it.
On the chief ministership amongst all your leaders,
Pardon?
who has the strongest claim on the chief minister amongst you, Mr. Venugopal and other leaders, sir?
I already answered that question. There is no tussle. The party high command will decide, and all the party workers, we all will. I am a humble party worker.
So
we all accept that.
So who will be in the high command deciding? Is it going to be the Gandhis or is it going to be Mr. Kharge? Who exactly?
See that our Congress president is Kharge ji, and the leader of opposition is Rahul Gandhi. We have both of them will decide what is the next step, and under the leadership of Srimati Sonia Gandhi, and they will decide.
Who has the strongest claim, sir, to the chief ministership? Who has worked the hardest for it?
See, the strongest claim is for the people of Kerala.
Right.
They had demonstrated it. That is all.
Well, thank you, Mr. Ramesh Chennithala, for speaking to us. Thank you very much for taking the time out. We're going to take a quick break, viewers. At this point, we'll be right back with a continuing coverage of this dramatic, historic election. It's a midterm referendum, viewers, and the NDA has come out with flying colors. The TVK is the story that was an unprecedented story. Some people are suggesting, viewers, that it is the kind of story that we haven't seen scripted since the 1970s, since NTR, viewers. That's where we're going back to in time. We're right back. Don't go away.
In Tamil Nadu, which means that there is an assertion of political will by the younger electorate. Women and youth have clearly determined the course of these elections. And that is the constituency which has moved away decisively from the Congress party for the moment. Kerala is a stand-alone example. Kerala, for the past several decades, has fought its election on the basis of the strength of the ideology propounded by each party and the organizational structure. Prudent distribution of tickets by the Congress in Kerala, grassroots work done by its local leaders, and a significantly stronger organizational structure explains that result. But overall, this is a vote for change. Overall, this is a vote for recognizing that the political consciousness of the nation has undergone massive shift.
Sir, good points there, but I have to also ask you that this is also the BJP now establishing itself also as a pro-incumbency party. So there is that too, and of course there is the reaffirmation of the double engine. You might have seen that in Assam, but also that was one of the leitmotifs of the Prime Minister's campaign in Bengal. That look, Bengal has slipped down the growth numbers, and we've seen those, and the BJP is the party to take you into the next century, into redefining Bengal itself. But on the other hand, you have Praveen Chakravarti talking about a vote against the establishment parties. That seems to not reconcile in at least two geographies. And Puducherry, don't forget that there also the NDA has done very well.
You are right, Rahul. You are right in the sense that BJP has been largely able to duck the anti-incumbency factor in its favor, which means that is what I keep telling my friends in the Congress and elsewhere. Please recognize the truth for what it is. Obviously, somebody has done remarkable work somewhere.
Yeah.
Well, viewers, the big story coming out of Tamil Nadu today, unprecedented, unscripted, and of course, viewers, completely uncharted territory. The TVK, led by Vijay, the irrepressible Vijay, the star, has captured the hearts of Tamil Nadu voters and viewers. They have decided to vote against the great duopoly in Tamil politics, the AIDMK and the DMK. There you see it, viewers. He is the man of the moment, the man of the hour, the headline maker, not just the king. He is going to be the Chief Minister of Tamil Nadu. We are just waiting, viewers, to find out if he'll do it on his own or will he need the support of at least 7 or 8 MLAs. It's quite possible that he might fall back on about a handful of MLAs to do this, and those are easily found in this big soup of alphabets that is Tamil Nadu politics. You have several parties who will immediately peel away and abandon ship and will switch over. Ramados is one of those, viewers. He's got about 6 seats under his belt. There is the Congress party with 5. There is left with 5. Let's go straight across to Vijay's mother's bite, viewers. The family is out celebrating. Listen to this.
As a lot of people in Tamil Nadu has voted for Mr. Vijay Thalapathy to be the Chief Minister of Tamil Nadu, how excited you are? You are blowing the whistle here. What I can ask from you, I'm totally confused because the people of Tamil Nadu has given up a ballistic majority to Mr. Vijay. How do you see this, ma'am?
I am so happy.
She's not only his mother. She is the first fan of Vijay. First fan. You know, today he is so happy. From morning 3:30. Okay.
the குழந்தைங்க ஆடுறது.
Can you take this? We are going to dance.
Yeah.
அதே எடுங்க அது.
Take care of it.
Dancing to the Whistle Podu song, they're being mocked as the Whistle Kunjus, etc. But the reality is that it is their time to blow the whistle and make a lot of noise. will they be able to live up to this dynamic? Will they be able to live up to the expectations of the people of Tamil Nadu? Is a big story. Many would say this is powered by the expectations of Gen Z, the 18 to 39-year-olds who compose about 40% of this population, and they are the ones who have put this entire weight, responsibility of the whole state. It's not in pockets that he's won.
Yeah.
The TVK is clocked across. The green is all TVK viewers here on the magic wall, and look at the magic they've woven, cutting across caste, creed, religion, and of course gender. They have to have got more than 30% votes, and that's the reason why they have.
Your
Sumant
views?
Raman, this is a case study in itself for a party to be able to do it, and that too on debut. Because in the history of Bharat, there are very few parties who have come up as a third front, as an alternative, and broken rank immediately.
Why is this historic? Is also because even if you do take the case of NTR, it was a bipolar contest. There were only two parties, Congress versus the TDP.
Three parties.
Here, it's a three-cornered contest. It's the first election. The gent has hardly campaigned. He's addressed maybe about 8 or 9 meetings. He hasn't met the
16.
media. He hasn't given an interview.
I
mean, every single, expectation of a politician has not been met. And yet, this is like this is absolutely unbelievable to see.
Salvatore Babones, political scientist, joining us. Also, GVL Narasimha Rao. Salvatore Babones, thank you very much for tuning in with us this afternoon. It's historic, but we've seen some dramatic trends emerge. Put this into perspective for us from the perspective that you occupy, far away in Australia, but definitely intimately involved with Indian politics.
Well, anyone reasonable is going to see the BJP victory in West Bengal as a victory for democracy, the unseating of a entrenched leader who tenaciously held to power, often credibly accused of inflicting political violence at the polls. Yet the international media is seeing this as, from their perspective, yet another example of Indian authoritarianism in action. I'll just give you some headlines from the New York Times. Why we should all be concerned about what's happening in India, or Modi's Hindu right targets gains in India's elections. The international media is portraying the BJP victory as one that is a striking strike for authoritarianism in India, as opposed to knowing anything about what's actually occurring.
So, are you going to write a counterpiece, Salvatore Babones, to those people who believe that the victory of democracy, a fifth of the country's population has gone to the ballot, and they have come out, and 9 in 10 voters in most states have come out to vote. And if this is being called as rise of authoritarianism, who are these people who are getting these mastheads and bylines and headlines? And why?
Well, these are almost always people of Indian origin. So Indian coverage in the West is almost exclusively not done by people who are external experts on India, but by people who are themselves Indian, at least Indian in origin, and have some skin in the game. They're trying to convince Westerners of their preferred narrative instead of offering a dispassionate analysis. The Election Commission of India has been cast in the international media as a politicized villain that has thrown the West Bengal election to the BJP by disenfranchising Muslim Indians. Now, that's simply not true. There's no evidence that that's occurred, yet that's the narrative that they're running with.
Well, unfortunately, in our history, in Bharatiya history, the doors to our forts and our temples opened from the inside. So there are always those who will stab the country at the back. But the fact is, you've studied Bharat, you've written a book on dharma and democracy. So let me ask you, do you believe that any other place in the world can conduct elections the way they are conducted in India, in the most democratic and open manner, and West Bengal returning the highest voter turnouts? Is it authoritarianism or giving space for the voter to cast their mandate?
Well, India is not the only democratic country in the world, but I think what we're learning today is that elections in India operate on the same basic principles as elections everywhere. So just take a look at Tamil Nadu. In Tamil Nadu, we've seen a non-politician outsider win a thumping victory over two extremely well-established parties because those two established parties were not offering voters choices of real choices as to a different political direction for Tamil Nadu. Now, you can look the same way at the United Kingdom and see how reform in the UK has been unseating Labour and Conservative parties, which have not offered voters choices. Now, again, no matter who you support, I don't support any of these parties. They're not my countries. The phenomenon is the same. When political systems don't offer choices to voters, if those systems are truly democratic, as India is, what we see is outsiders coming in and upsetting the political apple cart.
No, and if a party like the BJP wins the election, then it is Hindu right and extremism, etc., Hindu nationalism. If a party like the TVK wins, that means democracy is flourishing. Nalin Mehta, Managing Editor, Moneycontrol, with us. Salvatore Babones, Professor Babones. Yes, Nalin Mehta. How is that fair?
I wanted to ask Salvatore a question. Salvatore, there are many in India on the opposition who are lamenting today as the death of democracy, who are saying, look, this is the end of constitutional democracy and so on. As someone who has looked at international indices, as someone who looks at Indian elections from the outside as a political scientist, what would you say to those Cassandras?
Let's see the evidence. So there's a lot of talk about the Election Commission disenfranchising people. Now, the Election Commission of India has cleaned up voter rolls, in some cases by applying quite draconian rules to suggest that people are suspect voters. They're suspected of not being genuine voters because their cases look out of the ordinary. They don't look like they should look. For example, if a 45-year-old if a mother is 45 years older than her daughter, then we might say that that looks like a case of possible fraud. Now, that may be true, and it is possible that actual credentialed citizen voters have been ruled out by the Election Commission of India. But that won't change the result of an election, since there's no reason to believe that someone with a 45-year gap in ages is more likely to vote for the TMC or the BJP. Right, so it is a problem anytime anybody is disenfranchised, but we're not seeing high rates of disenfranchisement. And what's more, and I have to stress this as a social scientist, we're not seeing the systematic disenfranchisement of one side or the other. If there are errors in polls, there are errors in polls. Those errors affect everybody equally.
Mr. Babones, let me ask you this, and hopefully we'll be able to show you the map of the BJP spread. Let's do it, Arindam. Let's put the map out. Yes, now there it is. You can see it perhaps on your screen, Mr. Babones. The Bharatiya Janata Party is now in a position to rule directly or indirectly either the BJP or the NDA at least 75 to about 80% viewers of the population of this country. That's a massive number.
That gets reduced an alternate to about nearly 70% because of Tamil Nadu and Kerala.
That's right. So around thereabouts. That's 1 second, please. So, Mr. Babones, you're looking at this from Australia. This is a dramatic increase after the 2024 Lok Sabha elections, when one thought that the BJP and the NDA were on the wane. This is completely contrary to that logic.
First, to make a fine linguistics distinction, they're not ruling 70% of India, they're governing 70% of India, and that's what happens in a democratic system. But more importantly, I think we should see the last national election in India as just being an anomaly in the sense that India has a multi-party system. The actual vote for the BJP and for the NDA in the 2024 elections was not substantially different from what it had been in 2019. It wasn't the vote that went down, it was the distribution of votes that changed. The victory in 2019 was an extraordinary victory because of a confluence of random circumstances that resulted in a lot of marginal electorates going the BJP way. Now we've seen those marginal electorates reverse in 2024. Nonetheless, support for the BJP is very strong and very widespread. I think the most important thing we're seeing is this shift in West Bengal, because the shift in West Bengal shows that it's not just people who previously voted for the BJP who continue to support the party, whether it's 2014, 2019, 2024, but the BJP is attracting new voters. And that means that it is still offering, still after so many years in power at the center, it is still offering a vision to voters that they are finding inspiring.
Okay, there is there the footprint? Yes, Shobir Bhaumik. Yes, go ahead.
In the neighborhood, well, we have seen elections in Bangladesh recently where the largest political party, which led the party to freedom, Awami League, was banned. It was taken off the elections. We have had elections in Myanmar where Aung San Suu Kyi's National League for Democracy could not contest along with 40 other major political parties. And we have Pakistan, of course, where Mr. Imran Khan is in jail for 2 years and his party is in wilderness. And contrast that to India. What are your thoughts on that? You know, I'm talking of regional realities, gentlemen.
I don't think anybody should realistically be comparing to India, to Pakistan, Bangladesh, or Myanmar. The real comparison cases for India are European Union countries, North American countries, Australia and New Zealand. India has a very different population than Western democracies, but a very similar system. And for almost everything that happens in Indian democracy, whether for good or for bad, even things that people can criticize about Indian democracy are the same things that they can criticize about North American, European, or Australasian democracy. There's nothing particularly distinctive except for the sheer size of India and except for the relatively low
But
income
why does
in
this
India.
not rub on to our neighbors?
Who cares? Who cares about your neighbors? Forget about that right now.
we have to
Shabir
care.
Bhaumik, we are not interested in what's happening in Bangladesh and the Gen Z there and whoever they're getting
Why
sort of pulled and
it's
pushed
border
back.
seven of your
Just
state.
very quickly. No, that might be so. That might be so, sir. But we're not right now involved in those elections. Let's keep it fixed and focused on the story of the moment. The story of the moment, viewers, is this: that we have a new political entrepreneur who's broken through in an unexpected manner. And we have, of course, the NDA that is coursing from one victory to the other and doing very well. This was not supposed to be traditionally a cycle in elections where the NDA was supposed to do well. There was SIR overhang when many people suggested that India's polity had become a lot more unrepresentative. All of those things, viewers, are being smashed. All those things are being smashed. There is no ossification. The voter is choosing as he pleases. Tamil Nadu is a huge example of that. TMC losing in Bengal is a huge example of that. In Puducherry, viewers, in Assam, and even in Kerala, we still have an opposition-led government in Kerala. We don't have the BJP coursing ahead on the back of an SIR in Kerala either. Yes, Anand?
No, so like I said, that's the big question. The question, and for everybody, to whoever tries to get swayed by these kind of headlines written on international papers, one wonders what their actual motive is. Is it anti-Modi or is anti the voter of the country? When a voter comes out to vote, how can you turn around and say that this voter is actually, you're actually branding the whole voter as someone who's colored and etc. and does not have a certain ability or intellect.
So we began in the morning with the New York Times story,
Yes.
right? And Hillary Clinton had once said the basket of deplorables when she talked about a certain section of the population, American population, who were voting for Trump and not for her. She put down the voters and put down a mandate against what the people had said. You will find commentators today in India who will call this a vote against constitutional democracy, put down the entire exercise saying that, oh, the barbarians are at the doors of our states now. Now, these are influential commentators, so we should not even think that this influence will not work, because they work in an ecosystem of Western democracies which do not like the rise of a democracy like India. So that ecosystem which they inhabit, that echo chamber that they inhabit, will push forth these people, fund them, fund their movies which will run in film festivals, give them awards. Those people will find their shows on Netflix. It is this kind of a echo which will happen from those countries will happen here. It took just about 6 hours for those commentators in India to repeat what happened in the New York Times. So we should never ever think that these things don't work in consonance with each other.
No, but Mrs. Gandhi did not call anybody
Dr.
basket
Raman.
of deplorables in 77. She accepted the verdict.
So did Mr. Vajpayee. There are many people who have done this,
Tall
who have
leaders.
gone back home and gone back to the drawing board and come back.
Dr. Raman. Yes.
My point is again going about what the other side would say or the other side would do. Look, at the end of the day, the BJP and the right have now well over a decade and a half. I'm not even looking at the Vajpayee era. Now it's well over a decade. Now, can you point to 3 particular states where they've been in power for more than 10 years and say that these states have made dramatic progress over the states that were being held back by all these regressive thoughts and so on. Unfortunately, some of the fastest growing states in India happen to be in the south, and many of them happen to be opposition ruled.
Yes.
So my point is, this whole narrative might work at the elections, but, quite frankly,
I want to make a point here. So, historically, that has been true long before BJP came to power.
Yep.
And that was true for Maharashtra and for Gujarat as well, right? The difference is that the reason why the BJP continues to win is that in the states in the north, which were so far behind, there's been a paradigmic shift in what's in the, especially for the poor, especially with the social welfare net, and that's where the difference has been. If you look at UP now, you look at UP now, and look at almost all industrial statistics. UP has really moved up the ladder.
Madhya Pradesh,
in multiple levels.
Bihar was scary going out of the airport.
Narendra, where identity politics works, where casteist politics works, where it's very easy to deflect the attention from core people's issues. And like Karl Marx said, religion is the opium of the masses. You tell them to engage in religion. You tell them to engage in communalism and divide society on religion and caste ground. Obviously, these guys are jobless, and you feed them a dream of religion. They will be absolutely fed on opium, and they believe this is the gospel.
No, has Vijay? No, one minute. Has Vijay fed them an opium of religion, ma'am, in Tamil Nadu? No, so if Vijay wins, it's not a problem.
No,
if Vijay wins, if the Aam Aadmi Party wins, it's not a problem. But if the BJP wins by an overwhelming mandate, then it's a polarized campaign and you have brainwashed the voter. No, please, the left. No, this is the reason why. This is the reason why perhaps that the left is losing all relevance, ma'am, because you are not able to wake up to the fact you've allied with the ISF. That's not an Islamist party. The left allied with the ISF in Bengal. How are you going out and trying to be so charitable about all of this?
Early on in the day, Smita said something very important, which is that, if after every defeat and even after victories, the kind of brainstorming that BJP does, the kind of, going back to the drawing board that BJP does, the opposition doesn't do, which is why we keep after defeat.
Opposition is like too many cooks.
Okay, viewers,
that's the problem.
we're going to be taking a short break, but not before we leave you with these pictures. This is Vijay, viewers, a look back really on his rise and his politics.
Tamil Nadu has a new political blockbuster. Vijay, the superstar millions call Talapati, has delivered his biggest hit yet. At the ballot box, the mass hero is now a mass leader.
அரசியல் ஒன்றும் சினி ஃபீல்டு இல்லையே, பேட்டில் ஃபீல்ட் ஆச்சு, கொஞ்சம் சீரியஸாக தானே இருக்கும்.
Not just a stunning electoral debut, he has disrupted Tamil Nadu's deeply entrenched political structure that has long prided itself on Dravidian identity.
என்னோட உயிர் வணக்கங்கள். என்னோட உயிர் வணக்கங்கள்.
Vijay's debut victory signals the end of the Dravidian duopoly. The script was years in the making. In 2009, he built a powerful fan network through the Vijay Makkal Iyakkam. A decade later, he began speaking out on national issues. In 2021, his fan network won over 100 local body seats. Vijay finally took the plunge on the 2nd of February 2024. Just before the Lok Sabha elections, he formally launched his party. Tamilaga Vetri Karagam, or the TVK. He chose not to contest the 2024 general elections, instead preparing the ground for the just concluded assembly polls. By March 2026, he took the ultimate gamble to contest all seats solo. No alliance for Vijay. From the start, his messaging was clear: anti-corruption, social justice, and a rejection of divisive politics. At his first major rally, he positioned his party against divisive forces and invoked icons like Ambedkar and Periyar. This wasn't just cinema rhetoric, it was political masterclass. But Vijay's real strength? A generation that grew up on him, Gen Z. For them, he isn't just an actor, he's an aspiration, rebellion, and identity. From viral punch dialogues to social media dominance, his influence extends far beyond cinema halls. Among women voters too, his appeal is massive. In a state where emotion often runs high and shapes political loyalty, Vijay's carefully built image, that of a reformer, has resonated deeply. His rallies weren't just political events, they were emotional spectacles, and the crowds proved it. Unprecedented turnouts, road shows that resembled film releases. The tragic Karur stampede, where dozens lost their lives, underscored the sheer scale of his star power. This was not conventional politics. This was a mass movement. It has not been an easy ride though. Scrutiny over financial matters led to questioning by central agencies like the ED. His last film, Jananayagan, is yet to be released, but he remained stoic in the face of adversity. Each episode only reinforced his anti-establishment image. Even personal turbulence failed to dent that image. Amid intense speculation around his marriage and divorce proceedings, Vijay remained publicly composed, not shying away from appearing in public with his rumored partner and co-star Trisha. Not one to bend, Vijay continued his political outreach and appearances. He reassured his followers that this too shall pass, and his fans reposed their trust in him. In Tamil Nadu, where MGR, Karunanidhi and Jayalalitha once ruled, cinema has always shaped politics of the state. But Vijay represents something new. A digital age mass leader, powered by fandom, social media and youth mobilization. From first day first show to his first political triumph, this is clearly Talapathi's biggest release. One the nation is watching in awe. From the box office to the ballot box, he came, he saw, and he conquered. As the sun sets on Dravidian politics, Vijay rises in Tamil Nadu.
Big news breaking here on CNN News 18. Mamata Banerjee trailing.
Tamil Nadu TVK is a factor. There is no Prashant Kishore type thing happening.
Apathy by the political parties. They did not muster up.
Okay, and you can see the BJP has picked up 34 seats. The TMC down by 32.
Tamil Nadu postal votes, usually government staff overwhelmingly vote DMK.
This SIR deletions greater than 5%. We have, only you have, nobody has across these channels.
The BJP cutting through viewers. Look at this, the BJP cutting through. India fold had a big Brutus, and that is Rahul Gandhi. So he's not only taking down his own party, but
he might
also
be the BJP's Hamza Ali Mazari in
absentia.
अरे भाई, he wants Mamata to lose. Mamata अगर जीत गया तो India bloc का chief Rahul.
Viewers, this is going to be an interesting election. It's going to be historic. We're leading right now. We're up there, #1 channel on.
They're right behind you. You got the number.
Right, there we go. There we go. That's it. That's the worm. That's the green. Green for go, viewers. And we're there at 181,000 views live.
In Tamil Nadu, which means that there is an assertion of political will by the younger electorate. Women and youth have clearly determined the course of these elections, and that is the constituency which has moved away decisively from the Congress party for the moment. Kerala is a stand-alone example. Kerala, for the past several decades, has fought its election on the basis of the strength of the ideology propounded by each party and the organizational structure. Prudent distribution of tickets by the Congress in Kerala, grassroots work done by its local leaders, and a significantly stronger organizational structure explains that result. But overall, this is a vote for change. Overall, this is a vote for recognizing that the political consciousness of the nation has undergone massive shift.
Sir, good points there, but I have to also ask you that this is also the BJP now establishing itself also as a pro-incumbency party. So there is that too, and of course there is the reaffirmation of the double engine. You might have seen that in Assam, but also that was one of the leitmotifs of the Prime Minister's campaign in Bengal. That look, Bengal has slipped down the growth numbers, and we've seen those. And the BJP is the party to take you into the next century, into redefining Bengal itself. But on the other hand, you have Praveen Chakravarti talking about a vote against the establishment parties. That seems to not reconcile in at least two geographies. And Puducherry, don't forget that there also the NDA has done very well.
You are right, Rahul. You are right in the sense that BJP has been largely able to duck the anti-incumbency factor in its favor, which means that is what I keep telling my friends in the Congress and elsewhere. Please recognize the truth for what it is. Obviously, somebody has done remarkable work somewhere. And you can call it part polarization, but certainly part development. Assam is a case in point. Now, the kind of mandate that the BJP is receiving, the kind of vote share that the BJP is gaining, could be on the basis of polarization. I'm not disputing that. But there's also an element of some delivery on the ground. And you must recognize that. But let me tell you that I've always said this. Congress had 6 decades for itself. That was the time of the Congress. This is, for some time now, going to be the BJP's moment in the politics of this country. And the mood of the people reflects that, the mood of this moment.
Nalin, I have a question for you.
With your kind permission, Ashwini ji, we've got a message coming in from Mamata Banerjee. Just like to play that out, and then we'll come back to this conversation. Shehzad Poonawala, good afternoon. Nalin, just hold on to your question. Let's listen to what Mamata Bandyopadhyay had to say.
সবাইকে নমস্কার জানিয়ে বলছি, প্লিজ দয়া করে কেউ কাউন্টিং এজেন্টরা এবং প্রার্থী ক্যান্ডিডেটরা তারা ভোটিং এলাকা ছেড়ে আসবেন না। স্ট্রং রুমে যেখানে কাউন্টিং হচ্ছে, মানে সেন্টারে, সেখান ছেড়ে কেউ আসবেন না।
It's not just a win for the BJP in West Bengal, it has been a tsunami of sorts. 197 leads for the BJP currently on your screens, and who knows, maybe it touches 200. The TMC is still sounding a little bit of a contradictory note, saying that this election counting is too slow, EC is doing it deliberately, results will change. But now at 2 p.m. this afternoon on May 4 verdict day, it doesn't look like that. The lotus is blooming well and truly in Bengal, as one of the Bengal leaders of the BJP said before verdict day that there were some rains for a couple of nights. So there was what it calls kichad in West Bengal, and they said maybe it's a hint that the Kamal is blooming in West Bengal. I'm Shivani Gupta. Thanks a lot for staying with us here on CNN News 18. My colleague Nabila is also joining us.
Thanks, Shivani. The saffron wave indeed. We're looking at BJP scripting history in West Bengal. It's moments from now when the election will be fully declared. We're assuming that the last rounds of counting is still underway, but that said, we're looking at the BJP extensively celebrating in places like Bhawanipur. In fact, in Bhawanipur, after 10 rounds of counting, Suvendu Adhikari gets about 29,007 votes. Mamata Banerjee at 41,138 votes. So it appears that Mamata Banerjee is leading in her very seat of Bhawanipur. Suvendu is trailing, but Suvendu could very well be the chief ministerial face, even though the BJP hasn't formally announced a CM face.
When it comes to BJP, though,
West
it's always a little bit risky to suggest who could become the next chief minister. Who knows? Maybe they pull off a Madhya Pradesh here or a Rajasthan here. But yes, he's not leading in Bhawanipur. I think that's important to establish. That's the breaking coming in on your screens. Mamata Banerjee is indeed
leading in Bhawanipur. Suvendu Adhikari though is fighting from 2 seats, remember. So he could well be in the house, even if this time around in Bhawanipur he loses. He had beaten Nandigram, Mamata Banerjee last time around. But let's show you on our floor just how the assembly is looking as far as West Bengal is concerned. Who could have thought these numbers? Yes, the BJP was confident they would touch 160, and if there's a wave, they could go beyond 180. And I think their wildest dreams are coming to fruition in West Bengal, not without a lot of hard work though. This is what the assembly looked last time around, mind you. Look at the numbers for the TMC there and the BJP there, it was about 77. And look at the turnaround that has happened. Actually, the BJP is on course to reduce the TMC to the numbers that BJP had last time around within 3 elections, mind you. This is happening within 3 elections in West Bengal, 2 Lok Sabha cycles in West Bengal, and already BJP is the pole party. But this verdict is not just for a few issues. This verdict is a clear verdict for change. Everyone from all sections of society, even in phase 2 seats of presidency, people have voted overwhelmingly for the BJP. We also have some more updates now coming in. Remember, the other big state that we're tracking is, of course, Tamil Nadu. And before that, let's go across and show you just exactly how the power palette of West Bengal is looking right now. So this is one of our interesting graphics here on the wall. You see how much orange this has turned. This is to show you the power equations in the state of West Bengal. From a sea of green, it is now a sea of orange. So TMC strong used to be the dark green color, which is virtually wiped off. I can see maybe one stripe here, but TMC strong, seats that they were strong on, is virtually wiped off. Of course, the green is the TMC, the BJP now 197, others at 5. So the green you see is TMC mild, the orange you see is obviously BJP mild, because this is the first time they're winning in as many seats as nearly 197 now, as you can see, as far as the latest election leads are concerned. Let's also show you more to understand the switch that has taken place as far as West Bengal is concerned, the power palette. So this is what it used to be. 119 was TMC strong, and then TMC used to be a mildly strong in 42 other seats. BJP was mildly strong only in 2 seats, and others were all seats that could go to anyone else, and that has shifted completely as far as West Bengal is concerned. Let's move forward as far as this is concerned. Look at this. I think this is for Tamil Nadu. Like, can we put on the Bengal vector first up before we do Tamil Nadu? Yes, Tamil Nadu of course has lots of talking points to talk about. Again, a verdict there which is very decisive. But this is West Bengal. Now look at the Matua factor. BJP 62, TMC 20. Not surprising. Rural seats, BJP 99, TMC 58. Phase 1, Amit Shah said we'll win 110 of the 152 that went to polls in phase 1. They're at 116 right now. So that's a massive, massive number. Look at this, Muslim majority seats. Here too, TMC has lost a little bit of its edge from last time around. BJP at 20, not surprisingly, but the number has gone up. Urban seats, 44. The quote-unquote Bhadralok of West Bengal, the intellectual class, also voting for the BJP. Phase 2, this is where the real surprise has happened. 82 of phase 2 seats, 148 seats have gone to the BJP. Currently, these are not just leads now, mind you. TMC may want to shrug off these results as of now, but they are setting in. And that number for the BJP is only going higher. It is not coming lower.
So let's go on.
Yes, let's just show you a quick check of the comparison as we see of leads and results. This is again from Tamil Nadu. We want to take West Bengal first up. Right, this is the West Bengal vector. We talked about this. We can go to the comparison for West Bengal very quickly, and then of course we can get into the big factors that have worked for the BJP. All right, we'll go to that in just a bit.
Bring in Suman, your take on this. In fact, for West Bengal, let me actually start with Amitabh Tiwari. Amitabh, you've largely got your exit polls right when it comes to West Bengal.
It seems like Mamata Banerjee is not going to be forming the government yet again for the 4th term. A big loss for the TMC, and from the looks of it and the way BJP has swept, it's going to be very hard for the TMC to crawl back any time in the next decade or so.
Yeah, so News 18 Vote Vibe India has got the West Bengal numbers correct. We've predicted around up to 163 seats for the BJP. They are doing better because what happens is that जब वोट पड़ता है तो पड़ता ही रहता है. Again, the common theme across all the vectors which you have shown is Hindu consolidation in response to excessive minority appeasement. That is the theme which I have been discussing on News 18 for a long time now, for the past 1 month or so. And urban seats, rural seats, Muslim majority seats, Hindu majority seats, phase 1, phase 2,
so what
women
does that
dominant
mean?
seats, anything you name, there the BJP has done well.
The BJP has got 20 odd in Muslim dominated
That's
areas.
what I am saying. Any category you name, they have done well. And when the top pollster of the country has chickened out, we've stuck our neck out and got this correct.
Why?
And we've done it very, very professionally and logically, because we released phase 1 on day 1, and then we waited for a day,
Axis by India
and then we said
that
phase
people
2.
were not revealing who they voted for.
तो वही बताएंगे भाई अब.
No, but
हमें तो रिवील कर दिया, और हमने बता दिया और आपके यहाँ चला दिया और सही
इस बार तो एक्चुअली ऐसा माहौल था कि लोग कैमरे पे भी बोल रहे थे. So to say that people are not talking was a little bit surprising. Yeah, I don't want to throw any kind of shade at anybody, as they say, as the Gen Z says. But Subir Bhaumik, this is not just a sweeping mandate. This is not even a wave. This is a tsunami.
See, I've been saying from the very beginning that if SIR had not happened in this election, Mamata really had no issue. She would be on the back foot. It would be just anti-incumbency. Didi ne ye nahi kiya, Didi ne wo nahi kiya. You know all that. She would have to explain from A to Z what she has not done. And that is how she would face the electorate. SIR gave her something on a platter to make it a Bengal versus Delhi. You know, the usual thing. It didn't work. You know why? There are two factors here. For a very long time, whenever people have said, in Bengal, BJP has gone and said, Hindu khatre mein hai, people have said, Modi khatre mein hai. Ye sab bakwas hai. Developments in neighboring Bangladesh, where a liberal secular government was toppled by force, and where Islamic fundamentalism is on the rise, where on the borders of West Bengal has been painted green by the Jamaat-e-Islami. Okay? They got 51 seats out of 64 on the border. Suddenly this Hindu khatre mein thing begin to get resonance. And mind you, on the border, Amitabh will bear me out, there are 44 seats right on the border. There are 57 seats adjoining it.
But was it also not a lack of good governance at the ground level, which is cut money, syndicate?
This is factor number 1. Factor number 2, which I have pointed out repeatedly, the aspiration factor. Today you go to Singur. This place was supposed to get the Tatars. Who chased them out?
Mamata.
Didi. And then what happened? आज उधर में खेती भी नहीं होता है. Now there is no agriculture in Singur and there is no industry there. People are going to say, they turn around and say, you provoked us and we got nothing. We neither had agriculture.
Can I ask you, how do you describe the migrant voters who went in hordes from Delhi? I hear people in Delhi, households in Delhi had no house help. They had no drivers, they had no cooks. People were cooking on their own because all of them had gone to West Bengal to vote.
Who are these migrant voters? They are like my daughter who works in Bangalore.
Who are they?
And they are the people who hold maximum against Didi. Why we have to go to work in Bangalore? There is nothing in Calcutta.
No, there is a worker which is the migrant class worker, which is the lower middle class worker who are working as house help.
It's not just lower middle
class. Those working
as
house help, those are also against. Are you saying those working as house helps in other cities, they are also against Mamata now? You're saying that?
Of course.
They are against.
Because they are not getting work in Bengal. They have to go out. Because they get higher wages there. Okay, number 1. Number 2. Today in Bangalore there are 160 Durga Pujas. Why? So many Bengalis. Why? Because they don't get work in Bengal. They have to go there.
Okay. But Abhijit, can I ask you very quickly? This is also telling you that you can have very good welfareism which Mamata Banerjee
This
did
is
have.
role politics, not welfareism.
Whatever, you can
1500
call
रुपए में
it
क्या
role
होता है?
politics, but I'm saying that because we live in an era where BJP has also delivered this kind of welfareism, ravery, dole, whatever you want to call it, that margin that some of the regional parties had has evaporated because they know they're going to get it, whoever comes to power. So that no longer is the biggest deciding factor, especially schemes for women, for example.
Yeah, and this time cleverly BJP didn't go with that their earlier premise that we are against doles, no bhata.
They had to match it or up it.
Bhata chai na tata chai, all this they didn't talk about. They in fact said that we will give you double, boss. And we have a track record of giving
it in Madhya Pradesh,
welfare in other states. But I still don't think that was one, a huge decider. I still maintain, after having come back, spending a fair bit of time, there, is that the women's vote has deserted Mamata because of the chain of incidents and her governments and her personal response to each one.
Yes.
See, this has been happening from Park Street, the Park Street rape, to Kamduni rape, where the girl, the school girl was gang raped and then cut through the middle till her head, thrown into the well and set on fire. Then there was of course Abhaya.
There's Sandesh Khali and then Abhaya and the treatment that Abhaya's mother got.
Exactly.
Sandesh Khali.
And Sandesh Khali.
Sandesh Khali, there was this whole thing, and 2021, please don't forget, people like Sheikh Shahjahan and several others.
But the rhetoric around women are not safe in West Bengal was perpetuated by the BJP also. Is it really a fact when you look at BJP ruled states in comparison? It's not any better.
Bengal has always been held up as the safest place for women.
Correct.
Even if you sort of catcalled somebody or touch somebody on the bus, in Bangla they would say act of baire porbe na, mane itna marenge ek bahar nahi girega
even in Naxalite period, so much violence, women were not touched.
Women were not touched.
They were absolutely safe.
No, but the
political violence
narrative, every time the CM slut shaming the victim was absolutely, and I think something broke with Adhikari.
And also there is an alternative that emerged, right? Earlier there wasn't.
Yes.
Yeah.
Do we have the voting percentages? Because I'm going to hold off judgment on this. Because tell me something. How is it that Sandesh Khali did not affect the national election at all?
Yeah.
How is it that RG Kar benefited the TMC, where the protesters were also TMC and the protested against were also TMC?
Yeah.
Something clearly has shifted out there, right?
SIR.
I think
Is it the SIR?
But I don't think it is the SIR. Like Amitabh's figures showed. What had happened was the turnout was significantly greater than the subtraction.
Number of deletions.
So the numerator changed, the denominator also changed, right? Therefore, that is also not a point. With Musalman, what has happened in the last 2 years, that in 20 Muslim seats, the BJP has come ahead. Right. Again, I want to see the percentages. Was the vote split out there? Why is it in the last? One second. Why is it in the last election? Asaduddin Owaisi failed to split, spectacularly failed to split. Who succeeded in splitting? Especially Humayun Kabir, after that video went viral. Na ki what? Mein BJP.
That BJP has paid him hundreds of crores to build a Babri Masjid.
Exactly. So I think we need to wait for the gender.
We'll do that. I think we can pull up some of those
that.
numbers of percentages from the Election Commission website, because that would be the most reliable as of now, although our numbers are a bit faster than Election Commission. But can I just bring in, Sumant, I want to bring in, because there is a shade of what's happening in West Bengal also in Tamil Nadu. I think, and I could be wrong, I think there's a little bit of arrogance in both, for example, the TMC governments of 3 terms, plus the DMK government in Tamil Nadu. And I think people don't like arrogance, particularly when they have an alternative. They found an alternative in West Bengal. They found an alternative in Vijay in Tamil Nadu. So arrogance in politics is not to be tolerated by the public.
I mean, if you talk about arrogance, all parties have arrogance. All parties.
No, but when you are in government, that's a
parties
different
who are
arrogance.
ruling
No,
have
no,
arrogance.
when you are a ruling party, I want to go across 1 second, gentlemen. BJP Sarbananda Sonowal is also joining us now. Sir, many congratulations. The results look spectacular for the BJP in West Bengal, in Assam, your state as well. The BJP coming back to power, almost 100 seats now, 100 leads.
Yes.
Yes. Subir sir, just 1 second. He might not be able to hear you very quickly, clearly. Yes, Sarbananda sir, big result for both West Bengal and Assam.
Yeah, yes, like this is a historic mandate we could able to get from the people of Assam and West Bengal. We are sincerely thankful to the people of both states, Assam and West Bengal, and they have reposed their faith in our leadership, Honorable Prime Minister Narendra Modi's leadership. And in the last 11 years, whatever, like transformation, Honorable Prime Minister have brought to the country, and which has given lot of changes in the lifestyle of our common people in the country. And out of this particular transformative initiative, Honorable Prime Minister has given social justice to all sections of society and also economic upliftment to the poorest of poor. So this is how the people of the country got benefited out of the BJP-led NDA government of India under the leadership of Honorable Prime Minister.
Assam had turned
So
saffron a couple of terms ago. Sarbananda ji, Assam had turned saffron, entire Northeast had turned saffron a couple of assemblies ago. What is the main reason you think Bengal has given this verdict now? It cannot just be the schemes or the welfares or the doles as some call it. This is because Hindus consolidated for you in Assam. Have Hindus consolidated for BJP in Bengal also now? Do you see the same?
Look, one point is very clear in Bengal, that under the TMC regime, the people of Bengal, most potential state of the country, the people of Bengal had been forced to stay down. They have been forced to stay in the darkness because of the corrupt practices, because of the nepotism, because of the dictatorial rules of TMC. But now people have realized that they need BJP. If BJP is there, development is there, peace is there, and respectability is there. And which is Honorable Prime Minister in the last 11 years could able to give to the people of the country. This is one of the exemplary, success story of Bharatiya Janata Party, and that is why they have given full mandate to BJP. They firmly believe that under the leadership of Honorable Prime Minister, West Bengal is going to become one of the leading economy of the country. That's all.
Right.
And next, in Assam, in the last 5 years, whatever the development activities have been performed effectively within a time frame with quality under the leadership of Honorable Prime Minister Narendra Modi. So in the 2014, whatever exemplary kind of scheme and program have been put into action, which has brought a lot of changes to the life of the people of Assam. And that is why they firmly believe that if BJP is there, peace is there, respectability is there, dignity is there.
Sir, why don't you tell us, Sarbananda Sonowal, why don't you tell us Hemanta Biswa Sarma's role, sir, Hemanta Biswa Sarma's role in bringing the BJP back to power?
In this particular election, we have work all under Dr. Hemanta Biswa Sarma's leadership in the state of Assam, and under the dynamic leadership of Honorable Prime Ministers, whatever double engine government have done as a exemplary success story in the state of Assam, and which has ultimately convinced the people of Assam that if BJP is there, then the people of Assam's, their identity, their culture, their kind of religion, and their kind of language, everything, land, everything will be well protected, and they could live a life of dignity and respectability.
Okay, so under Hemanta Biswa Sharma, but I have one very important question, sir. Will you implement UCC, CAA, NRC in West Bengal? And how will you implement it? That's your first agenda, like you've done in Assam.
Whatever commitment we have given in our manifesto in the West Bengal and Assam, everything will be implemented in the spirit of.
Is that going to happen at record speed?
Effort.
Will it happen at record speed?
Of course, in Assam, this particular election is giving us that particular numbers of seats.
All right. Sarbananda Sonowal, the Prime Minister's dream of Anga Banga Kalinga all coming true. Okay, I do thank you for joining us. But I think he's made an interesting point. Abhijit, you can come in on him. He said this is about peace as well. Now, Assam, we know, very polarized state. It's not like it's devoid of its Hindu-Muslim issues, but there is peace in the state. And I think he's sending that message that maybe in Bengal, also people understood our very existence, land and peace could be in danger if not.
So, the thing is...
It depends on who... Peace depends on which side you're on.
There is... The local Assamese Muslim does not like the Bengali Muslim.
We have some breaking news.
Yes, just speaking of Assam.
Congress's Gogoi has lost to Hitendra Goswami of the BJP. Well, that's big news. Gaurav Gogoi has lost his seat altogether.
By 23,000 votes. 23,000 votes.
Look, I'm not surprised. Gaurav Gogoi is a very nice guy, but I don't think he's cut out to
for state politics.
He's not ruthless.
Alliance with AUDF and he has paid for it.
He's paid for it.
Do you believe that the Congress has paid for Pawan Khera's statement?
Can I just quickly circle back a second? I think the point now of having a BJP government in West Bengal and Assam simultaneously means they're looking at some kind of arrangement where, Bengali Muslims can be Bengali Muslims and Assamese Muslims will be Assamese Muslims. I think that is what he's hinting at. Of course, these are very open-ended statements. It is impossible to get into the micro detail of what they do, how they sort it out.
But there a bunch of the Congress leaders within Assam were very disgruntled because, Gaurav Gogoi was given the top post. There were several local leaders who could have been
with Gaurav, he has been given the post only because of his proximity to Rahul Gandhi.
Yes.
And this has been a very systematic problem. Yeah. And understand, Gaurav is not his father. Tarun Gogoi had a connect with the people. Gaurav does not have that connect with the people, right?
He was also very Delhi based and very Delhi based into the campaign or before
Delhi,
the elections.
He started YFFP, Young People's Forum on Foreign Policy. And the point of it is he's a very internationally centric person, not a local focused person.
For state politics.
He is not for state politics.
No, you could be, but you have to cut your teeth with with the effort you put in.
Peace in Assam, there is another angle. Because I cover Assam more than West Bengal. And I speak Assamese as good as any Okhomia. Alpha. Assam was very disturbed, not for political reason, but because of the separatist insurgency. There was Bodo insurgency, there was Karvi insurgency, there was Dimasa insurgency, and there was the insurgency of the mainstream Assamese, indigenous Assamese, which is Alpha. Everything has been controlled. Today, do you hear of Paresh Barua anymore? You don't. Alpha used to actually play a very important role in who wins the Assam election because they will start their reign of terror.
I just want to circle back with Sumant on this. There is this element of peace, there's an element of nationalism. In these border states, there's an element of border security. But again, like I said, also that you cannot be so, comfortable as any party in power that, there is, nobody can displace us, nobody can seat us out. And I think that's rang a little bit true for both TMC and DMK.
Yeah, I would say DMK definitely is one term. I think that they were. I thought they got carried away by their own propaganda.
Exactly.
I mean, there was so
they
much
thought they
going
were
on.
undefeatable.
The media had said it was all over.
Can I ask you, sir, one question? If there was no TVK in the equation, if there was no third front in the equation here, do you believe that DMK would have then come back?
No, because I believe that this is significantly an anti-incumbency vote.
Exactly.
An anti-incumbency vote. Maybe they would certainly have been more competitive instead of being at 60 and 50 odd.
Yeah.
But clearly this was a vote for change Now the
Was
question
law
is,
and order one of those things that made people vote against the DMK?
What?
As it would be in law and order.
Law and order was a significant factor. You see, one of the things was over the last 1.5 to 2 years, it's not that there have been no murders or no sexual assaults in Tamil Nadu before. Every government faces them. The manner in which the government responded, none of the police officers, senior police officials were shuffled. Nobody was held accountable. There were 2 lockup deaths during the previous AIDMK period, which made national attention. 27 lockup deaths happened. I
So
think,
Salem, a little bit of arrogance crept in DMK, thinking that AIADMK is not strong enough. You kept harping about the fact that they don't have a leader, that EPS doesn't have the same stature anymore. But look what's happened. When the public got an alternative, they booted you out.
See, I think it's a very interesting question and there's no simple answer because it's very difficult to pinpoint exactly what causes a party to lose an election and to win an election. You may correlate or pinpoint a cause, but that doesn't necessarily mean it's a causation. But firstly and foremost, what we have to accept is the Gen Z movement. Young people wanting to have a say in politics, that is the first thing I would like to say. And second, it is the anti-establishment vote. And Tamil Nadu politics or politics across India has been running on certain standard operating procedures. Okay, a candidate should have money, a candidate should be from certain caste, so a candidate should have certain grassroots, should have certain place. None of this has mattered in this election.
But you have one of the strongest youth wings in Tamil Nadu. Why couldn't you connect to Gen Z?
See, five-term MLA, current minister, strongest, who's never lost when the party has lost in 2001.
Your chief minister, M.K. Stalin, is trailing.
No, that's what I'm saying. I'm making important point. One minister in Alandur, right, who has never lost even in 2001, even in 2016, is losing against a 26-year-old TVK candidate, and I'm sure 90% of the people who voted for him do not know who he is.
But why couldn't you connect to the youth? Udinidhi Stalin is the youth president.
Part of the establishment. See, no, 1 second, sir.
He leads the youth wing of the DMK, right?
If people had wanted to punish the DMK and then choose a existing player, the establishment, they would have gone for ADMK, BJP. That's how it's been in Tamil Nadu forever. But here it was like, I do not want people in the system. It is like, get lost the system.
It's basically the Aam Aadmi Party movement of Tamil Nadu.
No, it's not just Aam Aadmi. It's like the movement for Trump. Voting for Trump in the US, however crazy Trump is, it is to say,
you're saying anti-establishment. Okay, yes.
There's a parallel here, I feel, between Tamil Nadu and Bengal. The crown prince, Abhishek Banerjee and Udayanidhi Stalin.
Exactly.
Both were seen as like really corrupt, arrogant, completely without any checks and balances. They could do, and tremendously. I mean, they could do anything that they wanted. So that also, I think,
DMK was in power just for a term. So I don't know if
I have to challenge this notion.
Abhijit, before we go into a quick break,
I want to challenge this notion of anti-incumbency. You're anti-incumbency when the other guy actually has some agenda, some policy. Can anyone here tell me what Vijay's social policies are? What his economic policies are?
What his
but I think what clicked with Vijay is his promise. Is his promise to eradicate alcoholism? Is his promise to eradicate drug abuse? Is his promise? Absolutely, they do. One second. Don't you agree? He called many of the youngsters when they 10th standard students who got their distinction. Vijay would call them and give them a cash prize. 12th, he would call them and give them a cash prize. He's promised examinations, government exams will be scheduled in time. It won't be delayed. So he's really struck a nerve with the Gen Z.
If you call 99.9% of people who voted for him and ask what they voted for, they won't be able to tell you. I think the mistake they're making is
saying that the Tamil Nadu voter is not discerning.
No, I don't think we should be trying to read too much logic into it.
So there is one. I saw a reel in. I saw a reel.
Quick one before we
very quickly. We have to slip into a break.
I saw a reel in Twitter, and it was. I think it had about 1 million views. A TVK supporter has made a video saying, "Lot of us are suffering in loan." Vijay Anna immediately after becoming chief.
All right, we're getting another big update coming in from Kerala now. The first win for the BJP as far as Kerala is concerned, gentlemen, please. The first win for the BJP confirmed
We have
in
some news coming
Kerala
in.
from Chattanoor. This is the first registered win for the BJP now coming in from Kerala. Of course, they may be leading in one or two other, but their big hope was they could maybe break into 5. The first win is now being registered by BB Gopakapar from Kerala. This is I think in one of the northern sectors as well, Chattanoor. But they are maybe in contention in a couple of others. Not quite the target that BJP had sought for itself, 5+ this time around. But at least they've been able to open their account for only the second time in Kerala Assembly. They had won a sole seat from Naimam in 2016, and now in 2026 they have won 1. We'll get you more updates in just a bit. Time for a very short break. Stay with us.
Oh, the barbarians are at the doors of our states now. Now, these are influential commentators, so we should not even think that this influence will not work, because they work in an ecosystem of Western democracies which do not like the rise of a democracy like India. So that ecosystem which they inhabit, that echo chamber that they inhabit, will push forth these people, fund them, fund their movies which will run in film festivals, give them awards. Those people will find their shows on Netflix. It is this kind of a echo which will happen from those countries will happen here. It took just about 6 hours for those commentators in India to repeat what happened in the New York Times. So we should never ever think that these things don't work in consonance with each other.
No, but Mrs. Gandhi did not call anybody basket of deplorables in 77. She accepted the verdict.
So did Mr. Vajpayee.
Exactly.
There are many people who have done this,
Tall
who
leaders.
have gone back home and gone back to the drawing board and come back.
Dr. Raman. Yes.
Exactly.
My point is again going about what the other side would say or the other side would do. Look.
And welcome back. What a major verdict it's been in Tamil Nadu, ladies and gentlemen. Who would have thought? There was only one pollster who suggested something close to this, but even nobody could really get the fact that who would be the second and third in Tamil Nadu. The results are speaking for themselves. It's TVK all the way. But let's break this down. And you know, these are the numbers that are going to surprise the DMK the most. 90 rural seats, AIA DMK virtually holding on to what they had. I think they had about 30 odd last time around as well from 70. DMK down to 25 and TVK has gained 31 in rural seats. So not an urban phenomenon alone, ladies and gentlemen. 1 year over 30%, ADMK obviously strong here with 31. But here too 23 seats that have been won by the TVK. So in virtually every constituency, in virtually for every constituent, the TVK has broken through. And this isn't just Gen Z-fication of the elections, mind you. I think it would be an oversimplification of Tamil Nadu result to say just the Gen Z has voted for him. This is the overall numbers. 109 now. Vijay set to be the next chief minister, possibly on his own. But there are smaller parties, even the Congress, currently scampering to want to support the TVK and also ruining their chances. So the very dark stripes were meant to denote DMK strong. That has of course changed. The mild brown that you see is still DMK mildly strong. AIA DMK strong is the maroon, which again is not showing very much, not behind me as well. ADMK mild is showing a lot of the reds. And the green that you see now is all TVK. So they've managed to overpower not just DMK but also ADMK. Mind you, their numbers have also come down from last time around.
Wow. So
let's take a quick check of the current YouTube numbers of CNN News 18. A big thank you to all of our viewers and our participants who've been with us through the morning. This is the current YouTube scenario. We've been leading since 7 a.m. in the morning, and currently we are at 2,41,000 concurrent views. The next in competition I would name and shame, but is only 56,000. So there's a 3-way, 4-way gap between us and the next one on YouTube. We are leading 4 times the competition on YouTube right now. Thank you so much to all of our guests.
All right, let me quickly bring in Assam's BJP President Dilip Saikia joining us live. Mubarak ho, Dilip Saikia ji. How are you feeling? Assam was a given. All exit polls suggested the BJP win, and that's exactly what's turned out.
Yes, हमने जो अपेक्षा हमारा था उस अपेक्षा के अनुसार हमारा आज जो जीत हुआ है और इस जीत में हम असम के जनता को इसका जो क्रेडिट है वो क्रेडिट असम के जनता को देना चाहता हूँ क्योंकि तीसरी बार के लिए असम जैसे प्रदेश में भाजपा का नेतृत्व में एनडीए सरकार बनाना ये बहुत बड़ा चैलेंजेस था और इस चैलेंजेस को असम के जनता ने बहुत ही एक परिपक्वता के साथ मैच्योर्डली उन्होंने बिहेव किया। उनका जो गणतांत्रिक अधिकार है मतदान का, वो मतदान का अधिकार बहुत ही जोरदार तरीके से उन्होंने भाजपा के पक्ष वो मतदान किया है। इसीलिए असम के जनता को मैं हृदय से कृतज्ञता ज्ञापित करता हूँ, धन्यवाद ज्ञापित करता हूँ। और साथ ही साथ भारत के यशस्वी प्रधानमंत्री और असम के सुहृद परम श्रद्धेय नरेंद्र मोदी जी, असम के लोकप्रिय मुख्यमंत्री डॉक्टर हिमंत बिश्व शर्मा जी सहित भाजपा के राष्ट्रीय अध्यक्ष नितिन नवीन जी, अमित शाह जी, BL संतोष जी, हमारे सर्बानंद सोनोवाल जी सहित सभी हमारे जो नेतृत्व इस चुनाव में सामने से नेतृत्व किया है, इसके लिए मैं सभी हमारे सम्मानित राष्ट्रीय नेतृत्व को भी, प्रधानमंत्री मुख्यमंत्री जी को भी मैं हृदय से धन्यवाद।
दिलीप जी, एक बात बताइए, आपको क्या लगता है कांग्रेस ने कहाँ गलती करी? AIUDF के साथ उन्होंने अपनी गठबंधन नहीं किया, वो गलती रही, या हेमंत बिस्व शर्मा को पर्सनली अटैक किया वोटिंग से पहले, वो गलती करी?
नहीं, इसमें
yes, let's quickly cut to Anand also with us in the studio. Anand,
going straight across to Smriti Irani ji. Smriti ji, namaste. Khala shesh ho galo.
I think, Anand, it would be extremely repugnant for me to join cause with the Trinamool war cry for ensuring that people are victimized for choosing the BJP. I would instead use this opportunity to give my gratitude to the West Bengal voter who withstood all the fear campaign that was unleashed by the Trinamool, believed in the Prime Minister's guarantee to deliver good governance. It is also a poignant day for us to remember, Anand, that we have had a multitude of our karyakartas that were brought to either violent death, hung publicly across fields for doing BJP work. There are women who were raped, mauled, molested, stripped for being BJP karyakartas. Today is also a day to remember those victims of violence, especially women victims of violence, that were thrust with injustice. And it is also a day to give thanks to the paramilitary forces and to the Election Commission that ensured free, fair, transparent elections.
You draw your roots partly also from Bengal, Smriti ji, so that's why I asked this question. And it's been a long road. Last decade, the BJP has struggled, and you've gone up 23x, at least in the last decade and a half, in terms of the vote share and also the support that you're getting on ground. What do you think would be the first step going forward? We are all waiting for the Home Minister and the Prime Minister's message, but you've campaigned on ground. What was the one thing people wanted from you?
Next steps are best enunciated by the BJP Parliamentary Board. I will also here highlight that while Trinamool and especially Mamata Banerjee kept the entire campaign focused on personal attacks on the Prime Minister and also enveloped the Home Minister in it, what is extremely telling is that consistently the Prime Minister brought up issues of governance for the state of West Bengal. Anand, you are witness to the fact that from 2014 to 2026, the central government ensured that over 10,50,000 crore rupees was available for development in the state of West Bengal. While Prime Minister Modi wanted to ensure that the focus of the campaign is on those issues of development, as to why 25 lakh fake job cards were made under the Trinamool rule so that money could be usurped from the Manrega program, as to why flood victims' money was usurped by Trinamool leaders, as to why Ayushman Bharat was not being implemented in the state of West Bengal. While the Prime Minister, the Home Minister was focused on these essential issues, Mamata Banerjee did jhalmuri politics. She wanted to focus on the Prime Minister's eating habits. And I think it is a compliment to the West Bengal voter who kept the focus on issues of governance, on issues of law and order.
You campaigned extensively across Bengal, and what was the one thing that the women would tell you? Or
Men, women alike.
Ji.
Men, women alike were enraged by the fear psychosis that was thrust. I think Sandesh Khali has evaporated from news headlines. But the fact that rural Bengal saw Trinamool Gundas pick up women and rape them in party office, the fact that post the last assembly elections, we saw many evidences where people were told, if you want to return to your village, make sure you offer the women of your family for men to rape within Trinamool Congress, either leadership or in their party offices. The fact that when I went to help file the nomination for the victim's mother of Adhikari incident, she was being heckled and spat on by Trinamool Gundas. These are issues that did not escape the quintessential Bengali voter.
Panihati, Rekha Debnath is doing well in Sandesh.
Yeah. Yes.
Ratna Debnath. Sorry, Ratna Debnath is doing well. Did I say Rekha? My mistake. Sandesh Khali, the candidate, is doing well. Rekha Patra. Right. So, yeah, I got those names mixed up. But across the place, board, women have come out and voted against the doles that the Trinamool thought was enough to keep the women vote.
I think the doles were pronouncements. Everybody in Bengal knew that a pronouncement was not being actualized because the cut money was being taken by Trinamool Gundas. So even the Pradhan Mantri Awas Yojana, money was being usurped. Cut money was being taken. And instead of giving the project to the beneficiary that has been deemed fit as per rules and law, Trinamool Congress took away that right of the people, the ordinary poor citizen of Bengal, and gave it to either Trinamool supporters or the Trinamool leadership. Now that incident has happened in almost every Gram Sabha, in almost every city in West Bengal. And that is why you see a surge of voter confidence in the Bharatiya Janata Party.
There's also been a lot of effort that's been put up by the Karyakartas, and many senior leaders like you have gone on ground. At what point did you feel that there is this increasing or overwhelming feeling that change is necessary?
BJP does not go to ground only during elections, Anand. We've had, I can't even say it's a good fortune, but we've had the opportunity of going to Bengal even between the two assembly elections. I've looked into the eyes of the families of victims of violence, where they were crying out for justice. And post such visits, those families were continued to be betrayed by the Trinamool Congress. So this is a victory not only of the Bharatiya Janata Party, this is a victory of that average Bengali who wanted just to flourish in peacetime, who wanted a government in the state that did not stand for illegal immigrants, but for legal Indians.
There is fear that the Trinamool Congress cadre may turn sore losers. There could be mass-scale violence in Kolkata and other places.
I think the Election Commission, the paramilitary forces and the Home Ministry of India is ready for any misadventure that any Trinamool Gunda may want to undertake. That Gundaism will be met with a very fierce hand of law, is my belief.
You believe this entire issue of Sarkar ab tumhari hai lekin system ab bhi hamara hai, this could perhaps continue to thwart Bengal?
Not while Modi is the leader of BJP, not while Amit Shah is in action.
Smriti ji, I know you have limited time, but Abhijit Majumdar has a request. He just would like to ask you a question, if you were to kindly oblige. Ji.
Yeah, congratulations, Smriti ji.
Majumdar Babu, apna kyo?
Onek Shuvecha. Now, what is the first change that you personally would like to see in Bengal?
I think that as a part of an establishment, Abhijit, I would not like to kind of speak over the majesty of my parliamentary board. I think you have seen Modi has given through his governance agenda enough evidence to say all manifesto promises will be kept, and those manifesto promises are aplenty. We will see the magic of DBT without any leakage in the state of West Bengal. That is my belief. BJP has evidence through its state governments that we are extremely focused on not only building infrastructure, but personal favorite is to see Lakpati Didis now come out in hordes out of the state of West Bengal once the BJP state government is established.
You are quite popular in Bengal. There was a demand on ground, and I'm personally witness to this. Where your popularity and somebody who can speak Bengal, Amader mein, see?
That comes as being a Natni from there. It may have been a surprise for non-Bangalis, but the Bengali knew they had seen me traverse many, I think, villages, panchayats and cities in Bengal. So it will not catch the Abhijit Majumdars by surprise, but maybe the Anand Narsimhans haven't heard me in fluent Bangala.
No, not at all. But Shubir Bhaumik was the one who said she's known as Amader May. So there are a lot of platitude, compliments coming
Anand,
your way.
I think I have such a fascinating family tree that my Dadur Bari is in Bengal and my Didur Bari is in Assam. So both from Assam and Bengal, I have paused for...
Can you speak Assamese? Okhomia kobo pare niki? মই বঙালী কিন্তু ভালকে অসমীয়া কব জানো
একটু বলতে পারি
অলপ এটা বাংলা একটুটা বাংলা অলপ কব পারো
So I have roots in the Shandal family in Dhubri. So Anand, for me it's a double whammy today.
Yes.
Where I see both the states, as Amit Shah had said, Anga Banga Kalinga.
Yes, Anga Banga Kalinga is what?
No, Anga Banga Kalinga in Pragjyotish.
Pragjyotish also.
Anga Banga Kalinga to edike. Bihar, Bengal and Odisha. But Assam is Pragjyotish.
So Pragjyotish.
Well, as Natni, I can only say this: it is a day for great jubilation at home. Since morning, the phone has been relentlessly ringing, not only from Karyakartas but also family.
Yes, and we've also been pestering you to join us and give us your thoughts, because this was there on the list.
So you can, between your counterparts from Bengal and Assam, today the Shandesh is from me.
All right, we look forward to that. Smriti ji, always a pleasure speaking with you. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Namaste. So there you go.
BJP really celebrating in every form, way, and every all leaders of the BJP for that matter celebrating in their respective space. Smriti Irani, of course, very proud of what the BJP has achieved in West Bengal. As a woman herself, Mamata Banerjee, to be a lady chief minister for 15 years. Now the same women of West Bengal have refused to support her any longer. And that was more or less what Smriti Irani indicated, that the women of West Bengal have lost faith in the woman who held fort for 15 years. So a quick word from you as we go into a break on what would be your number one reason to why Mamata lost this election.
I would say rise in actually the Hindu vote, whether they vote as Hindus, whether they voted as Hindus or not. But I'll tell you something, maybe anecdotal, but even in the most so-called secular, hardcore left households, leftist activists I have grown up with, they have been talking about that this appeasement has, reached a extent which is not acceptable. That is something to, that must have gone.
And areas like Kolkata,
in areas like Kolkata,
TMC is all gone. And Bhadralok is all gone to the BJP.
And for kya hai? Show me one industrial project. And Assam has got a semiconductor project. What has Bengal got? And Bengal produces so many brilliant engineers. All of them have to go to Bangalore Pune,
Yeah.
you know, or Hyderabad.
But
Idhar naukri nahi hai. That's a very big factor.
for the women, it's the lack of empathy. I think it may sound intangible, but the lack of empathy for
No,
what
crimes
has
take
happened.
place. The way you
Yes.
react to
Yes.
those
The
crimes, I
way-
think that is the biggest
mean,
issue.
If possibly she responded differently, you know, she could have, the result would have been different
Yeah.
than this.
You know,
but,
lots to unpack as far as all of these results are concerned. Stay with us. We'll just slip into a very short break. Our guests will also be with us. Stay with us.
Oh, the barbarians are at the doors of our states now. Now, these are influential commentators, so we should not even think that this influence will not work, because they work in an ecosystem of Western democracies which do not like the rise of a democracy like India. So that ecosystem which they inhabit, that echo chamber that they inhabit, will push forth these people, fund them, fund their movies which will run in film festivals, give them awards. Those people will find their shows on Netflix. It is this kind of a echo which will happen from those countries will happen here. It took just about 6 hours for those commentators in India to repeat what happened in the New York Times. So we should never ever think that these things don't work in consonance with each other.
No, but Mrs. Gandhi did not call anybody
Dr.
basket
Raman.
of deplorables in 77. She accepted the verdict.
So did Mr. Vajpayee.
Exactly.
There are many people who have done this,
Tall
who have
leaders.
gone back home and gone back to the drawing board and come back.
Dr. Raman, yes.
My point is again going about what the other side would say or the other side would do. Look, at the end of the day, the BJP and the right have now well over a decade and a half. I'm not even looking at the Vajpayee era. Now it's well over a decade. Now, can you point to 3 particular states where they've been in power for more than 10 years and say that these states have made dramatic progress over the states that, you know, were being held back by all these regressive thoughts and so on? Unfortunately, some of the fastest growing states in India happen to be in the south, and many of them happen to be opposition ruled.
Yes.
So, my point is, this whole narrative might work at the elections, but, quite frankly,
I want to make a point here. So, historically, that has been true long before BJP came to power. And that was true for Maharashtra and for Gujarat as well, right? The difference is that the reason why the BJP continues to win is that in the states in the north, which were so far behind,
Thanks a lot for staying with us here on Verdict Day, your election headquarters at CNN News 18. Let's begin with a quick check of the headlines we're tracking at this hour. BJP prepares for grand celebrations in West Bengal. TMC yet to concede defeat. Mamata says wait till further rounds.
With BJP sweeping trends in West Bengal, Prime Minister is expected to lead victory celebrations at the party headquarters this evening.
On the other hand, Vijay ends Dravidian duopoly in Tamil Nadu. All eyes on TVK final number. Party books a 5-star hotel in Chennai, expected to gather all winning candidates.
Congress-led UDF dominating Kerala. In fact, first win registered in Kerala for BJP as well. Surprise victory for BB Gopi Kumar from Chatanur constituency. Suspense, of course, continues in Congress over Kerala Chief Minister. Who's going to be the man?
NDA inches towards majority mark in Assam, while State Congress President Gaurav Gogoi loses to his BJP rival Hindendranath Goswami in Jorhat by over 23,000 votes. So the saffron wave has officially taken over. It has swept the state of West Bengal. Early results and now into the afternoon, consistently showing you a BJP tsunami. This is what the assembly looked like last time around. 214 was how strong the TMC was. In fact, they had been increasing their numbers with successive mandates. But this time around, the tables have been reversed completely. BJP virtually at the 200 mark. TMC reduced to 93. Yes, the final count and the final numbers are not done yet, but I don't think these trends are changing anymore. Why is it that Mamata Banerjee-led TMC is refusing to concede defeat even at 3 p.m.? Well, it's only up to them. We'll get you some reactions from the TMC camp, but this is not just a mandate against you. This is a decisive call by the public across cross-sections, across communities, across economic statuses, that this was not working anymore for them, and lots to think, lots to ponder upon for the TMC here. Complete wave for the BJP in West Bengal. I also have with me some of our guests joining us in the studio. Manojit Mandal is with us. Manojit, why is the TMC refusing to concede even at 3 p.m.? What's happening?
You see, I mean, quite apparently there are only 4 or 5 rounds of counting.
No, it's gone up to 8, 9 in many
still
seats.
There
8,
are,
9,
I think,
10
more than half. And in some of the places there will be 20 plus, counting sessions. So I think the TMC is quite right in saying that. Let's wait for at least the sunset, and then they will take a call.
What happened?
If the trains are to hold, then it's unbelievable. I mean, nobody expected this. Even Mr. Modi did not expect this kind of result. I tell you this. And this is nothing but SIR. If you look at the counting of votes so far, only 4 lakhs of differences between BJP and TMC. Just 4 lakhs. So far the counting has been done.
So I did check the vote percentage.
Look at the margins also. I mean the lead, not the margin, the leads.
We can do all of that post-mortem analysis, but a win is a win, isn't it, Manojit Mandal? I mean, this is already...
To my information, there are 60 seats where the margins are merely 1,500.
Well, there were similar seats last time around as well. But let's just break down some of the numbers coming in from West Bengal a little bit more on our wall here. We've got very granular details coming for you. So this is what the state looked last time around. It was TMC strong, mild and BJP mild. And now, whatever was the concentrated almost, half of the assembly for the TMC has become completely cluttered with strands of orange now. So this green you see is only now, seats where the TMC has won maybe once, twice. They may have managed to hold on to these. But BJP has swept strongholds of TMC in West Bengal, which is why that dark green color that should be there on this vector is no longer there. The palette of West Bengal has been completely changed, and like we've been saying, the verdict is very decisive. The public has spoken very decisively against what they got from the TMC. We have more data now as far as the state of West Bengal is concerned to try and break down exactly where are the leads for the BJP coming from. Look at this, phase 2, 141 seats, because Falta result is not being announced today. It has been countermanded and will go to repolls. 82 of the 141 have been won or are being led by the BJP. But this is where also the BJP did most of its damage. 152 of phase 1 seats, 111 to the BJP. Once they met that target of 110 set by Amit Shah, who announced after the phase that they're getting at least 110, it became a little bit easier for them, and they've completely been bang on their predictions. Rural seats, 96 of them going to the BJP, 61 to the TMC. Muslim majority, BJP hovering around 18 to 20 seats even here. Yes, TMC is strong there, but even BJP making inroads here. Urban seats, 44 out of just, in comparison to just 18 out of 62 for the TMC. So this just goes on to show, this is not SIR alone, this is not a polarization alone, this is everybody, Manojit, in Bengal that has decided and said, we don't want this anymore.
There would be anti-incumbency. 15 years of anti-incumbency has to be there, and some of the narratives of the BJP which they could successfully plant of corruption and gundagardi,
So
it might have worked.
No
But again, I was saying this is still I would say quite early, but still early to predict win for
How is
BJP.
it early? It's 3 o'clock.
I'm not saying quite early, but early.
They are looking at 93 and 195. Look at the, the bridge. It's double.
I didn't say quite early, but it's
No, but
early.
now you can't blame the EVM. Tamil Nadu, Vijay won.
Yeah, but that was predictable, I think.
Okay. Bengal is not predictable because you didn't see it coming.
But yes, this kind of victory was not predicted.
I'll tell you what has happened. So
এখানে
let's say that the three fortresses of Mamata
গন্ডগোলটা
Banerjee, Muslim,
করা যাবে।
Mahila and Bhadralok. And if you see that all the three fortresses, two have been breached completely. Your Kolkata, which BJP perhaps would have find it very difficult. Look at the way it has come in.
I can actually show that on a magic wall
all orange.
next, yes.
Mahila, this number was not possible, Jamila, without Mahila turning into BJP. And this is a very, I think this is a message to the entire national politics.
Is that the 3,000 cash transfer promise that could have also
not just
worked?
that, not just that. I'm coming to that. There was a Lakshmi Bhandara already, and she has promised she will give also 3,000. She will match what BJP was offering. I think it's the Mahila Suraksha. So it is a message to the entire India, to the all political parties. Women are saying that look, at one point of time you thought that probably giving these doles can manage our household problems, but when it comes to our personal security, when it comes to our daughters, when it comes to the RJ Kar, the way the victims were shielded, when it comes to Sandesh Khali, and the way Mamata lost that day when she tried to shield that victim, when she was not present, when the entire Bhadralok was protesting in the middle of the night. I remember that image. If you remember that the old man holding the flag, he was getting sprayed with the water cannon. I think there itself they lost the Mahila vote. The sentiment, the heartbreak happened.
Speaking of the Bhadralok, this is the presidency zone, which had 107 seats. TMC had 91 of these last time around. This time they've been brought down by 41 to 50. BJP has 56 leads. Could you have imagined in presidency zone that BJP would break into this stronghold of the TMC, the very Bhadralok Kolkata zone that you're talking about? I mean, this can't happen just because somebody is offering you an alternative which sounds jazzy. This happens when people have seen you and they have rejected what you have done over the last 10,
also
15,
the identity
last 5
politics.
years.
Also the identity politics, that is non-Bengali, this calling Modi as outsider. I think that has been rejected.
No, people want more than this, right, Manojit Mandal?
At one
You
point
can't
of
have
time
your
you start
entire
comparing.
plan. One second, Manojit, you can't have your entire plan as outsiders are coming to West Bengal, Gujaratis are coming to West Bengal. We are fighting here because we are the only ones who are Bengali. We understand Bengali Asmita alone. We speak Bengali alone. That can't be your plan.
No, if you understand Bengali Asmita, then RJ Kar wouldn't have happened. Sandesh Khali should not have happened.
Bangla Nijer meke chai, Bengal wants her own daughter. This worked in 2021.
Why didn't it work this time around? We're asking you.
Suvendu Adhikari is also Bengali.
SIR is the
Can I show you SIR? SIR. Okay, fine.
SIR, if you see.
Let me give you the SIR filter.
Shivani, SIR happened in Matua community also.
Exactly.
Right?
This
So
is the
that's
SIR
a
filter.
Hindu
This is where
belt.
SIR deletions were more than 5% on the electoral roll. BJP has gained 16 seats here to 34.
So,
TMC
so
still has
counter-polarization
20.
happened.
Let me show you Muslim dominant seats. I mean, you cannot just do this SIR thing anymore. Muslim dominant seats, TMC is 34, BJP has gained 5 here. In Muslim dominant seats,
38 lakh people who've appealed over the deletions. How does that work? Is there any way that their votes could ever be factored in? Or have they lost this election?
Right?
Have they lost this?
But 35 lakh, Abhijit, just a second. 35, 38 lakh, it can change the complexion even of a parliamentary election. You are talking about around 70 seats, 50,000 each, I mean, if you talk about the margin. So I think it is a huge, and most of them, when it appears, I think are TMC voters.
Abhijit?
So it was carefully called exercise by the election.
Okay,
There's this news coming in that BJP is either won or clearly winning Beldanga. Beldanga is where the riots, the communal clashes took place in Murshidabad. So that's a huge thing. I mean, this is where the Waqf protest happened, anti-CA protest happened.
and when that protest happened, TMC leaders were sending out video appeals saying, please don't destroy the state. Yeah. TMC being in power was seen helpless when people were going on a ruckus, attacking people, even killing Hindu families in the name of Waqf.
I still need clarity if anyone of you can answer.
Even the Bengal government called in the police.
38 lakh voters or 35 lakh voters who have not been able to cast their vote this time. Will their votes be factored in or have they lost this election?
I'll tell you, I'll be very crude and I speak a little crudely, so please bear with me.
Yeah.
Maharashtra manipulated, Haryana manipulated,
This is not called
Bihar,
this is called
you tried your
manipulated
election. We protested and we systematically protested in Bihar. Rahul Gandhi led the protest, SIR, vote cutting and targeting the minorities in the name of Ghuspetiyas. And then you are repeating the model in Bengal. I am against the Trinamool Congress. I am the left. We field candidates against them. But then this is not the mandate. This is cheating. This is theft.
Absolutely. Okay. One second. Then my only response to that would be if there was a if it was a neck and neck fight, we would have still thought about
elections
it being
need to be boycotted by the opposition now.
But if BJP has swept,
it was not swept. It was made to sweep. To sweep.
A sweep can't be artificial. A sweep can't be artificial.
Yes, you have 94 observers, 93 observers, IPS officers. The way they are behaving, Ajay Pal Sharma, what is that supposed to be?
Tried the same trick, did
and
not
still,
work.
in Falta, despite Ajay Pal Sharma, actually the elections were all rigged. In fact, you should question the fact that what did Ajay Pal Sharma's presence manage?
Absolutely not, madam.
Falta has been countermanded, sir. Falta, the entire constituency is going for a repoll.
Sorry, madam. He may be wrong. He may be a candidate.
This time around, I'm sorry to say, you cannot gaslight people into saying that everything was hunky-dory on ground. We have visuals from on ground in West Bengal with tapes on numbers of other parties and names of other parties. Don't gaslight us. Also, we've got people in Falta coming out, Hindu voters coming out and saying TMC को वोट किया फिर भी बोल रहे हैं कि violence होगा आपके खिलाफ.
Do you justify TMC leader?
I'm sorry to say
saying that I will rape your
if
daughter.
you believe, I'm sorry to say, if you believe elections in West Bengal were free and fair earlier, but they're not free and fair now, there is a problem with your take. If you believed in election results earlier in West Bengal,
can we for the moment
card institutions like election commission, high court? No, of course you can.
We made a presentation
but it won't achieve anything because
Abhijit, SIR happened in Tamil Nadu also.
Exactly.
Why didn't AIADMK win there?
All the appeals have gone up to High Court, Supreme Court, all sorts of
and calm your tempers. It's the BJP who's winning West Bengal, so calm your tempers. Let's shift our focus for the moment to Tamil Nadu because you have a very, very big and embarrassing news.
Just one thing, it will put things in perspective. They said 90 lakhs voters removed by SIR. There was 90% voter turnout happened.
93 almost.
Yeah, no, I'm saying if you compare that. So that means the SIR, the narrative, no, the denomination of course got reduced, but understand this, the SIR also counter-polarized. Because when you shield one particular community saying that oh, okay, their rights are being shielded, the people see that you are only supporting one particular thing.
There were more votes cast this time in West Bengal than even in the last election. In many of the districts,
not just last election,
8 to 10% deletions on voter rolls in SIR had 13-14% increase in
the voter turnout.
Exactly.
Yes.
So you can't.
Are you going to reject that?
Voted against you.
Okay, can we for the moment go into Tamil Nadu because you have very big news coming in from the state that I'm very interested in. Chief Minister of Tamil Nadu, incumbent, he's not, he's still the guarding that chair is trailing by 7,700 votes. That's the big news that we're tracking. After 14 rounds of counting in Kolattur, Tamil Nadu Chief Minister M.K. Stalin is trailing by 7,700 votes. A tough battle indeed.
Yes.
Just 8 rounds to go. But it's still
the gap is just too. I'll give you that much.
The gap is too big.
No, celebrate the 3 figures. I'll give you that much.
For the moment, a little bit about Tamil Nadu, please. Sir, you want to come in on that, on Tamil Nadu? Why don't you give us your take on Vijay?
Just 1 second. Before that, I'm sorry to interrupt you there. We've got a reaction coming in from Vijay's father. Let's listen.
He has some dreams to do the Tamil Nadu, Tamil people. I'm sorry. Definitely he will do. Thank you. First of all, he should get the majority. Then he will decide what to do further.
Where do you
So
think
what
he
do you
support
see?
now?
So how do you see
No,
the
no,
message
no.
for?
He will come separate majority.
So are you seeking alliance with Congress?
Sir, if at all,
Are you seeking an alliance with Congress, sir?
do
All
you
secular
think-
parties?
So do you think that
No.
now only?
No, I am not deciding anything.
Yeah.
I am not in the position.
No,
I am.
suggestion to Vijay.
See, I am his father.
Yeah.
As a father, I am proud.
Yeah.
I am happy. My family is happy. That's all.
You
Sir,
spoke to
if at all he falls short of numbers, sir, what would your suggestion be, sir?
He is very busy. I'll talk later on.
So if he doesn't get the halfway number, sir, what is your message, sir? Do you think smaller players like Congress and all would love to join TVK?
No, don't ask about all these things to me. I am only his father.
So earlier you had suggested alliance with Congress.
But I am one of the DMK, TVK member.
Yeah.
Okay? He is my leader.
Yeah.
He has to decide.
Sir,
He has to tell the reply for all these things.
So looks like it's an alliance.
Sir, are you confident? Are you confident that TVK will form government majority? Yet again, an actor with a magnanimous persona coming ahead and at forming a government. Do you think this is a win?
More than 20 years, he was planning, and in his mind, it was, he wanted to do something to the society, but he was expecting the correct time. So, he felt this will be the correct
Does the
time.
good actor be a good leader?
Now he will be a good leader.
Sir, the talks of ADMK also reaching out to Vijay, sir. What do you have to say?
You are always asking about those things. I can't decide anything.
So will
As
you
a
be
father to
meeting,
suggestion to Vijay, what will you do, sir?
As a father, I am happy.
Yeah. What will be a suggestion to Vijay, sir? He's now become
As a
politician.
father, I am happy.
So will Mr. Vijay come and meet
Just
you,
tell me,
or
let
are
me
you
say,
meeting?
one second. Sir,
As
he's an
a
actor.
son, he can meet me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can't say anything. I don't advise anything.
Sir, he was a superstar. Sir, he was a superstar. Now he's a leader of the political party. He's going to become the chief minister. What would you suggest to him, sir? Your advice to your son?
No suggestion from my side.
Yeah.
Sir, are you confident that TVK will form government? Sir, are you confident that TVK will form government, sir? How's the family rejoicing? It's a very joyous moment.
We are very happy.
Sir, are you confident, sir, that TVK will form government with the majority, with the thumping majority? Are you confident? There's still time?
Yes. Even now, I'm hoping.
So there was a video out of you celebrating with your family.
Vijay, what?
The people of Kerala, Malayalis have decided no, that the people who will decide who will represent them.
All right, that's of course Vijay's father saying he will decide on any alliance, saying he will now be a good leader. He's been a good actor. But he says, I'm not going to preempt what Vijay is going to do when it comes to coming to power in Tamil Nadu in this stupendous fashion. Look at those numbers, 112 as far as the TVK is concerned.
Allying with the Congress party, which is a big deal. He said, when asked whether Vijay will ally with the Congress, he said, we're thinking about it, but we can't make decisions right now. That's big because, and I should tell our viewers that even before the election results, even before they went into polling, Tamil Nadu, Vijay and Rahul Gandhi met.
Yeah.
And Vijay, we hear, also asked Rahul Gandhi if he would be interested in allying with the TVK, and also promised that if you ally with us, we will give you power in the government, which they never got, with the DMK.
If that happens, what
So
will happen
now-
to DMK and the National Front? Because DMK still has, the maximum number of parliamentary seats.
Yes.
So what will happen to India?
All right. So KC Venugopal, just 1 second, shifting our attention to Kerala, KC Venugopal, who could be one of the candidates to be the chief minister next in Kerala for Congress, speaking to us. Listen in.
Because of their attitude, just like Bengal, they are completely ruining the state. Their own workers are fed up with that. We are telling in every meeting, we are telling the same thing.
BJP has got 2 seats in this.
That's not the much thing. I think that's an adjustment victory with CPM.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. That was KC Venugopal, AICC Secretary, speaking to us after victory in the state of Kerala.
What has also happened in Kerala is BJP's managed for the very first time in their history 2 seats in the assembly. So BB Gopagopal had won earlier. Rajiv Chandrasekhan from Naimam has now won. He came very close to converting the Trivandrum Lok Sabha seat in 2024. But this time he has won by a margin of few thousand votes. So BJP is going to have 2 MLAs for the very first time in Kerala, and who knows, maybe they can pull off one more. They were leading earlier in Manjeshwar from there, where their former BJP state president K. Surendran had fought. But Rajiv Chandrasekhan has also spoken to the media. He's saying this is a great opportunity to represent, the public of Kerala in the assembly, and of course those who have reposed their faith in the BJP as well. So, Mr. Srivastava is here. 2 seats for the very first time for BJP in Kerala.
Yeah, unfortunately.
They are forming government in Tamil Nadu.
It is true, left is forming government in Tamil Nadu.
Let them speak now.
So that is unfortunate. But yes, every 5 years we were repeating the government. So this time for 10 years Pinarayi Vijayan was there.
But would you concede now? I remember speaking to you before the elections. Would you concede now there was disgruntlement in the left cadre against Pinarayi Vijayan continuing and not letting others come?
I think anti-incumbency against the government was there.
Or against him as well?
I will not say that. I think it was against the government, and it's a trend in Kerala.
Yeah, it's a revolving door in Kerala. But this time, in fact, they came into power for the second time thanks to COVID. I mean, unfortunate scenario.
For the first time, what happened in Kerala politics?
We're going to listen to KC Venugopal one more time. Let's go ahead.
Joining me here is AICC Secretary KC Venugopal. Mr. Venugopal, a very decisive mandate, more than 100 is what we are seeing right now. What do you think? What do you think are the reasons for this kind of a victory?
Basically, 2-3 factors work around it. Number one is government have a heavy anti-incumbency. Our designed campaign helped us to transfer that anti-incumbency in favor of ours. Number two, proactive campaign by the UDF with the guarantees. Our own leader Rahul Gandhi given 5 guarantees to the state. People of Kerala has a belief on Rahul Gandhi, trust on Rahul Gandhi. They believe that guarantee. That also helps us in a bigger way. Then collective leadership efforts from booth level to top level certainly created an atmosphere for winning all these things. And good candidate selection, good electioneering, good campaign, all things are helped on this factor.
So the question in everyone's mind is who will be the next chief minister? Will be
that answer has to come. Why we are jumping on that now? We are wait for the decision. That's all.
By when can we expect?
Party will take a final call. Party has a procedure. Party will take a final call.
And CPM has lost in many of its strongholds in Kandoran, including.
Basically, it is actually this voting pattern. You can see that this stronghold has been completely demolished by the people. Not only people, their own workers. Because of just like Bengal, they are completely ruining the state. Their own workers are fed up with that. We are telling in every meeting, we are telling the same thing.
BJP has got 2 seats in this.
That's not the much thing. I think that's an adjustment victory with CPM.
Thank you, sir. That was KC Venugopal, AICC Secretary, speaking to us after victory in the state of Kerala. Joining me here is AICC Secretary KC Venugopal. Mr. Venugopal, a very decisive mandate, more than 100 is what we are seeing right now. What do you think? What do you think are the reasons for this kind of a victory?
Basically, 2-3 factors work around it. Number one is government have a heavy anti-incumbency. Our designed campaign helped us to transfer that anti-incumbency in favor of ours. Number two, proactive campaign by the UDF with the guarantees. Our own leader Rahul Gandhi given 5 guarantees to the state. People of Kerala has a belief on Rahul Gandhi, trust on Rahul Gandhi. They believe that guarantee. That also helps us in a bigger way. Then collective leadership efforts from booth level to top level certainly created an atmosphere for winning all these things. And good candidate selection, good electioneering, good campaign, all things are helped on this factor.
So the question in everyone's mind is who will be the next chief minister? Will be
that answer has to come. Why we are jumping on that now? We are wait for the decision. That's all.
By when can we expect?
Party will take a final call. Party has a procedure. Party will take a final call.
And CPM has lost in many of its strongholds in Kannur, right? Including
Basically, it is actually this voting pattern. You can see that the stronghold had been completely demolished by the people. Not only people, their own workers. Because of their attitude, just like Bengal,
He is a very good
they
leader.
are completely
They need him
ruining
at the
the state.
center.
Their own workers are fed up with that.
अगर
We
ये
are
सीएम बन
telling
जाएगा
in
तो सब
the
हमारे
every meeting we are telling the same thing.
हमारे लिए अच्छा है बट फॉर द कांग्रेस ही
BJP has got 2 seats.
That's not the much thing. That's I think that's
ले गया वहाँ से हटा के
Well, that was the Congress leader's reaction. Let's go across to BJP's reaction now on the big win in West Bengal. Anurag Thakur, former union minister, joining us. Anurag ji, your first thoughts on the verdict coming in from West Bengal. Did you imagine this in your wildest dreams that the number could be over 180?
Let me first thank the voters of Bengal who have voted in favor of Bharatiya Janata Party. This was an election, Mamata versus Janta, and we said it during the campaign, 4 May, Mamata gayi. And that has happened today. And you can see from the numbers, the kind of anguish, pain people had against the government of Mamata Banerjee. There was a fear among women and the masses because of the gundaism, infiltration, and many other issues like corruption, cut money and commission. So people have voted for Sonar Bangla. Sonar Bangla के सुनहरे भविष्य का सूर्योदय हुआ है. भय हारा है, भरोसा जीता है. So I think people have more faith in Modi than Mamata. तो मोदी जी के निर्णय, मोदी जी की लोकप्रियता, and people who wanted to see a double engine government for the double digit growth of Bengal, they have voted for Bharatiya Janata Party. And your question, whether we have imagined this or not, we've been saying this during our election campaign also, that people are against Mamata Banerjee and her policies. People want to see a clean government and want to, vote in large numbers. And the voting trend, 90% plus, has shown that there was undercurrent, and that is why there is a historic and thumping victory today.
Anurag, what's your take on Mamata Banerjee appealing to the people of West Bengal, asking them to have some hope? Even just moments earlier, possibly about an hour ago, she appealed to the people of Bengal, saying that there have been deliberate attempts to stop counting in certain booths. There is still hope. And SIR deletion is one of the biggest reasons to her loss.
Let me first say that intensive revision, it didn't happen only in one state, it happened in many states. So this is the power with the Election Commission, and I think that has worked for the people of Bengal, because who used to fear earlier and not come out to vote, and also people who were not available, but their votes were casted by someone else. The TMC goons used to cast their votes. This time, with the presence of large number of Central Armed Police Forces and a great job done by the Election Commission of India for having transparent elections, it is a win of democracy. It is a win of people of Bengal.
So Anurag, how would you respond to people who are saying, obviously these are people opposed to the BJP, who say you win elections by doing polarization, by making everything Hindu-Muslim. You finally managed to do it in Bengal. You have managed to successfully polarize Bengal, which used to be quote-unquote secular earlier. How would you respond to those people?
I think these are baseless allegations. We are the party who speak about and say it very proudly, Sabka Saath, Sabka Vikas. Sabka Vishwas, Sabka Prayas. And look at the Modi government in the last 12 years. Under the able leadership of Prime Minister Modi, 250 million people, 25 crore people came out of the multi-dimensional poverty line. 4 crore houses are given under the PM Awas Yojana. 12 crore toilets are built. 17 crore people or the houses have got the tap potable water. 13 crore LPG gas cylinders have been given. 80 crore people get food grains. Do we look at Hindu, Muslim? Do we divide them on the basis of caste, religion and the area? No. The people who deserve, they get all this. And in this election, what we said, we'll implement the 7th Pay Commission, which is for the employees of the West Bengal government. We will give the pending DAs to them. We will give 1 crore job creation in the state of West Bengal. The unemployed youth will get this much money. The women will get this much money. These are the promises what we have made. And we have fulfilled our promises in the states of Madhya Pradesh, Maharashtra, Haryana and other states where BJP is ruling, where the Congress and others have failed to implement what they promised. And that is why people voted for the double engine government. They believed in whatever Prime Minister Modi said. And the strategy of Mr. Amit Shah that has worked for the Bharatiya Janata Party. We have a young, dynamic national president, Nitin Naveen. Look at the team who was working on the ground day and night. Where was Congress party and other political parties? The kind of work we have done on the ground, not only in the last 2 months, but for the last 5 years to win the trust of the people.
You know, work aside, a little bit of campaign humor that we saw. I'm not too sure if that was also one of your ways of gaining votes, but the fish eating moment while you were on campaign was very interesting. And do you believe that that's brought you dividends?
Let me say one thing. Why did Mamata Banerjee raise the issue of March Baat, fish and rice? Because she didn't have anything to say to the people of Bengal what she has done in the last 15 years. She couldn't control the rape. She couldn't control the corruption. She couldn't control the infiltration. She couldn't go back to the people with her achievements. All she could do is to create fear among the masses that there will be hit on the culture of Bengal. The fish and meat will be taken away. You know, I wanted to give one clear sign that wherever BJP ruled in the country, they are free to speak, they are free to eat, they are free to wear whatever they want to. And I did so what my heart felt, to send a right message to the people that here we are. We don't lie like Mamata Banerjee. We believe in the progress of the state and the country. We believe in the safety and security of the people of Bengal and the nation. So I think it was a very clear message to the people of Bengal.
So
you take it, हाँ आप इसको कहिए पॉलिटिकली था, नॉन पॉलिटिकल जो भी था, ये ममता बनर्जी का जो एक भ्रम फैलाने का काम था उसको काटा हमने. The fear what she created among the masses of people, I think that it has helped to send the right message across the people down the line, and it was viral on the social media that what Mamata Banerjee is speaking is not true.
But Anurag, let's be fair, you did want a certain amount of Hindu consolidation behind the BJP in West Bengal this time around, right? A state where you weren't being able to crack that wider spectrum of Hindu votes behind the BJP. You did want that Hindu polarization, and that happens because there is an anti-Muslim or an anti-illegal narrative that the BJP was banking upon. Clearly, this verdict shows that helped you. Hindu consolidation did happen.
Do you think the party which has the world's most popular leader campaigning for them as the leader of the party, who has the best strategist with them, Amit Shah ji? किसी को इस पे कोई क्वेश्चन मार्क लगता है, कोई रियली पीछे बोला है तो एक के बाद दूसरा चुनाव जीतने के बाद कम से कम अब इसमें तो रियली बोलने का काम नहीं चलता भाई. सबसे लोकप्रिय नेता भी हैं, सबसे अच्छे स्ट्रैटेजिस्ट भी हैं और सबसे ज्यादा जीत करने वाली पार्टी भी हम ही हैं. और ये कारण क्या है कि हम जो कहते हो करके दिखाते हैं.
तो आपको लगता है ये हिंदू कंसोलिडेशन की वजह से हुआ है या आपका जो ट्रैक रिकॉर्ड है उसकी वजह से हुआ है?
आप मुझे बताइए कि हमें हिंदू कंसोलिडेशन करने की जरूरत है? नहीं जरूरत है हमें. हमारे पास
एक तरफ तो अपीसमेंट हो ही रहा है, तो दूसरी तरफ कंसोलिडेट ही होगा नेचुरली.
I'll tell you something why. All we said to the people that we'll keep a check on the infiltration. And as far as the Bangladeshi immigrants are, illegal immigrants are concerned, they will be detected and deported. And we're going to work on that very seriously. And people of Bengal, especially the youth, believes that their jobs, their rights have been taken away by the illegal immigrants. So I think that faith in BJP that will make Bengal more safe and secure for women and youth, for the traders and businessmen, they'll be in a position to grow and do better for the state as well as for the country.
So, Anurag, do you anticipate any violence this time around? I know the central forces are going to continue in West Bengal. Do you anticipate violence could happen with this verdict? And if it does, do you believe there is enough preparation on ground to not let 2021 repeat?
Till the time model code of conduct is there, Election Commission's responsibility is to keep the state safe. When our chief ministers will take the oath, we'll make sure Bengal is a much safer place. And I can say it on record, we'll put all efforts to make Bengal more safe. And if anyone who takes the law and order into their hands will be dealt very firmly under the rule of law.
And who will be the next chief minister?
You know, so far the BJP hasn't really announced a chief ministerial face. Suvendu Adhikari seems to be the man who's most popular. But is there a sense that you can give us if Suvendu is indeed your man on the ground?
Leave something for the parliamentary board of Bharatiya Janata Party to decide. Leave something for the legislature to decide who have won with a thumping majority, historic win. Give them this opportunity to elect their leader, and that day will be soon.
You know, on war footing, Anurag, what is it that the BJP is mulling over for West Bengal? On war footing, in Assam, there have been already policies that have been implemented. Is UCC, NRC, CA on the mind of the BJP on your first to-do list for West Bengal?
We committed that in the first 45 days, we'll implement the 7th Pay Commission.
Yeah.
We'll release the DA allowance, DA for the employees of Bengal. We'll create more jobs in the state of Bengal. At the same time, we are committed to implement the UCC in the state of Bengal.
So, Anurag, I want to ask you, TMC and Mamata Banerjee, they are still not conceding the defeat in West Bengal. Any message for Mamata Banerjee today?
समय लगता है भाई 15 साल सत्ता में थे, जिस कुर्सी से इतना प्यार हो गया हो उसको छोड़ने में थोड़ा दर्द भी होता है, समय भी लगता है, लेकिन जनता का निर्णय है, अभी नहीं तो शाम तक टीवी पर आएंगी ममता दीदी, और जो हमने कहा था 4 मई ममता गई, वो हो गया है.
All right, Anurag Thakur, do thank you for joining us, BJP MP, with us on the massive verdict that the BJP has managed in West Bengal. But so much to talk about other states as well. Stay with us. We'll get you more in just a bit with our experts also with us.
Oh, the barbarians are at the doors of our states now. Now, these are influential commentators, so we should not even think that this influence will not work, because they work in an ecosystem of Western democracies which do not like the rise of a democracy like India. So that ecosystem which they inhabit, that echo chamber that they inhabit, will push forth these people, fund them, fund their movies which will run in film festivals, give them awards. Those people will find their shows on Netflix. It is this kind of a echo which will happen from those countries will happen here. It took just about 6 hours for those commentators in India to repeat what happened in the New York Times. So we should never ever think that these things don't work in consonance with each other.
No, but Mrs. Gandhi did not call anybody basket of deplorables in 77. She accepted the verdict.
So did Mr. Vajpayee.
Exactly.
There are many people who have done this, who have gone back home and gone back to the drawing board and come back.
Dr. Raman, yes.
Exactly. All leaders do.
My point is again going about what the other side would say or the other side would do. Look, at the end of the day, the BJP and the right have now well over a decade and a half. I'm not even looking at the Vajpayee era. Now, it's well over a decade. Now, can you point to 3 particular states where they've been in power for more than 10 years and say that these states have made dramatic progress over the states that, you know, were being held back by all these regressive thoughts and so on? Unfortunately, some of the fastest growing states in India happen to be in the south, and many of them happen to be opposition ruled.
Yes.
So, my point is, this whole narrative might work at the elections, but, quite frankly,
I want to make a point here. So, historically, that has been true long before BJP came to power. And that was true for Maharashtra and for Gujarat as well, right? The difference is that the reason why the BJP continues to win is that in the states in the north, which were so far behind, there's been a paradigmic shift in what's in the, especially for the poor, especially with the social welfare net. And that's where the difference has been. Exactly. You look at UP now, you look at UP now and look at almost all industrial statistics, UP has really moved up the ladder.
Madhya Pradesh.
In multiple levels.
Bihar it was scary going out of the airport.
Where identity politics works, where casteist politics works, where it's very easy to deflect the attention from core people's issues. And you know, like Karl Marx said, religion is the opium of the masses. You tell them to engage in religion. You tell them to engage in communalism and divide society on religious and caste grounds. Obviously, these guys are jobless, and you feed them a dream of religion. They will be absolutely fed on opium, and they believe this is the gospel.
No, has Vijay? No, 1 minute. Has Vijay fed them an opium of religion, ma'am, in Tamil Nadu? No, so if Vijay wins, it's not a problem.
No,
if Vijay wins, if the Aam Aadmi Party wins, it's not a problem. But if the BJP wins by an overwhelming mandate, then it's a polarized campaign and you have brainwashed the voter. No, please, the left. No, this is the reason why. This is the reason why perhaps that the left is losing all relevance, ma'am, because you are not able to wake up to the fact. You've allied with the ISF. That's not an Islamist party. The left allied with the ISF in Bengal. How are you going out and trying to be so charitable about all of this?
Early on in the day, Smita said something very important, which is that, you know, if after every defeat and even after victories, the kind of brainstorming that BJP does, the kind of, you know, going back to the drawing board that BJP does, the opposition doesn't do, which is why we keep after defeat.
No, opposition is like too many cooks.
Okay, viewers, we're going to be taking a short break, but not before we leave you with these pictures. This is Vijay, viewers, a look back really on his rise and his politics.
Tamil Nadu has a new political blockbuster. Vijay, the superstar millions call Talapati, has delivered his biggest hit yet. At the ballot box, the mass hero is now a mass leader.
அரசியல் ஒன்றும் சினி ஃபீல்டு இல்லையே, பேட்டில் ஃபீல்ட் ஆச்சு, கொஞ்சம் சீரியஸா தானே இருக்கும்.
Not just a stunning electoral debut, he has disrupted Tamil Nadu's deeply entrenched political structure that has long prided itself on Dravidian identity.
என்னோட உயிர் வணக்கங்கள். என்னோட உயிர் வணக்கங்கள்.
Vijay's debut victory.
Oh, the barbarians are at the doors of our states now. Now, these are influential commentators, so we should not even think that.
Thanks a lot for staying with us. These visuals that you're getting at the bottom of your screen are actually visuals of Mamata Banerjee leaving her residence and actually moving towards the Shekhawat Memorial Centre, which is the counting centre in her constituency, Bhawanipur. We saw a lot of drama play out as far as strong rooms is concerned. She has till an hour ago, appealed to the cadre of TMC and the workers, the agents, the candidates to be vigilant and not leave the counting centers, because she still believes there's a turn in the tail, a twist in the tail for the TMC.
Well, those are live visuals of Mamata Banerjee there moving across the streets of West Bengal. We're still yet to clarify exactly what area she's in. But Mamata Banerjee, just a little while ago, appealed to the people of West Bengal in Bengali. She puts out a video on her own X platform where she says, "We still have hope. I promise you, there is an issue with counting. There have been deliberate halt in some of the counting booths. And it could be deliberately done to show a BJP victory." This is Mamata Banerjee again towards the end of the result day, still in a way I would say playing the victim card.
So she is leading in Bhawanipur.
No, but that's her seat alone.
That's her seat.
But what
She's
a
going to
takeaway,
the
right?
counting center of her seat.
The last time when the TMC swept, she lost Nandigram. This time when the TMC is lost, she's winning Bhawanipur. But either way, I think Suvendu Adhikari is still winning Nandigram. So he gets to keep one seat.
He's already
He gets to keep one seat. But those are visuals there, live visuals as we bring to you of Mamata Banerjee in West Bengal right now. But a couple of takeaways that Shivani and I are going to establish here for our viewers. A BJP era in West Bengal. So the first takeaway that we see of all of today is that the state's first regime change in the post-left era. So we should say after independence, here you have the BJP for the first time who's established a breakthrough in a state like West Bengal that was a fortress for the left and the Congress at one point.
Yes, so just keeping our focus on those visuals also that we continue to get. Lots happening in West Bengal because the numbers are extremely depressing for the TMC. They may not be conceding defeat just yet. They may be holding on to some hope that there's going to be some swing for them in the last few counting rounds. But if I can tell you, actually the counting rounds have moved on quite a bit in West Bengal now. So this fear that somehow this is just because few rounds have happened. I don't know where this is coming from. This is uncharacteristic, but Manojit Mandal is with us. This is uncharted territory for Mamata Banerjee. She hasn't seen a verdict like this since she rose to power. And since she did this to the left, this has happened to her now.
No, I think she had witnessed this kind of a verdict in 2004 when she was left with only one parliamentary seat. And from 2004, from there, I think she rose to such power and prominence. Again, I say that till the time the election commission declares the result, definitely TMC I think are not going to accept it.
You have to give us a cut-off time.
I think yeah, there's sunset.
Sunset?
Sunset.
And after that EVM?
Sunset in Delhi.
EVM
Sunset in Delhi is 6:30. Okay. So 6:30.
6:30 and then SIR, EVM, election commission, all of that will come. Okay.
But you know, I think she's a fighter. She will definitely, if she loses the election, she will come back. You know. And yeah, there are certain aspects which I think the party needs to do a lot of thinking and sort of.
But is it time to let go of that
bringing
fear
in the
that
educated
somehow
people,
the election commission is working against her? Come on.
That's apparent. I mean, 38 lakh voters. I take the numbers who have appealed. I mean, it can change the complexion of any
manipulated in the strong rooms. That's the question I'm asking you. She's going to the strong room, the counting center of her constituency. I mean, why do you have to do this unless you're trying to suggest that the election is being stolen from you?
Because she's winning Bhawanipur. I didn't know. She must have got some information that we can't really surmise from here. But she will still try to energize her cadre because there are, I think, till 8-9 rounds to go. We are only at the halfway. So I think they will definitely. Because it is unexpected of the voters to vote lock, stock and barrel for the BJP, especially in the urban centers.
The takeaway too then is the BJP structural breakthrough, not just a wave, no longer a non-BJP ruled state. In a sense, all of the Northeast and West Bengal now.
If BJP wins this will be complete
this is
victory in the east.
hegemony.
Yeah, complete east.
Starting from Bihar. Starting from Bihar,
it's so ironic. Why I say is ironic.
Only Jharkhand is left behind. Only Jharkhand.
For the first time.
Yeah, only Jharkhand is left. That's what I'm saying. Only Jharkhand is left.
So this used to be their Achilles heel. I mean, this used to be their weakest point.
Correct.
East India.
And I was just asking, let me bring in Manipur here. At a time when Manipur is seeing what it's seeing, very tense situations on the ground. A lot of people believed that BJP may not have handled it right. And in a sense, the perception was...
They have not. It is still burning.
Okay, the perception was, so then the perception was that it would possibly impact decision of people in neighboring
Stalin, MK Stalin has lost from his seat of Kolathur. Big update coming in from Tamil Nadu elections. We've seen the TVK surge past 100, but they've got a big giant killer in VS Babu. TVK's VS Babu defeating MK Stalin, the sitting chief minister, the incumbent chief minister from the Kolathur seat. With this is the biggest update or the biggest upset we've got so far as individual candidates are concerned. Who could have thought something like this can happen? So not just a massive rally behind TVK in seats where you didn't have superstars, but this is a seat where you had a superstar in MK Stalin. MK Stalin losing his seat. Now this makes it clear the verdict is not just about getting an alternative in. The verdict is not just about not choosing one of the two Dravidian parties. It is very much an anti-incumbency vote and a vote against the the ruling DMK if your sitting chief minister loses from what is their fortress in Chennai. Losing.
Also an anti-nepotism vote, if you say, in a
But
way.
Udayanidhi Stalin hasn't lost.
But he tried to put his son, and I think that is
That doesn't
also
go
a
well.
verdict. Yes,
Yeah.
and I think people were fatigued. So you see, in Tamil Nadu, 40% of the electorate is under 40. So that has gone for Vijay. Because I think the youth now wants better narrative. They are not stuck in 60s and those Dravidian binary. So they were looking for a third force, and he came in and filled in the right way. Also for the women, which we have not spoken, I think because Stalin was giving this women welfare, the free bus ticket.
All governments are doing that.
No, but Vijay did not promise anything. He said, I will run an anti-alcoholism, all of these.
He won because he's a film star. And Tamil Nadu
Not
has a
just film
history.
stars, not just film
Hold on,
stars.
please.
Not like this.
No, not like this. This is an anti-incumbency combined with
I'll give you the history in 10 seconds.
With his heroic pull.
Give me 10 seconds. Karunanidhi formed the DMK. He was a writer, a script writer, a producer, a director, minted money, well-known film personality, DMK Banaya, sweep. Then MG Ramchandran comes into picture, superstar of the Tamil cinema, forms AIADMK. Again sweeps, he wins. His demise, Jayalalitha takes over. Again a film actress. So they have a history.
All of them have worked a little bit more in active politics than Vijay had. And Vijay is doing this, getting a mandate on his own in his first election, not in an alliance.
I want to contest him. I want to contest him. No. In the earlier cases, it did not happen that within a span of 6 months of the formation of a party,
2 years,
have this
without really campaigning.
2 years.
He was almost a very lull period.
Out of the 2 years, 1 year was with the controversy of the stampede and all.
One second, looking at the news here, let me also remind our viewers that Kolathur is a seat that Tamil Nadu Chief Minister MK Stalin has held since 2011, right? So it's that long, 15 years that he's held the Kolathur seat. This man, Babu of the TVK, is a general secretary of the TVK party, a party that has been launched 2 years ago, and it's his debut election.
Wow.
So it's all to do with Vijay. Vijay's face value has helped the party sweep, and most definitely it's an anti-incumbency wave.
I think it is,
and at the
similar
same
thing
time,
has happened to
it's
AAP
the Gen
in
Z
Punjab.
rising, right?
No,
It's a Gen Z
same
rising, which is a classic exhibit A, starting with Tamil Nadu. We might see waves like this across the country because now you have the Gen Z deciding in many states to begin with Tamil Nadu.
A new template of sorts when it comes to Tamil Nadu. We'll wait and see whether others would seek to emulate this. But I have to slip into a very short break. I do thank all of our guests for joining us. Stay with us. Our rolling coverage continues.
Oh, the barbarians are at the doors of our states now. Now, these are influential commentators, so we should not even think that this influence will not work, because they work in an ecosystem of Western democracies which do not like the rise of a democracy like India. So that ecosystem which they inhabit, that echo chamber that they inhabit, will push forth these people, fund them, fund their movies which will run in film festivals, give them awards. Those people will find their shows on Netflix. It is this kind of a echo which will happen from those countries will happen here. It took just about 6 hours for those commentators in India to repeat what happened in the New York Times. So we should never ever think that these things don't work in consonance with each other.
No, but Mrs. Gandhi did not call anybody basket of deplorables in 77. She accepted the verdict.
So did Mr. Vajpayee. There are
Exactly.
many people who have done this,
Thought
who have
leaders.
gone back home and gone back to the drawing board and come back.
Dr. Raman, yes.
My point is again going about what the other side would say or the other side would do. Look, at the end of the day, the BJP and the right have now well over a decade and a half. I'm not even looking at the Vajpayee era. Now, it's well over a decade. Now, can you point to 3 particular states where they've been in power for more than 10 years and say that these states, the states that were being held back by all these regressive thoughts and so on? Unfortunately, some of the fastest growing states in India happen to be in the south. Many of them happen to be opposition ruled.
Yes.
So, my point is this whole narrative might work at the elections. But, quite frankly,
I want to make a point here. So, historically, that has been true long before BJP came to power. And that was true for Maharashtra and for Gujarat as well, right? The difference is that the reason why the BJP continues to win is that in the states in the north, which were so far behind, there's been a paradigmic shift in what in the, especially for the poor, especially with the social welfare net, and that's where the difference has been. If you look at UP now, you look at UP now and look at almost all industrial statistics. UP has really moved up the ladder.
Madhya Pradesh,
in multiple levels.
Bihar was scary
See,
going
you're
out of the
talking
airport.
narrative
Look at the
where
security
identity politics works, where casteist politics works, where it's very easy to deflect the attention from core people's issues. And like Karl Marx said, religion is the opium of the masses. You tell them to engage in religion. You tell them to engage in communalism and divide society on religious and caste grounds. Obviously, these guys are jobless, and you feed them a dream of religion. They will be absolutely fed on opium, and they believe this is the gospel.
No, has Vijay? No, 1 minute. Has Vijay fed them an opium of religion, ma'am, in Tamil Nadu? No, so if Vijay wins, it's not a problem.
No,
if Vijay wins, if the Aam Aadmi Party wins, it's not a problem. But if the BJP wins by an overwhelming mandate, then it's a polarized campaign and you have brainwashed the voter. No, please, the left. No, this is the reason why. This is the reason why perhaps that the left is losing all relevance, ma'am, because you are not able to wake up to the fact you allied with the ISF. That's not an Islamist party. The left allied with the ISF in Bengal. How are you going out and trying to be so charitable about all of this?
Early on in the day, Smita said something very important, which is that, if after every defeat and even after victories, the kind of brainstorming that BJP does, the kind of, going back to the drawing board that BJP does, the opposition doesn't do, which is why we keep after defeat.
No, opposition is like too many cooks.
Okay,
That's the problem.
We're going to be taking a short break, but not before we leave you with these pictures. This is Vijay, viewers, a look back really on his rise and his politics.
Good evening and a warm welcome. Thank you so much for staying with CNN News 18 as we are constantly getting you every minute update as far as the election results are concerned, and it is, Poonam, a nail-biting finish so far. We are still looking at elections and the results that are emerging out of states like West Bengal. But what do you make of what we have seen so far?
What we have seen so far is a lot of seesaw in all of those states. A lot of rounds of counting is still underway, but that leaderboard that you see on the bottom of your screens is pretty much where it could settle in a few hours from now, which is also why the BJP is already in celebratory mode. 3 out of 5 states, 2 states, 1 union territory in their kitty, which is why we're going to be seeing that victory lap of the BJP at the BJP headquarters not too long from now. But we'll get to all of that action from on ground from across all of these states. But first up, the headlines.
BJP prepares for grand celebrations in West Bengal. The TMC is yet to concede defeat. Mamata says wait till around 8 p.m.
With BJP sweeping trends in West Bengal, Prime Minister is expected to lead victory celebrations at party headquarters this evening.
The Talapati era begins in Tamil Nadu. All eyes on TVK final numbers. Party books 5-star hotel in Chennai, expected to gather all the winning candidates of the TVK.
TVK's VS Babu is the giant killer, defeats Stalin in Kolathur, becomes the headline really for Vijay's story.
And Congress-led UDF dominates Kerala landslide as the Kerala Chief Minister front-runner KC Venugopal says Rahul Gandhi's campaign led to this victory. Rajiv Chandrasekhar wins from Memon.
The saffron wave has officially swept into West Bengal. Early results show the BJP crossing the majority mark. They are leading at over 196 seats. BJP has declared this a clear mandate. They say that the people have rejected Mamata Banerjee and this culture of bhai. Bharosa has now replaced it.
The high-stakes battle in Bhawanipur, which of course was where all eyes really were, that remains razor sharp with Mamata Banerjee regaining a slender lead after the 10th round of counting, even as she alleges vote loot and power cuts at the centres. Meanwhile, there is a separate story altogether that has governed the headlines, and rightfully so, that is emerging out of Tamil Nadu as it has delivered the most dramatic twist of the day. Actor turned politician Vijay, with his Tamilag Vetrik Kagasam, has stunned the Dravidian duopoly of DMK, AIADMK, emerging with the largest vote share in his debut outing in the state, redefining the state's political landscape. And as far as Kerala is concerned, that too is witnessing a seismic shift as the United Democratic Front has consolidated the lead and crossed the magic 100 figure. The Congress-led front is now leading over 100 seats, while the ruling Left Democratic Front is trailing far behind with just 30 seats, while NDA's lead has been restricted to the Nemam constituency.
Now we have some breaking information that's coming in. Mamata Banerjee, we're given to understand, has headed to a counting centre. Remember, she has been crying foul over how slow the counting process has been since this morning. Wait till the end of counting. These are just early trends, is what Mamata Banerjee had said. Now we're given to understand that she is going to be taking stock on ground personally. She is going to be at a counting centre in Bhawanipur in just a short while from now. Even as defeat for the TMC looms large, or at least that's what the numbers say, 196 for the BJP on the leaderboard at the moment. But Mamata Banerjee, the TMC, not conceding defeat just yet. In fact, she is going to be ensuring that there is no discrepancy in the way the counting is done, which is why she herself is going to be out on the streets in Bhawanipur at one of the counting centres in just a short while from now. Our colleagues are getting us more details from on ground. Pallavi, Komalika join us. Komalika, as far as Mamata Banerjee is concerned, she is going to be at a counting centre shortly is what we are given to understand. What is it that the TMC is fearing really?
See, right now Mamata Banerjee is inside this counting centre of Shekhawat Memorial, and Shekhawat Memorial is that place, is that school where the counting for Bhawanipur constituency is taking place. Now, what we are coming to know from the TMC insiders is that there's 7,100 and something. She was leading by this margin, but after that, according to them, after 12th round, there were no declaration of what is happening in the next round, and that is why suddenly we saw that Mamata Banerjee coming out of her residence in a car, and directly she has reached there. We know Suvendu Adhikari, he is also there. So it's again a high-scale drama out here, where Suvendu Adhikari and Mamata Banerjee is almost, we can say, it's a face of Mamata Banerjee has gone inside as a candidate, and because this is a very, very, very sensitive constituency, and what happens thereafter, that is to be seen. Mamata Banerjee from the morning was trying to say that it is the election commission who is doing a lot of foul things. That's what her claim is, and she directly has now come here. What obviously a major drama again. We have seen that from the day of poll, Mamata Banerjee has been saying that nothing is going right. She came out on the very first day, on the poll day, again then another day, and now when it's almost clear that it's saffron surge in Bengal and the Trinamool Congress has to go for her own seat, Mamata Banerjee has directly come out, and she is right now in Shekhawat Memorial School.
Okay. Kamalika, that's an important update that you're bringing for our viewers. And Pallavi, do stay on with us because we will delve deeper into what really is emerging out of West Bengal. Because certainly it was a given that Mamata Banerjee is not going to be conceding defeat that easy from her bastion. But let's now take a look at this race to the halfway mark when it is from the state of West Bengal on how BJP has emerged and it has crossed way past the halfway mark. It is plonked at 197, while Trinamool Congress is still trailing, has not even reached the 100 mark at the moment so far. Counting is definitely going on in very many of those constituencies, but that number, the magic number, has been passed, and very, very significantly, by the Bharatiya Janata Party. And remember, this is a very historic victory so far for the BJP. As never before has the BJP really ever come into the state of West Bengal, and that's what makes it rather historic, Poonam.
Absolutely, and that's not the only history that we're talking about. There is another state where history is being scripted, well, not for the BJP, but for somebody who's made such a blockbuster debut, and that's the state of Tamil Nadu. The halfway mark is 118 for that state. It was always been a toss-up between the two Dravidian parties, the AIADMK and the DMK, but this time around, the third and the dark horse seems to be the king of the state of Tamil Nadu, Vijay and TVK at 107 at the moment. DMK at one point was a number 3 party as early leads came in, but right now they've settled at 71. AIADMK and the BJP put together, the NDA is at 56. That's the story of Tamil Nadu.
And let's now take a look at what is happening in Kerala, as Congress is going to be heaving a huge sigh of relief. So far, the exit polls were telling sort of a different story, neck and neck between the UDF and LDF, but these numbers really are talking about how the Congress-led UDF has gone beyond the 100 mark. It is safely placed at 101. And all of this because of leaders like V.D. Satishan really guiding the UDF to that victory.
Well, our reporters continue to be with us, getting us all that's happening on ground. There are ears to the ground, really, and it's not just what's happening in Bengal. Arun is also joining us from Assam. We're getting us some more details of what the BJP's plans really are for that hat-trick. But Payal, coming to you first, we saw the celebrations broke out at the BJP office in Kolkata since pretty much early this morning. I mean, 2.5 hours into counting, and the BJP knew this was their election and they had won it.
Well, absolutely, the BJP did not leave anything to chance. They put in the best effort and the results are there for everybody to see. The celebration at the party headquarters here in Kolkata is still to take underway because, you know, the party leadership, whether Sunil Bansal, Bhupendra Yadav, Biplab Dev, they are all monitoring the result, monitoring each and every seat, giving out instructions to the party cadre not to leave from there till the last vote is counted, and celebrations officially will begin at around 5 o'clock is what we are going to understand. But look at the scenarios over there. No amount of happiness can capture what is there in the minds of the BJP workers. They've, slogged their heart and their mind out for years together, had been at the mercy and the torture of the TMC, including so many deaths that took place after the violence opposed the election last year as well. This is a big occasion for them. They were very confident that they had in fact tasted last time. But Prime Minister Narendra Modi, Home Minister Amit Shah, Bhupendra Yadav, Sunil Bansal gave the party workers confidence that you fight, we are there to cover your back, we will be with you no matter what. Amit Shah camping in 27 was made a mockery by the TMC, but he stood here, he waited here, strategized to the last minute, and actually the results are really out. So once again, an example, for political pundits to understand, A, do not outsource your party work to any agency, do not outsource your party to an agency, and secondly, try and you will succeed again, and there is nothing which is not achievable as well. So Shyama Prasad Mukherjee, the founding father of BJP, his dream finally coming through, and BJP is going to be, the celebrations are going to go on till late in the night, both here in Kolkata and as well as in the headquarters, where the important message of Prime Minister Narendra Modi is awaited.
Definitely, and celebrations galore, and rightfully so. It is a saffron surge in the state of West Bengal, the first time ever that the Bharatiya Janata Party is even been able to make those inroads in the state of West Bengal. But Pallavi, we were earlier talking about that discrepancy that Mamata Banerjee seems to be pointing at, talking about how you would know in absolute terms what the result emerging out of West Bengal really is. If we go ahead and particularly look at seats like Madhyam Gram, the margin of victory between the TMC and the Bharatiya Janata Party, and so far the votes are still being counted, is just about 100. So that is the discrepancy possibly that Mamata Banerjee seems to be speaking about. How do you weigh in?
Well, she thinks that, it's a deliberate attempt at slow counting of votes, and that there could be a certain amount of mess which is created. Remember, from the day one, ever since those ballot boxes were kept in the scrum rooms, she has always raised doubts over the election commission not being compromised as far as the BJP is concerned. So she is still the last breath. I don't think is going to accept it. She does face a huge challenge, Poonam. Her biggest challenge at this point of time is how to ensure that the cadre remains with the Trinamool Congress. If you look at the history of Bengal, the left completely was decimated after losing power, and the Trinamool Congress completely finished it off. All the left workers joined the Trinamool Congress, and today you don't have left as much of a player over here. She knows that this is exactly what can happen to her political party as well. So it is her challenge to keep the flock together, which is why repeatedly she's trying to make the point that all is not yet overcome sunset. There is going to be a reversal of votes. But this is, if we look in terms of statistics, that's not really the case. First of all, if the same TMC had come to power this time round, would they still raise question marks over the election commission? The EC has worked at it very meticulously. There has been very few cases where there has been accusations of malfunctioning or booth capturing. That was not even there. But by and large, the EC has ensured a peaceful kind of elections taking place. Let's see what is going to be the first official response of the Trinamool Congress when they finally concede defeat.
Well, so far, the story is yet to be read out, is what the TMC believes. Up until the last vote is counted, we don't know which way this will go. That has been Mamata Banerjee's message, because they are alleging some sort of discrepancies in the way this counting is taking place. But shifting focus to the state right beside it, Assam, and Arun Dhanta is now joining us from Guwahati. Arun, it is a hat-trick for the BJP, for Himanta Biswa Sarma too, an emphatic victory with the kind of numbers that we're seeing.
Well, that's why I just missed the last part of your question, but of course it's a massive victory for the BJP here. Remember in 2016 and in 2021 they only got 60 seats, 4 short of the majority, but this time around they are alone going beyond 75. That's what the trends are showing. And as far as NDA is concerned here, which of course includes the AJP and Bodoland People's Front, with them it is going touching around 100. That is significant. Now let me quickly show you a glimpse of the BJP office. You can see they're celebrating Holi, Diwali, and everything here today with this victory. Some youngsters also can speak. आप बताइए, आप दिवाली होली सब मना रहे हैं, कैसे देखते हैं इस जीत को?
अरे अच्छा लग रहा है आज बहुत ज़्यादा, क्योंकि जो आज जो मतलब हुआ है ना, मतलब जो चीज़ हुआ है, जो कांग्रेस को हराया है बीजेपी ने, तो बहुत अच्छा लग रहा है हम सभी को आज। तो वही है। अभी
हिमंता बिस्वा शर्मा यहाँ आएंगे तो कैसे आप लोग उनका स्वागत करेंगे?
धूमधाम के स्वागत होगा भाई, अच्छे से होगा, क्योंकि आज उन्हीं की वजह से आज बीजेपी इतना आगे बढ़ पा रहा है, आसाम में इतना सारा डेवलपमेंट हो पा रहा है।
वैसे आगे बढ़ पाए। इधर we also have few people here. Let's speak to them. And in fact, you can see the visuals also. Every window, door, people are standing there. हेमंत बिस्वा शर्मा अभी थोड़ी देर में यहाँ आएंगे. आप लोगों ने सेलिब्रेशन ऑलरेडी शुरू कर दिया है. किस तरह से स्वागत करेंगे उनका और कैसे ये भाजपा की जीत को आप लोग देखते हैं?
हम लोग कैसे करेगा और उनको स्वागत हम लोगों को मैंने भाषा में नहीं आ रहा है, कैसे करेगा उन लोगों को मैंने सीट में माथा में लेगा ना हृदय में लेगा. हम लोग मैंने सोचा हम लोग क्या सोचा वो तो हमारे लिए गौरव है, असम का नहीं, वो भारत के लिए गौरव है. और भारत में आज जो इलेक्शन हुआ है बंगाल में, मोदी जी का साक्षात हेमंत जी का उनमें क्रेडिट है. यही बोला हम लोग हम असम राज्य का एससी मोर्चा का राज्य संपादक होके हम गौरव है जो असम स्टेट का हेमंत जी का नेतृत्व में हम लोग इस चीज में हम सेक्रेटरी.
This is the love that they have for Himanta Biswa Sarma and of course Prime Minister Modi. It's a massive victory. You know, even when you had anti-incumbency of 10 years that you're back, contesting the election and breaking all your past records, going individually beyond 75. It's a massive victory for the BJP. All the top leaders of Assam, whether it is Narnanda Sonowal, Union Minister, Dilip Sakya, who's the state chief, they all are here. They have spoken to us also, and they are very confident. They are, of course, saying this, that all the promises which they have made in their manifesto, now their job is to fulfill all those promises. So it's going to be very, very important how they are going to deliver on their manifesto, because this time around what they have mentioned in that manifesto, if they complete that, if they fulfill that, that is really going to bring a huge boom to the state of Assam, where they are talking about 2.5 lakh government jobs. So if that happens, that is going to be significant. 10 lakh assistance for youths, in between 2 to 5 lakh.
Emerging from Assam, also West Bengal for the Bharatiya Janata Party. But there is another massive headline that's come in from Tamil Nadu. Much as the DMK would not really possibly have seen that coming, but we are seeing that debut, and that's a massive one, of actor turned politician Vijay, who has gotten to the scene in Tamil Nadu, and what an impressive performance so far. He has really, in fact, let the people of Tamil Nadu really come to terms with more than the 100 mark. He's already gone way past the 100 mark. What really brings in that Vijay factor? What makes Vijay so special? How is he managing to become that massive disruptor when it is about the Dravidian duopoly is concerned? That still remains the big question that all of us really want to discuss about, because he has been the key really for Tamil Nadu. Tamil Nadu does want a change, and how? In an absolutely new player, Poonam, where Vijay has emerged rather victorious, breaching that 100 mark.
Absolutely, and it's historic because he does not have a mass base like any other political party. There wasn't a cadre, a grassroots level organization that was backing him up. It all started not too long before this election actually was announced or election came into being, which is why to rally the kind of support on ground, to put out candidates on over 200 seats and then win over 100 out of that. That is something that is going to be noted, and that is going to be one for the history books. The fact that he has no electoral experience and yet he has managed to see this kind of debut. I mean, we've seen several such politicians in Tamil Nadu that tried to make the political foray but only tanked. Vijay is that story that shines out.
Yes, absolutely. He's joining that entire film star, actor and politician mark, which is that legacy of Annadurai, even J. Jayalalitha, that they have left behind. That's what Tamil Nadu politics has also been keenly dominated with. But let's take a look at reactions from the family members, and those scenes of jubilation that we are seeing from Assam and West Bengal has been pretty similar in Vijay's own residence. This is the reaction of his father, one of the first people from his family responding to that great victory of the TVK chief Vijay.
Are you seeking an alliance with Congress or secular parties?
So do you think that now only...
No, I am not deciding anything. I am not in the position.
No, I am suggestion to Vijay.
See, I am his father. As a father, I am proud. I am happy. My family is happy. That's all.
If he doesn't get the halfway number, sir, what is your message, sir? Do you think smaller players like Congress and all would love to join TVK?
No, don't ask about all these things to me. I am only his father.
So earlier you had suggested
but I am one of the DMK, TVK member. Okay? He is my leader. He has to decide.
He is a young and energetic person, and everyone in Tamil Nadu is expecting that the biggest change through him, and definitely we believe that he can do the best out of among everybody, because being youngsters and his team is also very young, and we believe 200% make a difference, and definitely he will do it. What he speaks before the election, definitely he will make sure that it will happen. So that kind of assurance that we can give as a family, and we are very, very, very happy that he made such a wonderful change, and it is an,
Yes.
enormous victory, I can say that.
Absolutely. And Poonam, what is your reaction to that? Because Vijay has been the key really for Tamil Nadu politics. What is your reaction to that?
Enormous victory, I can say that. Enormous victory, I can say that.
And now joining us on the broadcast, a special guest, Meenakshi Lekhi of the Bharatiya Janata Party is with us. Ms. Lekhi, first of all, many congratulations for the brilliant showing of the Bharatiya Janata Party, particularly in the state of West Bengal. Nobody probably had seen that coming before the exit polls. Then it became sort of evidently clear that it could possibly be a close contest for Mamata Banerjee. But this massive, we did not really see that coming. How is the Bharatiya Janata Party, the party really taking this?
So party has been at it for a fairly long time, and from last election to this election and election before that, we have been working non-stop. And the idea was basically, if you remember, the misgovernance which is taking place in Bengal was repeatedly highlighted. People have been on the ground. A lot of injustice to a lot of people and communities was going on, and we know the way violence was taking place in Bengal. People had to rise against all that, and in a democracy, the best way to rise is not violence versus violence, but it is through the ballot, and that's exactly what people have done. And we were assured, I mean, all party workers, repeatedly we've been there. Each one of us at some level or the other has been part of the journey, but most of all, the suffering of the cadre in West Bengal has been tremendous, and one could see the pain, and there was no healing touch coming, and under the all the niceties and courtesies of democracy, one had been requesting Mamata Di about dealing with them in a positive way. Political opposition should not amount to killing of people, rapes, molestations and things, but there was no going back and there was no stopping, and you have the result before you.
Well, Ms. Lekhi, Mamata Banerjee is yet to come to terms with what exactly has transpired. She is saying, in fact, until the last vote is counted, we're not going to take these trends, because that's what they are. The counting is deliberately being slowed down by the Election Commission at the BJP's behest.
Which is, I mean, leaving BJP's behest, everything else I would not mind, because Election Commission is an independent body which works for the well-being of the people and the nation, and they do as the time and the sensitivity of the area demands. Because if they come up with results very quickly, then again you'll say they are brazen, they are in a hurry to declare X party, Y party winner, etc., etc. So deliberate, slow process is something which one is not against, but saying it is being done on behalf of the BJP, then let me say that law and order is being maintained in the area on behalf of BJP, because you failed to do so.
Ms. Lekhi, so far Mamata Banerjee in her last few campaigns really used to boast about the woman support for her. This time around, clearly that vote bank did not go out openly to come out and vote for her. RG Kaur has been a prime example, because the mother of the victim who was fielded by the Bharatiya Janata Party has won, and that too from a huge margin. Do you think that became very significant coming out of West Bengal?
Absolutely. I know when the incident happened, and I was personally part of that report, and we visited those areas. We spoke to the students, we spoke to the people, and we know how faulty the management is and how the Ministry of Education, the state government was working at it, and how people were responding and asking questions. The common man who is sending their children for being educated, or what happened in the hospital incident, what happened at the law college. If students are not safe, and especially the ones who are part of the college administration or university administration, even they get molested by the goons, and party appoints certain people in the colleges, in the university, on their payroll. So a lot of cleanup is needed in West Bengal, and people have risen against those atrocities. So RG Kaur, I still remember. I remember the hospital, I remember the, and even before that, there's somebody called Shensha and Chobis Pargana and all that area. I mean, I went and myself picked up some shells of the bullet long time back. So this has been a repeated pattern, and this pattern has been going on for some time. People of Bengal have responded, and I'm grateful to rest of the nation to support their cause for the simple reason that Bengal, like Punjab, was in the forefront of freedom struggle, and look what happened to these two states, and it is really terrible because these are the frontier states. These are the states where people have the jazba to fight back and are principled, and I mean, not that rest of the country is not, but these two states, people are very emotional. So I'm very, very grateful to God that at least the right decision has happened, maybe after a long time, and correction should also happen so far as administration is concerned.
Speaking of that correction, you know, unfortunately, we have seen a pattern of violence when it comes to elections in West Bengal. Now that this has changed, the party has changed in West Bengal, do you think that pattern will also change?
I hope and I pray, and it's not just about violence during elections. There was a lot of infiltration which was going on. There was a lot of theft, smuggling, human trafficking, all kinds of things. So it's not just one wrong. When I say failure of administration, multi-fold failures have happened and at multiple levels. And I'm not saying rest of the country doesn't have the problems. I'm saying problems are everywhere, but as a nation, as the right thinking people, people of the state deserve better, and that should accrue to them, including development, and their culture also needs to be protected. So Vikas Bhi or Virasat Bhi, both are required, that their cultural roots are protected, and also the developmental processes take place. I mean, I have seen some really, really pathetic scenes. If I start describing that, it is pitiable. It was not the right thing, and Bengal definitely didn't deserve that.
And Lekhi ji, before we let you go, from two women to another, since this is a woman chief minister that is going to be exiting from office, so far we do know it's Suvendu Adhikari's face when it is about the chief ministerial candidate for the Bharatiya Janata Party. Is it not going to be a woman face for West Bengal when it is the choice with the Bharatiya Janata Party?
I would say the best candidate who worked for the betterment of people should represent the party, and it is not up to me, and it is not right for me to to say anything about who the chief minister is going to be. So far as women participation in governance, I'm very sure that is going to happen, and who the CM would be is the leader, one amongst equals. So rest of them are equal to the chief minister. So that's beyond question, because I think safety, security, infiltration, development, there are many aspects, and I pray that people are successful in achieving that. I wouldn't care, I mean, I would want women to be there, but not necessarily that CM, who the CM is going to be. It's not for me to decide or say anything about that. It'll be improper actually.
Well, we'll leave it there and wait and watch as to what happens as far as West Bengal's story forward goes. But Meenakshi Lekhi, thank you so much for joining us and sharing your perspective. Well, the fight between Mamata Banerjee and Suvendu Adhikari has spilled over on counting day as well. We're given to understand there is a face-off at a counting centre where Mamata Banerjee is alleging foul play at that centre, and there's high drama that is transpiring there at this counting centre. The Shekhawat Memorial in Bhawanipur, which is a seat that both of them faced off over. Now, even as we see results trickling in, results across the state giving a big thumbs up to the BJP, now we're seeing this kind of high drama play out in West Bengal, especially in Bhawanipur, the seat of the chief minister.
Let's in fact on that note bring in our colleagues also from on ground. Kamalika is joining us on the broadcast. Kamalika, would want to understand from you, Mamata Banerjee has said that in that address while the early trends were still coming out in favor of the Bharatiya Janata Party, saying that you'd have to wait till 8 p.m. this evening, and she is refusing to concede defeat. There is a suggestion that Mamata Banerjee has been making, and that's why very similar scenes from what we'd seen before the counting day today, where there was a stakeout at the strong rooms, and now something similar that is emerging out of the Shekhawat Memorial in Bhawanipur. What can you tell us about the stance by Mamata Banerjee?
Absolutely. If you see that from the very first, SIR declaration, from there, the entire Mamata Banerjee's allegation, TMC's allegation started against central government and against election commission. If we follow with that, the declaration of election, and after that, whatever has happened, whatever steps election commission has taken, Mamata Banerjee has criticized it. And obviously, this narrative the Trinamool Congress was trying to build up on the day of election, we have never seen Mamata Banerjee coming out. That day Mamata Banerjee came out and she went to the booths. That was something also very surprising. Mamata Banerjee, no doubt a very intelligent politician, was understanding that somehow the grip was going out from her hand. And today also from the morning when we were talking to the top leadership of Trinamool Congress, and they were saying that no, this is not right and the right results will come out. And here in Sakhawat Memorial right now, it's absolutely a face-off between Suvendu Adhikari and Mamata Banerjee, because both of the star candidates, they are inside. What happened is 11th round and 12th round, Mamata Banerjee was leading 7,000, a little more than 7,000 votes. And the Trinamool Congress allegation was at that point of time, there is no declaration thereafter for the next rounds. On the other hand, they also claimed that some agents were out. But this is the security and the arrangement which has been made by the election commission. There cannot be any question on that. There's been a free and fair election, an intimidation-free election that nobody can question. And let me show you that there are the BJP supporters. They cannot come this side, and all sorts of everything is taken place. So here, absolutely, Mamata Banerjee again hitting out on the road at the last moment. It's quite clear that Bengal now has a saffron surge, and Trinamool Congress government is just going. It has gone
but the
rather.
TMC and Mamata Banerjee, they're not letting go just yet, or at least that's the kind of mood that we're seeing from on ground. But what about the BJP camp, Pallavi? Any inkling of what's to come next? Is there a sort of a meeting, a huddle that's planned for later this evening, or today it's only going to be about celebrating this triumph?
Well, largely about celebrations. Right behind me is actually the BJP headquarters. Payal has been reporting from inside the BJP headquarters. In a short while from now, you can start seeing many of the BJP supporters carrying the flag. And I did see saffron gulal. In fact, it was strewn all over the road which is leading up to the BJP headquarters. That they're going to be on bikes. There's going to be kind of a mini rally. But the word coming in from Delhi has been, please don't, it has to be muted. It has to be mellow. There has to be no personal attacks on the Trinamool Congress leaders, nothing on Mamata Banerjee at all. But I think they are waiting for the big address coming in from the Prime Minister in Delhi at the BJP headquarters. That would be the big cue to be given to the party cadre and the workers and the leadership here, that what is going to be their blueprint for development of Bengal. They do have a lot of challenges getting the economy on track, but more importantly, Poonam, to ensure that investments come back to Bengal, because that is something which has been drying up because of poor infrastructural facilities, a feeling that there was a resistance coming in from the TMC. The genesis of the Trinamool Congress was the closure of the Tata factory in Shingur and Nandigram, which often left many business houses flustered. That is going to be one big challenge which the double engine Sarkar hopes to get. So the road ahead is not going to be easy, because there's plenty of catching up to do. But you're right, today is largely about celebrating, because for the BJP, it's a culmination of the entire Mission East.
Right, thank you so much for that, Pallavi. And let's now get in a word from Tamil Nadu, as we are learning that K. Annamalai has put out this message, which is also for the Bharatiya Janata Party, its progress in Tamil Nadu, but also a congratulatory note that he strikes for Vijay and TVK. He's written, and I'm quoting, "I bow down to the people of Tamil Nadu for your verdict. Happy to see my land. People have risen in one voice and spoken. No buying of votes," he says, "no to dynastic politics," and that's a direct swipe at DMK, and yes to a generational shift in politics. And here's is where he also is making that suggestion for Vijay and TVK, making that grand entry into Tamil Nadu. He further goes on to claim that whoever gets it done has actually done a favor to all. Congrats and best wishes to TVK and Thiru Vijay. My colleague Rohini with that update. Rohini, Vijay has been the headline for Tamil Nadu. So far, we have seen, even as the numbers still begin to emerge and the counting is progressing, the DMK has somewhat come into the second spot, but Vijay is the story. And this is a congratulatory message that's coming in from the Bharatiya Janata Party for Vijay. What does it signify? Rohini, if you can hear me?
Yeah? Can you repeat your question,
Yes,
please?
I wanted to understand this congratulatory note that Annamalai is striking, particularly for the TVK, for Vijay. Should we in fact read between the lines?
Well, we should, because if you remember that we also did an interview with the BJP spokesperson last evening, just before the counting started, where Khushbu Sundar said that the doors of the NDA are open to Vijay, and the relationship between the two is Akka Tambi, that is like an elder sister and a younger brother. And she said, for my younger brother, though my allegiance is with the BJP, I'm happy and our doors are open for my Tambi. And clearly Annamalai's message also is clear. But this is also a lot of people showing solidarity, because just as you rightly said, this is Tamil Nadu has written a new story, and he has written an absolutely different story for the state. And if I can show you right now where I am, the TVK headquarters, the color is unbelievable. As the sun, as the evening progresses, people are just coming in hordes. And what do you see? You see youngsters, you see Gen Zs, all of them coming here and just standing here, hopeful, very, very hopeful that, he basically will come here in the evening. But I want to show you one interesting sight, because not only are there supporters here who have come from very far, but I also have somebody who very much looks like Vijay himself. He's not a fan alone, he also has voted for him. You're a fan of Vijay, you said?
I'm a huge fan of Vijay, and here to support and celebrate the win.
But what you celebrate the win, yes, but what drew everybody towards Vijay?
So it is I don't know to speak. Okay.
So, well, he's waiting for his own Talapati to speak. But let me also tell you, in terms of, this is what we usually see when a political party wins. But then at the same time, this time it was a different thing with the youth connect, the women connect, and also the appeal that Vijay also made to people and told the youngsters, told young children, tell your grandparents, tell your parents that, they should come and vote for the TVK. And also this has now become a place where they've already started selling various things that are linked to the party themselves. You have stickers for TVK, you have pens for TVK, you have bands, you also have those tags that you use to hang on your neck, and the flag itself. All this in preparation, they feel that Talapati will come here in the evening and they will at least get a glimpse of him and they can wish him. But they're wishing him in their hearts, because people are not just here to be with Vijay. They're wearing a Vijay badge on them, and some of them has told me as well that they have not just Vijay on their shirt, they also have Vijay inside their heart. So, it's interesting. Politically, the DMK was quite confident that they felt they could write history by coming back for the second term. Well, that did not happen, but the mandate was not with them. The ADMK was quite confident, but their alliance with the BJP is something that people in Tamil Nadu was not acceptable. Clearly, we have seen that also in the results. But TVK, and that too crossing a century, is something that surprised a lot of people. But, well, the numbers were now coming in, and the hordes of people who travelled, not just from the state, not from across India, but across continents. That clearly now shows that people want something fresh out of Tamil Nadu. People want something out of, in terms of promises that will be delivered. And if I can just quickly one more show, because I couldn't resist
a lot
myself.
of promises made
Saris,
there on campaign
especially
trail by
people
TVK,
wearing saris
but
over
the fact
here.
of the matter
This
is that
called the
TVK and
pallu,
Vijay are the
and you
debutants with no electoral experience. They're still short of the halfway mark. So how is it that Vijay is going to garner that sort of support so that he takes over the CM's chair in Tamil Nadu? That's something that we will keep our eyes out for. Rohini, for the moment, thank you so much for getting us the latest. On that note, time for a quick break on this edition, but we'll keep getting you updates as those numbers trickle in. They settle down, they'll seesaw, and then once again, we see political fireworks on the sidelines. All of that and much more coming up on the other side.
Oh, the barbarians are at the doors of our states now. Now, these are influential commentators, so we should not even think that this influence will not work, because they work in an ecosystem of Western democracies which do not like the rise of a democracy like India. So that ecosystem which they inhabit, that echo chamber that they inhabit, will push forth these people, fund them, fund their movies which will run in film festivals, give them awards. Those people will find their shows on Netflix. It is this kind of
of an echo which will happen from those countries will happen here. It took just about 6 hours for those commentators in India to repeat what happened in the New York Times. So we should never ever think that these things don't work in consonance with each other.
No, but Mrs. Gandhi did not call anybody
Dr.
basket
Raman.
of deplorables in 77. She accepted the verdict.
So did Mr. Vajpayee.
Exactly.
There are many people who have done this,
Tall
who have
leaders.
gone back home and gone back to the drawing board and come back.
Dr. Raman. Yes.
My point is again going about what the other side would say or the other side would do. Look, at the end of the day, the BJP and the right have now well over a decade and a half. I'm not even looking at the Vajpayee era. Now it's well over a decade. Now, can you point to 3 particular states where they've been in power for more than 10 years and say that these states have made dramatic progress over the states that, you know, were being held back by all these regressive thoughts and so on? Unfortunately, some of the fastest growing states in India happen to be in the south, and many of them happen to be opposition ruled.
Yes.
So, my point is, this whole narrative might work at the elections, but, quite frankly,
I want to make a point here. So, historically, that has been true long before BJP came to power. And that was true for Maharashtra and for Gujarat as well, right? The difference is that the reason why the BJP continues to win is that in the states in the north, which were so far behind, there's been a paradigmic shift in what in the, especially for the poor, especially with the social welfare net, and that's where the difference has been. Exactly. You look at UP now. You look at UP now and look at almost all industrial statistics. UP has really moved up the ladder.
Madhya Pradesh.
In multiple levels.
Bihar it was scary going out of the airport.
Where identity politics works, where casteist politics works, where it's very easy to deflect the attention from core people's issues. And you know, like Karl Marx said, religion is the opium of the masses. You tell them to engage in religion. You tell them to engage in communalism and divide society on religion and caste grounds. Obviously, these guys are jobless, and you feed them a dream of religion. They will be absolutely fed on opium, and they believe this is the gospel.
No, has Vijay? No, one minute. Has Vijay fed them an opium of religion, ma'am, in Tamil Nadu? No, so if Vijay wins, it's not a problem.
No,
if Vijay wins, if the Aam Aadmi Party wins, it's not a problem. But if the BJP wins by an overwhelming mandate, then it's a polarized campaign and you brainwash the voter. No, please, the left. No, this is the reason why. This is the reason why perhaps that the left is losing all relevance, ma'am, because you are not able to wake up to the fact you've allied with the ISF. That's not an Islamist party. The left allied with the ISF in Bengal. How are you going out and trying to be so charitable about all of this?
Early on in the day, Smita said something very important, which is that, you know, if after every defeat and even after victories, the kind of brainstorming that BJP does, the kind of, you know, going back to the drawing board that BJP does, the opposition doesn't do, which is why we keep after defeat.
No, opposition is like too many cooks.
Okay, viewers,
that's the problem.
we're going to be taking a short break, but not before we leave you with these pictures. This is Vijay, viewers, a look back really on his rise and his politics.
Tamil Nadu has a new political blockbuster. Vijay, the superstar millions call Talapati, has delivered his biggest hit yet. At the ballot box, the mass hero is now a mass leader.
அரசியல் ஒன்றும் சினி ஃபீல்டு இல்லையே, பேட்டில் ஃபீல்ட் ஆச்சு, கொஞ்சம் சீரியஸாக தானே இருக்கும்.
Not just a stunning electoral debut, he has disrupted Tamil Nadu's deeply entrenched political structure that has long prided itself on Dravidian identity.
என்னோட உயிர் வணக்கங்கள். என்னோட உயிர் வணக்கங்கள்.
Vijay's debut victories.
Oh, the barbarians are at the doors of our states now. Now, these are influential commentators, so we should not even think that this influence will not work, because they work in an ecosystem of Western democracies which do not like the rise of a democracy like India.
So that ecosystem which they inhabit, that echo chamber that they inhabit will
Thank you so much for staying with us. Our non-stop coverage here on Verdict Day continues. We have news coming in from Tamil Nadu where TVK is the king. Vijay could be very, very close to the Chief Minister's chair, but not there just yet, which is why he needs help from someone within Tamil Nadu. Would Congress be that party? Well, the Grand Old Party is not ruling out supporting Vijay's TVK. In fact, the AICC Tamil Nadu in charge has now come out and said that they have sent a report to the High Command and they are keeping their doors open for Vijay and to ally with Vijay to ensure that they form government. So dumping the DMK for the TVK as those winds of change are witnessed in Tamil Nadu. Rohini now joins us, getting us more details on that front. Rohini, interesting there, coming in a report sent to the Congress High Command by the state in charge, and that's something that Praveen Chakravarti told us earlier in the day as well, that a large portion of the Tamil Nadu Congress unit wanted to ally with Vijay. Rohini?
Can you please repeat yourself? There's so much noise here. We're unable to hear because of celebrations here. Can you repeat the question,
I can
please?
imagine, and the anticipation is building up for Vijay perhaps to come out and a glimpse of Vijay that any and every fan that can catch hold of him. But I was asking you about what Vijay's plan could be. Congress has its doors open, but will Vijay accept?
Yes. Very clearly, because see, when we also spoke and my colleague Purnima spoke to Vijay's father, he said that the decision lies with Vijay himself, whether he wants to align or not. But when we did speak to the TVK and the spokesperson of TVK as well, we saw that they said that they don't need to go with any alliance because they will go solo because they'll get more than the majority that is needed. There's no need for alliances. But we're seeing not just fans who have landed up here, but a lot of them feel that, you know, that now that this is not a simple election.
It's not a simple election.
Then what kind of election is it?
Ma'am,
Do you think they should go either with the DMK or ADMK in alliance?
ma'am, every election should be in between the DMK and ADMK, but this is different elections. ஏன்னா இது வந்து எப்படி சொல்றதுன்னா starting la irundhe naanga
Understand. But my question to you is, you are right now the 100 mark is crossed with the TVK. Do you think that the DMK should go or the TVK should be in alliance or ADMK and TVK should alliance?
Ma'am, if it's coming under the Tungu Sattamandram, like it's definitely like that we are going to the ADMK, not for DMK, because we are always opposed to the DMK. Then how should we go?
That is true, because Vijay is very often he has opposed in the speeches also opposed to DMK. You will see firecrackers, fireworks every few minutes. What we see here is just celebrations. This hasn't stopped whistling. But this is also an important point that they feel that if they do not have crossed the halfway mark and they're able to comfortably go so, then they would like to form the government on their own. And that is the promise that they had made to the people, that they will give them a clean government, a clean slate, but that will all depend on Vijay himself.
Right, absolutely. Rohini, thank you so much for that update. We have got more that's coming in from the state of Tamil Nadu. In fact, we will just go to Vivek Narayan as well, who is joining us on the broadcast for more assessment of what you see emerging out of Tamil Nadu. This has become the most closely watched, Vivek. From what we'd seen possibly will happen to West Bengal is now happening in Tamil Nadu. Which way is Vijay really going to go? Whether it is going to be with the Congress or with the Bharatiya Janata Party, AIADMK, what do you feel is going to happen here?
Well, the most likely combination here is Vijay being supported. He may be short of the majority by say 5 to 10 seats. And those will be provided most probably by Congress. Congress would be getting 4 to 5 seats as it closes in, and then there will be the left parties. So essentially the entire coalition which was fighting, the DMK plus Congress coalition, out of that coalition party minus the DMK, the rest of the coalition partners, the smaller ones will go ahead, break away and support Vijay's party. That's most likely. And among the biggest among those chunks would be Congress. It would be interesting because once Congress moves out of the DMK coalition and supports Vijay, the UPA as we know, or the India Alliance as we know, will essentially cease to exist in Delhi. So the support that they have in the parliament will not be there anymore. it will be a Congress-supported Vijay government. Let's be clear, Vijay will not settle for anything less than chief ministership. You have to admit, the people have spoken, and he has very clearly been elected as the chief minister. Even if he's short by about, say, 10 seats, everybody agrees to the fact that he is the single largest party. He's has a best claim on the chief minister's chair. And that is exactly why, if you look at, we spoke with KC Venugopal, we spoke with Chudankar, the AICC in charge. So they are all saying the same thing, that the mandate now is for Mr. Vijay, and we should respect that. And that's exactly what we are doing now.
105 is where the number currently stands at. He still has to scramble about 10 more. There are lots of offers coming his way. Which one he'll accept, that's really something that we do have to watch out for. But as far as the Chief Minister's chair is concerned, Vivek, and he's been very clear that I am going to be the Chief Minister of Tamil Nadu. DMK is our prime rival, but he hasn't really said that about the Congress party. So even if he gets the Congress, if he gets the PMK, the NTK, a couple of independents perhaps, then he's good to go.
Yeah, NTK and all have got nothing as of now. But then, see, just as we are speaking, I'm getting this shit in my hand from our input team, which says that Vijay has been declared winner from Trichy East with a whopping majority of 26,000 votes. And now 26,000 votes is no mean thing. And even in Perambur, he's leading quite well ahead. So it is a mandate in favor of actor Vijay. There was a void in Tamil Nadu politics in 2006 is when Jayalalitha passed away. In 2008, we had Kalina passing. So after that, we didn't see any tall leader in terms of their stature coming up, in terms of their persona coming up, and that's where that beacon of light Vijay has come in, and that's exactly why overwhelming number of Tamilians have voted for him and decided that he should be the next chief minister. If you look at some of the candidates that Vijay had put up, in few cases they had joined the party just a few days before their nomination. So quite clearly, it is Vijay that people have voted, not for the candidate per se. So there is an onus on Vijay to perform, and that's exactly why he's in no rush. People close to him are all sitting in a huddle, just coming out right now. They said they've called for all the MLAs to come in a structured manner to a certain place near Chennai. They will all be meeting, they will all be deciding on their modus and how to go about it. And we are also hearing that he sent messages to both at the highest level to the Congress leadership, that and the messages.
Bengal in charge for the Bharatiya Janata Party and Union Minister, Mr. Pradhan joins us. Mr. Pradhan, badhaiyo aapko. Fantastic day, historic day for the BJP, as well as, of course, for BJP also in Assam, not just in Bengal, in Assam, and of course in Puducherry, the NDA. So a great day overall for you. But Pradhanji, thank you for speaking to us. Your first reaction on the performance of the BJP in Bengal, sir.
My all salute to the decisive voters of West Bengal. For a long time, they are intending, they have a desire, strong desire to change the ruling pattern in Bengal, be it 34 years of left regime or be it 15 years of TMC's regime. There was a pattern to govern. The pattern's primary condition was to create fear psychosis, intimidate voters, do atrocity on people. By creating that fear, you own the election. This time, my biggest take of this election is due to impartial approach of election commission. People of West Bengal has come out in a big way. They have reposed faith and leadership of Prime Minister Narendra Modi ji, policies and program of Bharatiya Janata Party, because since last 2.5 decades, we are a natural party of governance in many states. That belief extends to Bengal also. I am grateful to people of Bengal for reposing their faith in Prime Minister Modi and BJP, and they have given a decisive mandate of misrule, misgovernance of Srimati Mamata Banerjee.
प्रधान जी, अगर आप टीएमसी का वर्जन सुने तो काफ़ी अलग है. वो कह रहे हैं कि तमाम बीजेपी ने एक किस्म से षड्यंत्र रचा था, हमारे खिलाफ ईसी को भी इन्वॉल्व किया, सेंट्रल पुलिस फोर्सेस को भी लेके आए, कई दिक्कतें पैदा की कि पूरा जो इलेक्टोरल फील्ड है अनइवन हो जाए। इस पे आपकी क्या राय है?
देखिए, मैं पहले चुनाव आयोग की निष्पक्ष और सुव्यवस्थित चुनाव के लिए उनको धन्यवाद देता हूं। मैंने जैसे कहा कि पिछले लगभग 50 सालों में बंगाल की जनता को एक निष्पक्ष चुनाव की अवसर कम मिला था। ऐसे नहीं कि नहीं को बिल्कुल मिला नहीं था, कम मिला था। जब चुनाव आयोग ने सारे कारणों को ध्यान में रखते हुए सुप्रबंधन किया, ये चुनाव आयोग की काम है, हमारे भारत की संवैधानिक व्यवस्था है, उनके अधिकार की विषय है। एसआईआर क्या पहली बार हुई है क्या? जिसमें पहले भी एसआईआर हुई, होनी नहीं चाहिए क्या? भारत की मतदाता सूची में भारतीय रहेंगे या रोहिंग्या रहेंगे, क्या घुसपैठिया रहेंगे, ये मुद्दा था। क्या देश में गो तस्करी होनी चाहिए? क्या देश में ड्रग माफियाओं का राज बननी चाहिए? क्या बंगाल के मंत्रियों के घर में नोट की पहाड़ दिखना उचित है? क्या उनकी डजन भर मंत्री और प्रमुख नेता जेल के अंदर नहीं रहे? क्या बंगाल के सारे भ्रष्टाचार की तार ममता जी के घर तक, उनकी भाईपो अभिषेक बनर्जी तक नहीं पहुंचता था? प्रजातंत्र कभी भ्रष्टाचारियों को, अत्याचारियों को, क्या ममता जी ने आरजीकर घटना हो या संदेशखाली घटना हो, उस समय में संवेदनहीन अरुचिकर मंतव्य नहीं दिया था महिलाओं के प्रति? ये सारे के कारण है उनकी पराजय।
जमीन पे आपकी रणनीति क्या थी प्रधान जी?
जमीन में रणनीति था, गिलहरी जैसे लोगों के घर तक पहुंच के सेतुबंध बांधने के लिए बालू डालो। हम घर घर तक पहुंचे। मैं असंख्य बीजेपी की और हमारे विचार परिवार की तमाम कार्यकर्ताओं को, बंगाल की नौजवानों को, महिलाओं को, किसानों को, आदिवासियों को, दलितों को, वंचितों को, पिछड़ों को आभार प्रकट करता हूं। ये विजय बंगाल की सब जनता ने लड़ा। चुनाव बंगाल की जनता लड़ रहे थे, भारतीय जनता पार्टी अकेला नहीं लड़ रहा था, चुनाव प्रत्याशी नहीं लड़ रहा था, जनता लड़ रहा था। ये सभी का श्रेय है इस नतीजा।
बंसल जी भी आपके साथ जुड़े हुए थे, आरएसएस का भी इसमें काफ़ी एक किस्म से उनका भी कंट्रीब्यूशन रहा। इसके बारे में थोड़ा बताइए, जो तालमेल था बीजेपी और आरएसएस के बीच में।
देखो, समाज में तालमेल था ममता जी को हराने के लिए। निश्चित रूप में हमारे संगठन के जो सारथी थे, वो बंसल जी हो या भूपेंद्र यादव जी हो या मंगल पांडे हो या अमित मालवीय हो, ये सब लोग प्रमुखता से कई सालों से बंगाल की रणनीति को बना रहे थे। सर्वोपरि हमारे गृह मंत्री और राष्ट्रीय अध्यक्ष दोनों की पौनी नजर बंगाल पे था, और सर्वोपरि प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी बंगाल की जनता की हृदय तक पहुंचे, जनता की, लोगों के दिलों में रहे, अनेक मेहनत किए, भरोसा जताया, भरोसा दिया तो वो लोगों ने भरोसा जताया। बीजेपी कोई भी चुनाव को बड़े गंभीरता से चुनाव लड़ता है। बंगाल की विचार परिवार के लोग असंख्य त्याग किए हैं, अनेक उनकी बलिदान हुई है। बंगाल की बीजेपी कार्यकर्ता अनेक जगह पे हम घूमते हैं तो शहीद परिवार हमको मिलते हैं। किस चीज की शहीदी? बंगाल के न्याय के लिए, बंगाल के राजनीतिक अधिकार के लिए। उनको हत्या उनके परिवार में हुई। ये सब की इस बात की नतीजा आई।
भवानीपुर में भी कांटे की टक्कर नजर आ रही है, इस पे आप क्या कहेंगे?
मेरा जो जानकारी है, भवानीपुर में भी शुभेंदु जी का विजय हो जाएगा।
अभी 4-5 राउंड बचे हैं। हाँ, लीड तो कम हो गई है, 5000 के नीचे ही आ गई है वो लीड। तो आप कह रहे हैं कि 4 राउंड के बाद ममता बनर्जी की निश्चय हार होगी, आप कह रहे हैं?
मेरे भरोसा है कि शुभेंदु जी का जीतते वहां भी हो जाएगा। नंदीग्राम में हो चुका है, लगभग हम जीत की ओर बढ़ चुके हैं। नंदीग्राम में पूरा इस बार बंगाल में भारतीय जनता पार्टी की अभूतपूर्व विजय हुई है। ये विशेष करके ममता जी की कुशासन के खिलाफ, अत्याचार के खिलाफ, संवेदनहीनता के खिलाफ, अहंकार के खिलाफ लोगों की हमारे ऊपर भरोसा की वोट है।
प्रेसिडेंसी रीजन और ग्रेटर कलकत्ता की जो रीजन है, वहां पर भी आपका बहुत अच्छा एक किस्म से परफॉर्मेंस रहा है। इस पे आपका क्या कहना है? क्योंकि कई लोग कह रहे थे कि देखिए वहां पर जो भद्र लोग हैं वो कभी भी बीजेपी को वोट नहीं देगा, बीजेपी कम्युनल पार्टी है, डिविसिव है, बंगाल में कभी जाति और कभी रिलीजन पर कभी वोट बढ़ता ही नहीं है, यहाँ का एक किस्म से एक संतुलन रहता है, बहुत एक किस्म से सेक्युलर इन्वायरमेंट है। इसमें आपको क्या कहना है?
जो मैं आपको एक याद दिलाऊं, बंगाल के बारे में जिनकी कम जानकारी है। बंगाल की भाषा, बंगाल की अस्मिता, बंगाल की परंपरा, बंगाल की माहौल के बारे में इस प्रकार की ऊपरी समीक्षा कर सकते हैं। मैं आपको 1905 की वो तिथि याद दिलाना चाहता हूँ, बंग भंग के समय में। उस समय के जिस राज्य में, जिस इलाका में स्वामी विवेकानंद, जिस राज्य में कविवर रविंद्रनाथ ठाकुर, श्री गुरु अरविंद, नेताजी सुभाष बोस, इस प्रकार के महामनीषी, बंकिम चंद्र चटर्जी जी ने वंदे मातरम लिखा। कुछ लोग अभी भी तो कहते वंदे मातरम में एक सांप्रदायिकता ध्यान में आती है। ये सारे जो दिवालिया लोग हैं ना, ये बंगाल को नहीं जानते हैं। बंगाल भारत की एक अस्मिता की मूल प्रतिछवि है, एक केंद्र है। उस बंगाल को आधे जान के मंतव्य देना उनकी निर्बोधता की, उनकी अज्ञानता का परिचय है। बंगाल माता गिनी हजरा की जिला है, इलाका है, ईश्वर चंद्र विद्यासागर की इलाका है, जो सब समय में एक अस्मिता, एक तत्व, एक विचार के आधार पे समाज जीवन में रहे हैं। उस बंगाल में एक बंगाल गौरव इस बार प्रतिष्ठा हुई है।
मैं आपसे एक सवाल पूछना चाहता हूं, जब हम बीजेपी के हेडक्वार्टर में जाते हैं तो वहां पर एक मूर्ति हमें दिखती है श्यामा प्रसाद मुखर्जी की। आप जानते ही होंगे, आपने देखा होगा, उन्होंने नींव डाली थी एक किस्म से भारतीय जनसंघ की बंगाल में और पूरे देश में। आज आपके मन में क्या ख्याल आ रहे हैं?
मैं इसीलिए 1905 को याद किया। उस समय में श्यामा प्रसाद मुखर्जी जी की भूमिका को याद किया, वो कितना दूरदृष्टा थे, उनकी बलिदान को याद किया। पहले ब्यास में जो जनसंघ की लोकसभा में लोग जीते थे, उसमें बंगाल की अच्छा खासा प्रतिनिधित्व था। वो जो समूह था उसमें भी बंगाल अच्छा था। इसलिए हमारी एक भावनात्मक लगाव, बंगाल का जो चुनाव हुआ इसकी सीधी रामिफिकेशन बंगाल की भौगोलिक सीमा तक नहीं है। ये देश की चुनाव था, देश की अस्मिता की चुनाव था, देश की सुरक्षा की चुनाव था। बंगाल की जनता ने उसमें से नेतृत्व किया है, साथ दिया है।
अब बीजेपी कमान संभालेगी बंगाल में। आगे आप अगर थोड़ा नजर डालें और हमें थोड़ा बताएं कि नेक्स्ट स्टेप्स क्या हैं बंगाल के लिए, और चीफ मिनिस्टर कौन बनने वाला है?
उसका तो एक प्रक्रिया है, जो प्रक्रिया है उसको पूरा किया जाएगा। वो तो हमारी प्रक्रिया में हम लोग पूरा कर लेंगे। लेकिन जो वादे हम लोगों ने किया है जनता के सामने, उस वादे को, उस भरोसे को हमने पूरा करना है।
प्रधान जी धन्यवाद, थैंक यू, आपने हमसे बात की, समय निकाला। एक दो दिन में हम जरूर आपसे फिर से बात करेंगे। ऑब्वियसली व्यूअर्स, दिस इज अ monumental change in the polity of Bengal. Remember viewers, this is not just the first time you have a situation where a party that is taking on and ending 60 years of left and TMC rule, but is also a national alternative that has come in and has replaced what has been the traditional party of Bengal over the last since 1970 viewers. This is tectonic. This is a massive shift. And obviously the Prime Minister is going to touch upon this. Right after the Bihar elections, within hours of the result, he went to, of course, the BJP headquarters, and at that day he said that the Ganga also flows into Bengal. And those words, viewers, have proven to be not just apocryphal but also prophetic. I hand back now to Poonam and Griha.
Thank you so much for that, Rahul. And let's also now, after West Bengal, get in a word from Kerala, as the Congress has emerged rather victorious from that state. So some sense of respite that the Congress is getting from there. Here's V.D. Satishan now talking about this grand victory of the Congress party from Kerala.
Joining me here is Opposition Leader V.D. Satishan. Mr. Satishan, you have huge mandate for the UDF in Kerala. More than 100 seats. You have been telling about this number for quite some time. How are you seeing this result?
I express my gratitude towards the people of Kerala for granting us this wonderful victory. We were very confident. We have been working for the last 5 years as Team UDF. This UDF is a model of coalition to the entire country. We worked as a family. Thousands of workers and our leaders worked together and we had alternatives to the new government. And we have conducted Yatra for the new era. We have explained many things to the people. We have been exposing the government. We have been criticizing the government. At the same time, we submitted before the people our alternatives. So people believed.
More than only about 7 ministers, including Chief Minister, has won. You had earlier also mentioned that more than a dozen of the ministers will lose. In CPM strongholds like in Kannur, in Kollam, we have seen the fall. Why do you think this is happening?
2 months back, I said to the media that CPM in Kerala is disintegrating. Strong revolt inside the party. That is why I told the media that there should be surprises before the election. Many senior leaders left from the party. They won in this election with the support of the UDF. So, there was protest against the ruling government within the party, within the ruling front. The people, those who supported the left governments, there were left fellow travelers, the intellectuals, writers, they were with us, this government. And the left government in Kerala was not left. They were right extreme. We were left. We are left, Nehruvian left. That is why they voted for us. I think thousands of votes we got from the CPM workers.
You have been leading this campaign as the opposition leader. Now the big question in everyone's mind is who will be the next Chief Minister? Will we see V.D. Satishan as the next Chief Minister?
No, there is a procedure in the High Command, the AICC. Our party is a national party. There is a procedure. And the AICC will decide when that procedure should start. After completing that procedure, there will be a Chief Minister.
Just one last question. 3 seats the BJP has got in the state of Kerala. How are you seeing this, the growth of the BJP?
Growth, I think I have not seen the statistics of these elections, the results of this election. I don't know now the percentage of the votes BJP received. Then only I can, 3 seats they won. That were those were the sitting seats of CPM. Not the Congress seat.
Thank you so much for speaking to us, sir.
The Congress got 63 seats. In the history of Kerala politics, this is the largest number. We are proud of that.
Congratulations, sir, and thank you for speaking to us. That was V.D. Satishan, the opposition leader of Kerala.
Well, viewers, let's go across to a very, very special guest this evening. We're joined by Walter Anderson, an academic who has written extensively on the RSS. Thank you, Mr. Anderson, for speaking to us here on CNN News 18. I'm Rahul Shivshankar, your host this evening. Mr. Anderson, what a day, a watershed day in Indian politics. After Bihar, after Orissa, also retaining power in Assam, the BJP has pushed another frontier. An area, a region of our country, Bengal, where many felt that the BJP would never be able to establish itself. The NDA today is stronger than it was after the 2024 general election. Talk a little bit about this leap, really, into this new frontier.
I was up all night, given the time change between India and the US, watching the results. And yes, it was a real leap by the BJP in West Bengal. And they increased their margin in Assam as well. And they had, I think 3 seats. Now, I had to sort of shut off before the final results came in, but I think it's 3 seats they have in Kerala, which puts a footprint there almost for the first time. What I was going to comment is on the international response. It's a little too early, for much of the international response, but what you do get is interesting. It's that the Prime Minister was strengthened by the results in these elections. You have the large state of West Bengal that is now in the BJP camp. You have the BJP gaining elsewhere as well. And the sense is, at least as represented in much of the press that writes about these things, is that Modi and India, when they engage in international relations, will engage in a strengthened position because of the stronger position of the BJP at home. I think there's a second thing I'm beginning to hear, is that this is an encouragement for people to invest in India. You have a strong, stable central government in a region that has many unstable governments. And beside that, there's a lot of prospectus for, Indian manufacturing and development. So my guess is this is going to also result in a stronger Indian push to get people to invest here.
What do you think has really led to this transformational victory of the BJP in Bengal? Many people are putting it down to a Hindu civilizational assertion, a fatigue with appeasement politics of the kind that is assumed now to be part and parcel of the secular tradition of this country.
I think that I've heard that many times, and many commentators say that it was the BJP had appealed to a Hindu sentiment. To a certain extent, that's true, that it had, but there's much more than that. But let's get to that first, since that's what you raised, is sort of the Hindu sentiment. What I have seen is that along the border districts of West Bengal with Bangladesh is where the BJP has done particularly well. And the reason I've heard, and I have had contacts in India, which I've been in touch with, is that the violence against Hindus in Bangladesh has had impact in West Bengal and elsewhere as well. That people are quite angry at that, and there's a sense that parties like Mamata Banerjee's parties and others haven't really done an effective job in speaking out for Hindus, whereas the assumption is that the BJP will certainly do that. So that's, I think, an important consideration to keep in mind in terms of West Bengal. Now, there are other reasons in West Bengal that it did well. There's a certain anti-incumbency in these elections, as you probably have seen, where Mamata Banerjee's party does very poorly, or considerably poorly, in West Bengal. You also have a similar situation in Tamil Nadu, particularly. That's a very interesting case in Tamil Nadu, where you have Joseph Vijay and his party, the TVK party, winning. And the two places where there wasn't a huge change were the two BJP ruled areas, Pondicherry and Assam, where the BJP's stayed in power, in fact, gained. So what you had, I think, is more Indians expecting more from their government, and I think you see that in West Bengal, where they felt the government wasn't really effective in developing and encouraging development in the state. My guess is that you're going to have the Prime Minister is going to push to have more development in West Bengal and other areas which have not really kept up with the development situation. And I think India is going to be a more interesting place as a result of all of this. And I think you're going to find that in Kerala as well, that the central government is probably going to encourage people to invest in West Bengal.
Can I ask you, sir, to cast an eye a little bit slightly from a distance and tell us how important was this victory for the BJP in the larger scheme of things in becoming really the default party of governance? And we're also going to be joined by Mr. Shashi Tharoor, who will be speaking with Nabila Jamal in just a few moments. But Mr. Anderson, yes.
I think this was important for the BJP as a party, governing party, and Modi as the Prime Minister, because it strengthens his position in New Delhi. The parties that did poorly were parties that had joined together partly with the Congress to provide an opposition, both to him and his policies. That's going to be much weakened. He's going to go into the next few years at least, with a strengthened position. And you have elections coming up, and this is probably going to help the BJP as well in those elections. So I think it's going to help him domestically. It's also going to help him internationally, as I was saying before. You're going to have people looking at India, which has a stable government, a strengthened central government, which is able to do things and construct a policy without having to worry that its issues are going to be undermined by an opposition, because you have a much weakened opposition who are no longer in a position to sort of gang up against him or the BJP in any significant way.
We've seen that the RSS has really done a lot of work. Mr. Bansal of the RSS joined hands very closely with Amit Shah. There's a spectacular photograph of them that's doing the rounds from a time and an era before. But the RSS doing a lot of preparatory work going into this election over the last few years, if not even a decade. Talk us a little bit about the RSS contribution here in arousing what many people say is a Hindu consciousness that had perhaps got eroded a little bit under communist rule and then after Mamata took over.
Well, I think that's true. There is a certain appeal of the BJP as a party that has an orientation in Hinduism, but it is not a religious party as such. It doesn't advocate any sort of Hinduism is much too complex to have a single religious orientation. It's more cultural than religious, but it is certainly it's identified as a party that supports Hindu causes, and that's why I brought up the notion of the border districts of West Bengal with Bangladesh, because the BJP did well there, and the RSS helped in that. The RSS has a number of shakas and local units in West Bengal and elsewhere. And these local units in election time often provide the workers for the BJP. BJP in that sense has an advantage that no other Indian party does. The communists used to in the past, but no longer can they rely on a group that's attached to it, which they support. The BJP does, the RSS. Now, the RSS is separate from the BJP, and they get very upset if you sort of compare the two, but they do support the BJP in many ways. One is supplying them with workers during election time, and that was true this time. They have no problem getting workers to get people out to vote and to advertise what the BJP is standing for. Other parties in India do. They don't have the workers. BJP has an infrastructure that is missing in many other parties.
Walter Anderson, my final question to you. I want to ask you, what does this mean nationally for the Bharatiya Janata Party now and for Indian politics as such, specifically ahead of Uttar Pradesh? Remember, in just about 12 months, UP will go to polls. It's very significant. The gateway to parliament, the gateway to 2029 is Uttar Pradesh. What does this mean nationally?
Well, nationally, of course, it strengthens the BJP, gives it more self-confidence about where it's going. And you mentioned Uttar Pradesh. In fact, I spoke last night with a friend of mine in the BJP from Uttar Pradesh. And they're already using the results of the elections to advertise themselves, that they are the party of the future and that they can do much for India. And of course, there are a lot of Bengalis who live in Uttar Pradesh. In fact, in many ways, the clerical upper class in the UP cities are Bengalis, and they will be influenced by the results of these elections. In fact, the person I spoke to is a Bengali himself who has lived in Allahabad for a long time, and there's a large Bengali community in Allahabad. So I think you're going to have a more self-confident BJP because of this, and you're going to have others looking at what they did and how they're going to rule. In fact, I'd be curious to see who their chief minister is going to be. I have a sense who it might be, but it's going to be interesting. I don't think any of the prospective chief ministers has been chosen yet, though there's an assumption that some of them will step into either existing positions or official positions or party positions.
Walter Anderson, thank you very much for speaking to us and sharing that perspective. Extremely important and critical assessment coming in from Walter Anderson. Remember, one of India's foremost commentators on the RSS, an author, and of course, a leading political scientist. Let me hand back now to Poonam and Nabila, who will take us through. We're waiting for Shashi Tharoor. There's also, of course, a very special conversation, viewers, with S. Gurumurthy.
Thank you so much for that, Rahul. Even as results are trickling in from across those 4 states and 1 union territory, we now have news coming in from Tamil Nadu, where TVK chief Vijay, we're given to understand, has won from both his seats. Perambur and Trichy East has been declared in favor of Vijay. Both those seats have been won by the man who sees himself as the next chief minister, in all likelihood will be the next chief minister of the state. He is about 10 seats short where those seats, where those MLAs, where that support is going to come from, that's really the big question that we're tracking. Udayanidhi Stalin too has managed to retain his seat of Chepauk, that remember was a DMK bastion. Unlike his father in Kolattur, which despite being a DMK bastion, the DMK did face some setback there. As of the latest trends, MK Stalin, the incumbent chief minister who was very confident that they're returning to power, was trailing in that seat of Kolattur. Purnima now joins us, getting us more details. Purnima, what's the latest that you can tell us as far as MK Stalin's seat is concerned? Vijay and Udayanidhi both have won, is what we're learning.
Absolutely. Of the 16 constituencies in Chennai, only 2 so far are won by the DMK. The remaining goes to TVK. Remember, Chennai has always been a DMK bastion, but this time in Kolattur, DMK President MK Stalin lost this time, and the difference in that was at least 7,000 to 8,000 votes, and it's won by the TVK candidate in Kolattur. Interestingly, in Chennai this time TVK has outperformed and they won 14 of the 16. Udayanidhi has won in Chepauk, and Shekhar Babu has also won in Harbour constituency. Virugambakam leads in Perambur, and he wins the Perambur constituency. So what we are coming to you from Vijay's residence. He's going to leave from his residence, go to Loyola Counting Centre to collect the winning certificate, and then he's likely to visit his father S.A. Chandrasekhar as well. So this is the residence that leads to Vijay. Police deployment is there, and Vijay is going to leave from here to the Loyola Counting Centre. But so far TVK has not crossed the halfway mark. All eyes on the numbers and whether TVK will be able to form government with the help of smaller parties. All eyes on the post-poll alliance talks that will begin anytime soon.
And it'll be interesting where he cobbles that support from. Doors are open for Vijay from across parties, including from the Congress party, many of whom within the Tamil Nadu state unit believe that they should have allied with the TVK in the first place, and that would have ensured them a better tally this time around. Well, we'll have to wait and watch as to what transpires there. For the moment though, Purnima, thank you so much for getting us the latest. On that note, time for a quick break, but on the other side, we'll get you details of what's transpiring in the rest of the 3 states. Do stay tuned for that.
Oh, the barbarians are at the doors of our states now. Now, these are influential commentators, so we should not even think that this influence will not work, because they work in an ecosystem of Western democracies which do not like the rise of a democracy like India. So that ecosystem which they inhabit, that echo chamber that they inhabit, will push forth these people, fund them, fund their movies which will run in film festivals, give them awards. Those people will find their shows on Netflix. It is this kind of a echo which will happen from those countries will happen here. It took just about 6 hours for those commentators in India to repeat what happened in the New York Times. So we should never ever think that these things don't work in consonance with each other.
No, but Mrs. Gandhi did not call anybody basket of deplorables in 77. She accepted the verdict.
So did Mr. Vajpayee.
Exactly.
There are many people who have done this, who have gone back home and gone back to the drawing board and come back.
Dr. Raman, yes.
I mean, my point is again going about what the other side would say or the other side would do. Look, at the end of the day, the BJP and the right have now well over a decade and a half. I'm not even looking at the Vajpayee era. Now, it's well over a decade. Now, can you point to 3 particular states where they've been in power for more than 10 years and say that these states have made dramatic progress over the states that, you know, were being held back by all these regressive thoughts and so on? Unfortunately, some of the fastest growing states in India happen to be in the south, and many of them happen to be opposition ruled.
Yes.
So, my point is, this whole narrative might work at the elections, but, quite frankly,
I want to make a point here. So, historically, that has been true long before BJP came to power. And that was true for Maharashtra and for Gujarat as well, right? The difference is that the reason why the BJP continues to win is that in the states in the north, which were so far behind, there's been a paradigmic shift in what's in the, especially for the poor, especially with the social welfare net, and that's where the difference has been. Exactly. You look at UP now. You look at UP now, and look at almost all industrial statistics. UP has really moved up the ladder.
Madhya Pradesh.
In multiple levels.
Bihar it was scary going out of the airport.
Where identity politics works, where casteist politics works, where it's very easy to deflect the attention from core people's issues. And like Karl Marx said, religion is the opium of the masses. You tell them to engage in religion. You tell them to engage in communalism and divide society on religion and caste ground. Obviously, these guys are jobless, and you feed them a dream of religion. They will be absolutely fed on opium, and they believe this is the gospel.
No, has Vijay? No, 1 minute. Has Vijay fed them an opium of religion, ma'am, in Tamil Nadu? No, so if Vijay wins, it's not a problem.
Thank you so much for staying with us. It's a historic day for the BJP. The bastion of West Bengal in the east has been breached. We're seeing a hat-trick in Assam. Tamil Nadu may have been a disappointment for the BJP, but for TVK, it's a blockbuster like perhaps Vijay has never seen before. But talking about the state of Assam, Prime Minister Modi's direct connection with especially the tea garden workers in Assam seems to have worked in their favor. At least that's what the BJP believes. This is what we've learned from our sources within the BJP, that as far as the upper Assam region is concerned, Prime Minister Modi's personal touch, his outreach to the tea garden workers is translated into hard political capital, which is why several Congress pockets, several strongholds of the Congress in that particular region have now turned saffron. So not only is there much to celebrate for the BJP over this hat-trick in Assam, but the fact that they've almost doubled their tally from last time around, they've breached into Congress's strongholds. The number that you see at the bottom of your screens, 101 is where the BJP is currently at in Assam. 21 is what the Congress is reduced to. The Congress believed that this time around anti-incumbency would help them come to power in Assam. Clearly, they were far off the mark as far as reading what the ground situation was concerned. Anindya, my colleague, will be joining us shortly. He is at the BJP headquarters here in the national capital. And in just a short while from now, we are going to be seeing a sea of saffron at that BJP headquarters as well. The Prime Minister is going to be celebrating, leading that celebration, in fact, for the BJP and every single Karyakarta of the BJP who has worked tirelessly in these 3 states to ensure that the BJP manages to win the seats that they have. Even in Kerala, the BJP has managed to win 3 seats. That's something that the BJP is also celebrating. So the Prime Minister is going to be taking to the podium at the BJP headquarters. As we usually see, the Prime Minister leading the BJP, the country, into celebrating this triumph that we are seeing in Bengal especially. Anindya, my colleague, now joins us, getting us more details what really the mood is at the BJP headquarters here in the national capital. Over to you, Anindya. Have BJP supporters, BJP leaders already started trickling in?
Well, absolutely. You can see around me, there's a sense of look, and it's very tough to control thousands of people around me. I mean, high-pitched sounds, high-pitched, songs, and Bengali songs. That's very crazy here in the national capital here in Delhi. And people, supporters, leaders, national general secretaries, they have been busy for welcome the Prime Minister. Placard is here, and people are dancing to the tune, the theme song of Bengali BJP. And remember Bengali everything has been tuned to the Bengal. There has been a sweep in Assam as well. There has been a sweep in Puducherry as well. But regardless of that, the takeaway has been the sweep in Bengal, because Bengal has been an Achilles heel of the BJP. It has been the birthplace of and people are very happy, and that extrinsic movement can be that manifestation can be seen through these moments of joy. And Prime Minister is expected probably in an hour from now at 6 in the Upadhyay Marg. If I can quickly go across to this gentleman, कैसे लग रहा है?
आज सही मायने में बंगाल आज आजाद हुआ है. आज ममता बनर्जी के गुंडा राज से आज आजाद हुआ है. सही मायने में आज बंगाल आजाद हुआ है.
जितने भी घुसपैठिए थे बंगाल में वो बांग्लादेश में भेजे जाएंगे और ये बंगाल के लिए.
We had a long conversation with him about the future of Tamil Nadu, NDA, and whether or not the DMK is on the wane. Professor Gurumurthy is of the opinion, irrespective of how the results fall out, there is the indication of a Dravidian sunset being on the wane. Rao Shivshankar with me, even as we go across to Professor Gurumurthy. Namaskaram, sir. Now, did you envisage, as editor Tughlaq, did you envisage or did you forecast the TVK and Vijay walking away with all the spoils in this election?
Actually, when my axis India put out those numbers, it almost tallied with one of our assessments in the Tughlaq. I was shocked because in Tughlaq all kinds of views appear. In fact, most of the electoral predictions of Tughlaq goes against the Tughlaq's editorial views. This has been there from 2014. In fact, many people used to abuse Cho Ramaswamy because he was supporting Vajpayee, and the Tughlaq studies were showing that BJP was losing in Tamil Nadu. So this keeps on going. The fact is that Vijay was a very mysterious phenomenon in Tamil Nadu politics. But that it would turn into a winning situation, I never anticipated. But that there is a very powerful underlying anti-establishment wave that I always recognized. I thought that the DADMK and BJP and the Patali Makkal Katchi, PMK, being a more credible combination to win politically, I thought that anti-establishment sentiments would accrue to their benefit. In fact, I always felt the anti-establishment feelings that Vijay and Seeman were building up were partly for the benefit of ADMK. But it now looks that the electorate did not see ADMK as the viable alternative. They perhaps thought it is going to be like the DMK, let us try a new man. Two important fallouts. Both DMK and ADMK began paying money from 2019 for 2009 for buying votes. And in fact, many honest politicians like G.K. Vasan used to cry, how are we going to survive in politics if you are going to pay 1,000, 2,000? I am told one DMK candidate paid 5,000 rupees per vote. Vijay's victory has established that you need not pay money to buy vote. This is a very, very important message that Tamil Nadu has got after the Tirumangalam formula, which was established in 2009. It's a very positive development for Tamil Nadu politics. This is the first. Second thing is that a completely new person who till now doesn't look like a very serious politician, who looks like a part-time politician, has now come to gobble up a near majority. And the important point is that it is a crowd which he has converted into success, with no backbone, no hierarchy, no party structure. And I would be surprised if he would know all the 110 or so members who are getting elected. He may not even know their names, and he would not have had even occasion to meet them and talk to them. Whether there is any party structure to deal with them also, we don't know. These are all his big challenges. How is he going to run the government, form a ministry? It's a big question mark. But definitely he will form the government because the Congress is ready to support him. And PMK is only a matter of time. They will take a decision. And VCK is already, I think I saw a statement that they are willing to support him. So He is forming the government. But what kind of government it will be in the context of the governments that were formed earlier by people who were rooted in politics, who had a structure, who had experienced people with him. Even M.G. Ramachandran brought in very experienced leaders from the DMK and made them ministers.
Right.
And so did Jayalalitha. This is his problem of Vijay.
What do you think the people saw in Vijay that they believe the other leaders did not have, or they lacked the characteristics? And we've also seen Stalin lose, was on the verge of it actually. So I want to understand this from you, number one. Number two, what does this mean for the extant political order in Tamil Nadu? Are we moving towards something different than we envisaged? And where does the BJP fit into all of this?
You see, as I had always maintained, Tamil Nadu has been moving away from Dravidian roots. Dravidian means anti-India, whether it is direct or indirect. All their symbolisms, all their policies, all their pronouncements would try to keep Tamil Nadu separate from the rest of India. This, of course, the main narrative, main drive, main force had come from the DMK. And the ADMK had been it is not exactly a supporter, but it is not an opponent also. See, you have an opposition party which is not an opponent of the anti-national content of the ruling party. You see a very ideal combination, because the nationalist votes go to the pseudo-Dravidian party, which is the ADMK. The game was between the two.
Right.
Vijay has broken it. It's the first and the most important point. The announcement that Tamil Nadu is no more Dravidian is made by Vijay. This is the first point. The second point is that both these Dravidian parties are declining, because if you look at the DMK, only those who are above 40 are DMK. Those who are above 30 are ADMK. I mean, you can empirically you can make a check. The three parties which are drawing youths are, of course, Vijay has come lost. First, Annamalai drew for the BJP, and then Seeman, and now Vijay. So these are the people who will be the future of the Tamil politics. In this, the nationalist orientation can be provided only by the BJP. The BJP went for a shortcut after 2024. If they had persisted with Annamalai, the results would have been very different. I am not saying the BJP would have run, but the BJP would have shown a very substantial number, maybe 25, 30 seats.
Sir, you were actually trolled, and many accused you of trying to dissuade Annamalai from pursuing a solo thing and BJP to go with the ADMK. That's what happened. You are now saying that BJP should have continued with Annamalai.
Actually, I'll tell you, I held a completely contrary view. Because the meeting took place in my house, and afterwards these things were implemented. I hear abuse even today from Annamalai's close followers that I am the one who destroyed the BJP in Tamil Nadu. But actually that is not the truth. There were political compulsions for the BJP to get into alliance with the ADMK at its own cost. History will reveal what is the reason, because that reason is no more relevant today. So it was relevant at that point in time. So I said, I am not there to take a decision for BJP. I only say this is a wrong decision. Don't take that decision. Do you mean to say anyone who has a relationship with BJP leadership can go more than this to say that this is a wrong decision, don't take this decision? When they take decision, go and abuse in public? I am not. I have given my views. That is what happened in 2025 when the shift took place.
So,
but today I am being blamed for this.
Well, so just set that apart, but politics still is very much personality based, isn't it, sir, in Tamil Nadu? Now it revolves around this pole, that is Vijay. In that mix, how does the BJP, who does it project if we are going to still, personalities are still going to dominate? You've talked about Seeman, you've talked about, you've now talked about Vijay, of course. Who does the BJP then project, sir?
You see, I wouldn't say the entire Tamil Nadu politics is based on personalities. A chunk of it is based on principles, certain feelings for the country, certain feelings for Tamil culture. You know, it is a mix. Personalities are able to leverage on this. This is how I would put it. Of course, Vijay is not one of those. It's a very accidental explosion in Tamil Nadu politics. The BJP has, if at all any nationalist party has any future, any potential, it is the BJP. There is RSS cadre. There is a very large amount of Hindu feelings which are generating in Tamil Nadu. And Vijay as a Christian, and with the church heavily supporting him, and he compromising in the same way as the DMK and taking pro-minority line, will provide the principled political space for the BJP. And I am 100% sure that Annamalai will be the person who will be leading the BJP. On that there is no doubt. The BJP will have to rebuild around Annamalai. But it is not that Annamalai will be like a person leading the party. It is Annamalai and the party leading together.
That's true, but Professor Gurumurthy, many believe that the BJP has undone itself. All the hard work that was done between 23 to 24 and 25 has been undone now because the entire vote, the alternative vote, has now moved to TVK. For the BJP to come back and to perhaps create a Annamalai versus Vijay scenario in 2031 is near impossible now. You agree, disagree?
I disagree, because it is not just personality. It is about the Hindu cultural content of Tamil Nadu politics and also the nationalist orientation, and both are not capable of being leveraged by Vijay. He is partly, in fact, we put a cartoon in the Tughlaq, then he formed the party, that we agree with all the principles of the BJP, of the DMK, but DMK is our enemy. So, he is in a very difficult situation. His narrative is going to be very difficult, whether it is on NEET, whether it is on Hindi, whether it is on anything, he follows the same DMK.
Yeah.
So, align it with, there is a nationalist current, cultural current, Hindu current in Tamil Nadu politics, which only the BJP can.
So should the BJP immediately now say we will fight alone only in Tamil Nadu, move away from ADMK, because it seems to have suffered because of allying with the ADMK?
They need not say it. Why should they say it? They must begin doing it, because you have 2029 is parliamentary election should be the target. You must now begin building. You must build the narrative. That narrative will be unique to the BJP in Tamil Nadu politics, with de-Dravidianized Tamil Nadu politics, but still holding on to some of the remnants of Dravidian politics in action. I think it opens up a huge possibility for the BJP.
And how quickly, sir, does this possibility open up? Are we looking at the BJP rebounding in 2029? Are we looking at the ADMK and DMK coming back in some form? Or are we now seeing perhaps the beginning of the end of the ADMK and DMK? Now, there is somebody who anecdotally said that parties that end up third in Tamil Nadu politics go out of the equation. So the ADMK seems to be at number 3 right now, or the formation seems to be number 3 at this moment. So are we going to see the end of the ADMK completely? Perhaps it might even get filtered into the BJP, and the DMK itself might just sort of also unravel. Is that a possibility at all?
See, I tell you, I will write a preface to what you said. The DMK and ADMK provide strength to each other. It is because of the DMK the ADMK is a strong party because the anti-DMK mindset of the people above 40s is represented by the ADMK. If the DMK declines, the ADMK will decline. I mean, this is on that there is we need not have any doubt. But the DMK's decline is because it has become a family property. It suffers from all the disadvantages of a family property. It cannot generate a capable leader. Udayanithi becoming a leader shows how the DMK has declined. Because the DMK always had very towering leaders, very capable leaders. So the DMK is dissipating, ideologically dissipating, but it always had a good organization. That is why it survived. That organization was taken over and the huge money power and of course the state power the DMK. So DMK's decline will force ADMK's decline.
Gurumurthy sir, two quick questions. One, sir, on Tamil Nadu, and then we'll quickly talk about Bengal. Tamil Nadu, had the BJP won Bihar before they had to take the decision on the alliance with ADMK, would the approach have been different?
I think so.
Okay.
If for instance the decision had to be taken in say January this year or December last year, it would have been a very different decision.
Interesting.
So let me finally ask you before we let you go. I know you probably have a lot more to do, like write the editorial for the Tughlaq, so I'm not going to hold you back. But I just want to ask you, sir, we're seeing, if you just remove yourself a little bit and look at the larger picture today, you've had Puducherry, the NDA retains, Assam, BJP returns. In Bengal, the BJP has broken into new territory. What does this do for national politics, sir, as we get pictures of, I think that is Vijay, there in the corner of our screens? Yes, Mr. Gurumurthy.
See, let us leave Puducherry aside. I will take Bengal. If we had not won Bengal, and with it would destabilize the entire region. It's actually the changes that have taken place in Bangladesh that would have been partly undone if Mamata had come to power, because she was promoting all the elements who will unsettle Bangladesh, and the entire region would have been unsettled if the extremist Islamic people whom these Mamata was promoting and the Islamic psyche she was promoting, the anti-Hindu Islamic psyche she was promoting is not just an electoral issue, it's a civilizational issue, security issue for the entire region. So I don't regard Bengal election as a state election.
Right.
It is almost a civilizational war, and it has stabilized the entire region. If think that BJP had not won Bengal and Assam, imagine the national security issues. So you think it is an electoral victory? It's a huge shift in that area. Bangladesh will feel relieved that there won't be any support for the wrong elements in Bangladesh from Bengal.
Right.
In the same way Assam. You look at the totality, even Rohingya issue, which Burma is suffering from, is a big relief. Because the security apparatus in Bengal and Assam being in the hands of the central government, without being divided between the state and the center, with the state police not knowing how to act, and completely being in the hands of such wrong minds, huge shift.
True, sir.
So we have to look at it as a national security issue.
True, sir. Anga, Banga, Kalinga, Pragjyotish, Manipur, Tripura, Meghalaya. So all around the international borders, and of course there is Sikkim. So then there is a certain level of layer of protection now.
Only Punjab is left.
They now have to secure it.
Only Punjab is left.
Punjab, that will come. But Gurumurthy sir, thank you. Thank you for your time. Always a pleasure speaking with you. Amazing insights. And let's hope that the direction going forward is positive and in the right manner going forward in terms of the discourse, political discourse in Tamil Nadu. Thank you for speaking with us. We're going to take a very short break. Stay with us.
Oh, the barbarians are at the doors of our states now. Now, these are influential commentators, so we should not even think that this influence will not work, because they work in an ecosystem of Western democracies which do not like the rise of a democracy like India. So that ecosystem which they inhabit, that echo chamber that they inhabit, will push forth these people, fund them, fund their movies which will run in film festivals, give them awards. Those people will find their shows on Netflix. It is this kind of a echo which will happen from those countries will happen here. It took just about 6 hours for those commentators in India to repeat what happened in the New York Times. So we should never ever think that these things don't work in consonance with each other.
No, but Mrs. Gandhi did not call anybody basket of deplorables in 77. She accepted the verdict.
So did Mr. Vajpayee.
Exactly.
There are many people who have done this, who have gone back home and gone back to the drawing board and come back.
Dr. Raman, yes.
Exactly.
My point is again going about what the other side would say or the other side would do. Look, at the end of the day, the BJP and the right have now well over a decade and a half. I'm not even looking at the Vajpayee era. Now, it's well over a decade. Now, can you point to 3 particular states where they've been in power for more than 10 years and say that these states have made dramatic progress over the states that, you know, were being held back by all these regressive thoughts and so on? Unfortunately, some of the fastest growing states in India happen to be in the south. Many of them happen to be opposition ruled.
Yes.
So, my point is, this whole narrative might work at the elections. But, quite frankly,
I want to make a point here. So, historically, that has been true long before BJP came to power. And that was true for Maharashtra and for Gujarat as well, right? The difference is that the reason why the BJP continues to win is that in the states in the north, which were so far behind, there's been a paradigmic shift in what in the, especially for the poor, especially with the social welfare net, and that's where the difference has been. If you look at UP now, you look at UP now and look at almost all industrial statistics. UP has really moved up the ladder.
Madhya Pradesh,
in multiple levels.
Bihar was scary going out of the airport.
Where identity politics works, where casteist politics works, where it's very easy to deflect the attention from core people's issues. And you know, like Karl Marx said, religion is the opium of the masses. You tell them to engage in religion. You tell them to engage in communalism and divide society on religious and caste grounds. These guys are jobless, and you feed them a dream of religion. They will be absolutely fed on opium, and they believe this is the gospel.
No, has Vijay? No, 1 minute. Has Vijay fed them an opium of religion, ma'am, in Tamil Nadu? No, so if Vijay wins, it's not a problem.
No,
if Vijay wins, if the Aam Aadmi Party wins, it's not a problem. But if the BJP wins by an overwhelming mandate, then it's a polarized campaign and you have brainwashed the voter. No, please, the left. No, this is the reason why. This is the reason why perhaps that the left is losing all relevance, ma'am, because you are not able to wake up to the fact you've allied with the ISF. That's not an Islamist party. The left allied with the ISF in Bengal. How are you going out and trying to be so charitable about all of this?
Early on in the day, Smita said something very important, which is that, you know, if after every defeat and even after victories, the kind of brainstorming that BJP does, the kind of, you know, going back to the drawing board that BJP does, the opposition doesn't do, which is why we keep after defeat.
No, opposition is like too many cooks.
Okay, viewers, we're going to be taking a short break, but not before we leave you with these pictures. This is Vijay, viewers, a look back really on his rise and his politics.
Tamil Nadu has a new political blockbuster. Vijay, the superstar millions call Talapati, has delivered his biggest hit yet. At the ballot box, the mass hero is now a mass leader.
அரசியல் ஒன்றும் சினி ஃபீல்டு இல்லையே, பேட்டில் ஃபீல்ட் ஆச்சு, கொஞ்சம் சீரியஸாக தானே இருக்கும்.
Not just a stunning electoral debut, he has disrupted Tamil Nadu's deeply entrenched political structure that has long prided itself on Dravidian identity.
என்னோட உயிர் வணக்கங்கள். என்னோட உயிர் வணக்கங்கள்.
Vijay's debut victories.
Oh, the barbarians are at the doors of our states now. Now, these are influential commentators, so we should not even think that this influence will not work, because they work in an ecosystem of Western democracies which do not like the rise of a democracy like India. So that ecosystem which they inhabit, that echo chamber that they inhabit, will push forth these people, fund them, fund their movies which will run in film festivals, give them awards. Those people will find their shows on Netflix. It is this kind of a echo which will happen from those countries will happen here. It took just about 6 hours for those commentators in India to repeat what happened in the New York Times. So we should never ever think that these things don't work in consonance with each other.
No, but Mrs. Gandhi did not call anybody
Dr.
basket
Raman.
of deplorables in 77. She accepted the verdict.
So did Mr. Vajpayee.
Exactly.
There are many people who have done this,
Tall
who have
leaders.
gone back home and gone back to the drawing board and come back.
Dr. Raman. Yes.
Exactly. Tall leaders do
My point is again going about what the other side would say or the other side would do. Look, at the end of the day, the BJP and the right have now well over a decade and a half. I'm not even looking at the Vajpayee era. Now it's well over a decade. Now, can you point to 3 particular states where they've been in power for more than 10 years and say that these states have made dramatic progress over the states that, were being held back by all these regressive thoughts and so on? Unfortunately, some of the fastest growing states in India happen to be in the south. Many of them happen to be opposition ruled.
Yes.
So, my point is, this whole narrative might work at the elections, but,
No, but
quite frankly,
I want to make a point here. So, historically, that has been true long before BJP came to power.
Yep.
And that was.
Thank you so much for staying with us. These visuals that you see on your screens are from the BJP headquarters, which is going to turn completely saffron. BJP party workers, Karyakartas there on ground. Nitin Nabeen basking in the glory of his first election won as the BJP president. Prime Minister Modi also going to be making his way for that victory lap at the BJP headquarters. We'll get you all of that mood coming in from on ground here in the national capital as a triumphant victory coming in West Bengal, and of course a hat-trick in Assam for the BJP. A celebratory mode indeed at the BJP headquarters. Time for a quick break though. We'll come back in just a few minutes.
Oh, the barbarians are at the doors of our states now. Now, these are influential commentators, so we should not even think that this influence will not work, because they work in an ecosystem of Western democracies which do not like the rise of a democracy like India. So that ecosystem which they inhabit, that echo chamber that they inhabit, will push forth these people, fund them, fund their movies which will run in film festivals, give them awards. Those people will find their shows on Netflix. It is this kind of a echo which will happen from those countries will happen here. It took just about 6 hours for those commentators in India to repeat what happened in the New York Times. So we should never ever think that these things don't work in consonance with each other.
No, but Mrs. Gandhi did not call anybody
Dr.
basket
Raman.
of deplorables in 77. She accepted the verdict.
So did Mr. Vajpayee. There are many people who have done this,
Tall
who have
leaders.
gone back home and gone back to the drawing board and come back.
Dr. Raman. Yes.
Exactly. Tall leaders do
my point is again going about what the other side would say or the other side would do. Look, at the end of the day, the BJP and the right have now well over a decade and a half. I'm not even looking at the Vajpayee era. Now it's well over a decade. Now, can you point to 3 particular states where they have been in power for more than 10 years and say that these states have made dramatic progress over the states that were being held back by all these regressive thoughts and so on. Unfortunately, some of the fastest growing states in India happen to be in the south. Many of them happen to be opposition ruled.
Yes.
So my point is, this whole narrative might work at the elections, but, quite frankly,
I want to make a point here. So, historically, that has been true long before BJP came to power. And that was true for Maharashtra and for Gujarat as well, right? The difference is that the reason why the BJP continues to win is that in the states in the north, which were so far behind, there's been a paradigmic shift in what's in the, especially for the poor, especially with the social welfare net, and that's where the difference has been. If you look at UP now, you look at UP now and look at almost all industrial statistics, UP has really moved up the ladder.
Madhya Pradesh,
in multiple levels.
Bihar it was scary going out of the airport.
Where identity politics works, where casteist politics works, where it's very easy to deflect the attention from core people's issues. And like Karl Marx said, religion is the opium of the masses. You tell them to engage in religion. You tell them to engage in communalism and divide society on religious and caste grounds. These guys are jobless, and you feed them a dream of religion. They will be absolutely fed on opium, and they believe this is the gospel.
No, has Vijay? No, 1 minute. Has Vijay fed them an opium of religion, ma'am, in Tamil Nadu? No, so if Vijay wins, it's not a problem.
No,
if Vijay wins, if the Aam Aadmi Party wins, it's not a problem. But if the BJP wins by an overwhelming mandate, then it's a polarized campaign and you brainwash the voter. No, please, the left. No, this is the reason why. This is the reason why perhaps that the left is losing all relevance, ma'am, because you are not able to wake up to the fact you've allied with the ISF. That's not an Islamist party. The left allied with the ISF in Bengal. How are you going out and trying to be so charitable about all of this?
Early on in the day, Smita said something very important, which is that, if after every defeat and even after victories, the kind of brainstorming that BJP does, the kind of, going back to the drawing board that BJP does, the opposition doesn't do, which is why we keep after defeat.
No, opposition is like too many cooks.
Okay, viewers, we're going to be taking a short break, but not before we leave you with these pictures. This is Vijay, viewers, a look back really on his rise and his politics.
Thanks for tuning into CNN News 18. This is a marathon run on the big election day. I have with me Shashi Tharoor, Congress MP, who is beaming with happiness after the UDF win in Kerala. Thanks very much for speaking to us, Shashi Tharoor. Did you really expect this kind of victory for the UDF in Kerala? It's certainly a sweeping victory for the party, I'd say.
No, I mean, we were very impressed with the public reaction. But even I think the majority of us would have expected a comfortable win, but not such a thumping majority. To get 100 seats is unprecedented. In fact, nobody has won with a margin like this in a very long time. And I will say it's a tremendously clear message from the people of Kerala that they were looking for change, and they've got it now.
Okay, but who do you attribute, or what do you attribute this victory to?
No, the anti-incumbency is real, and that there's 10 years of misgovernance behind us. But at the same time, it's not the whole explanation. I think they realized that the UDF was serious about transforming Kerala, that things cannot go on the way they've been going, where things had come to a terrible pass. The state is in fiscal crisis, it's been plunged into debt. It's surviving on liquor excise, lotteries and remittances from the Gulf. You can't run a state like that. We needed to be completely transformative, invite in investment, find new sources of revenue generation, grow the economy, and thereby give opportunities to our young people who currently are flocking away from the state to other states and other countries because they feel they have no opportunities here. All of this is something the UDF understood and was part of our campaign. And people, I think, said, let's give these guys a chance to help change the state. And I'm really serious. I genuinely believe this could be a 1991 moment for the Kerala economy. It's an opportunity to really dump the failures of the recent past and completely bring Kerala into the 21st century as a safe place for investment and as a place where jobs and growth can be the new slogans and not the red flags and the communist ideology.
Okay. But Mr. Tharoor, all the miseries of Kerala can't be attributed to the LDF. It's largely seen a revolving door sentiment in Kerala. Once the UDF, then the LDF and vice versa. So where did the Congress fall short in creating jobs, opportunities? Because the unemployment rate in Kerala is the highest across the country.
I think we have the highest youth unemployment in Kerala in the whole of India after Kashmir. So it really is very, very grim that youth are so unemployed that they feel they have to leave the state. And this is what we want to change. We want to be generating jobs in Kerala. To do that, we need to bring in investment, because only investment will generate jobs and generate growth as well, which in turn will help the revenues of the state, which is otherwise broke. This is a state government that literally is so completely immersed in debt that it runs out of money by September, October, has to borrow to pay salaries and the Onam bonus every year. It's a disgrace. So we really have to fix the finances of the state very, very seriously.
No, but I do want to stress and ask you yet again, why did the Congress effectively fail to bring in those policies?
Nabila, this is why I spoke about a 1991 moment. Just as 1991 under Dr. Manmohan Singh and Prime Minister Narasimha Rao was a break from the business as usual policies even of previous Congress governments, so also 2026 must make a break from all the previous approaches which worked at one time, have failed to work in recent years, and which have left the state in the present disastrous condition it's in.
Okay. Well, of course, a question you may be diplomatic about, but who's the CM face for the UDF? We know you have a few faces, but we want to hear it from you.
Of course, we have plenty of faces. And the good thing about the Congress is it's no shortage of talent. There are lots of faces in the party, people with tremendous abilities and experience who can contribute significantly to the future of Kerala. And I think they're ready now to be given a chance to work their magic in the state. And I do believe that whoever the High Command picks after, of course, consulting the elected MLAs, whoever does it will have a very strong team to work with. And the result should be a transformative government coming into office in the next few days.
But we need some names, Mr. Tharoor. Give us some names. K.C. Venugopal, we hear the Chanakya for Kerala this time we hear. V.D. Satishan, the oldest face of the Congress, who the IUML wants to be made as CM. And let's say yourself, maybe?
Why maybe? Not at all. You've added me, I'm just an MP in Delhi, and you've left out Ramesh Chennithala, who was the former PCC chief in LOP, and he's also one of the contenders. You've left out Muralidharan, who was a former PCC chief here. You've left out a number of bright young people, including the current PCC chief, Sunny Joseph. So I'd say there's absolutely no point throwing, picking names out of a hat. Leave it to the High Command. They will know what they need to do to get Kerala back on track.
Okay. Let's speak of BJP quickly. Whatever said, your win is impressive, but the BJP's breakthrough is fairly impressive. They've managed 3 seats in the latest that we saw. Did you expect it?
No, the specific seat that Rajiv won has been recognized for some years now as a BJP seat. It was won by Mr. O. Rajagopal in the 2016 elections. That is the grand old man of the BJP. He won that seat already in 2016. He lost it in 2021 and Rajiv has reclaimed it in 2026. But it's been a very, very strong BJP seat. And as the MP from Thiruvananthapuram, even when I had a lack majority, for example, in the 2019 elections, that one MLA constituency I could not win. So I can tell you that Nemam is not a surprise. I think Chatanur is a bit more of a surprise, and that there may be local factors one would have to look at as to why the BJP candidate did as well as he did. But, frankly, in an assembly of 140, Will 2 MLAs make that much of a difference or have any impact on governance? You have to tell me honestly, Nabila. We have a huge majority, a clear mandate from the people of Kerala, and I don't think we need to be deterred by whether the BJP has 1 or 2 or 3 MLAs. They can certainly, congratulate themselves on having broken their duck. There was 0 up to now in this last assembly, but I'm not sure that alone is worth the kind of attention you were giving it in this conversation.
Okay. Since you're speaking frankly, may I ask you the little friction that I hear within the UDF? There are claims that the IUML is calling shots. The claims are that IUML is holding the Congress so tight that without them you can't do. And they're asking for a big share of the cabinet berth. They're pushing for a chief minister's face, that's V.D. Satheesan. So some factions within the UDF not very happy with this equation.
No, look, let me stress very, very strongly that every party in the UDF will have to be accountable for its own leadership choices. And we don't express views on other parties' leaders, and we don't expect that they would express views on our leadership. When it comes to the UDF government, obviously the allies will be consulted because it will be the chief minister of all the parties. But don't forget that Congress winning something like 62 seats so far suggests that it will have such an astonishing weight in the government that every ally will recognize that the Congress can go ahead even without that ally participating if necessary. And that means the allies will speak, I'm sure, with a consciousness that they can't dictate terms. It's only the collective interest of the UDF that's going to prevail. And I have no doubt that the way in which this is going to work out will be cabinet portfolios being distributed in proportion to the strength of all parties, but with some respect for individual one-party members and so on also to be accommodated, and that the Congress will inevitably have the bulk of the portfolios, the bulk of the ministries, the chief minister position. That's natural. When you're talking about 62 with one party and 38 or 39 with 8 or 9 other parties, and clearly you know where the weight lies.
Yeah. Okay. Finally, Mr. Tharoor, neighbouring state of Tamil Nadu, the TVK's win, of course, very impressive there. Sweeping victory that TVK has had in his state. The third front has managed to truly wipe out the Dravidian parties. In your view, do you believe the Congress would be open to an alliance with the TVK? That's the chatter.
Nabila, let me say, first of all, I don't deal with Tamil Nadu, so you really are asking the wrong person. I can only answer in terms of generalities that, yes, there was a pre-poll alliance, and that means that the Congress has stayed loyal to its ally right through the election process, including when the discussions went on about whether the alliance should be renewed. And I would say that that's a very healthy sign that both these parties have stayed together in so many elections. I've been in politics now in India for 17 odd years, and I've won 4 elections, and throughout this time in my neighboring state I've seen DMK and Congress pretty much working together. So I can say that we have a situation next door where there are established patterns. At the same time, what Mr. Vijay has done is quite transformative as well, because this will be the first time in, I think, 6 decades that no party with the word Dravida in the title is going to be in power in Tamil Nadu. That's quite extraordinary. It was always between DMK and ADMK all the time. Now suddenly neither of them is the ruling party. It's the TVK. And that is something that is a huge game changer in Tamil Nadu politics, obviously. As far as what happens with the Congress's decision making here from now, I will leave it to those who are dealing with Tamil Nadu to talk about it.
All right. And finally, before I let you go, your word on Bengal saffronized, a tsunami, BJP tsunami in Bengal, Assam back to victory.
Again, same story that I must say I don't deal with those states, but I will say that the BJP victory in Assam was not entirely unexpected. We hoped to have done better than we did, but I don't think by the time it came to voting, I don't think any of us was truly expecting to come to power in Assam. However, in Bengal, the rout by the BJP seems much more than political observers had actually expected. And that is quite astonishing that you really have seen the kind of numbers we're talking about. You know, it was when the BJP entered the 2016 elections, they did so as a 0-seat party in Bengal, and they won 8 seats. By 21, they had taken that 8 to 77, and now by 26, they seem to have won 194. That's impressive kind of growth by any yardstick. And I think we should all study how they did this and see what lessons we can all learn. They're very professional in their election management, and that's something which more and more political parties are going to have to be. In Kerala, we have been very professional, very thorough, and we've also been able to tap into the pulse of the people, and the people have responded in the way they have in Kerala. Whether we can take this forward elsewhere remains to be seen, but I'm thinking of Punjab next year as perhaps a perfect opportunity to replicate the strength of our message here.
Lovely. I wish you and the UDF all the very best. Thank you very much, Mr. Tharoor.
Those victims of violence, especially women victims of violence, that were thrust with injustice.
This was an election, Mamata versus Janata, and we said it during the campaign, 4 May, Mamata gayi.
SIR নামে আপনারা দেখেছেন ভোট লুট করেছে যাতে যে সিটগুলো জিততে পারে।
Namaste, Jai Hind, good evening, welcome. It is whistle podu moment in Tamil Nadu because the TVK has taken pole position. The single largest party contesting without any alliance right now is in position to form government with some small allies. These are pictures of C. Joseph Vijay, Talapati Vijay or Vijay Anna as he's popularly known among those who have voted for him, going down there, going across, leaving his residence, perhaps going to the party office. He's been mobbed by fans, youngsters. Look at the average age of the people who are braving traffic incidents and trying to go through, squeeze between cars at signals to try and get a picture of Vijay. Vijay rolling down, smiling, waving his hands. That's what it is. And then rolling those windows back again as more and more people are showing their thumbs up. This is the moment in Tamil Nadu which perhaps defines that there is an alternative option. They want to look beyond the Dravidian options, and that's what Dr. Tharoor just now was mentioning. For the first time in a long time, the party in power does not have the word Dravida in its name. Purnima Murli joins us with more. Yes, Purnima.
All eyes on the developments that will take place here. Vijay is yet to get the majority. So all eyes on the exact numbers and the post-poll alliance talks that may follow. Right now, Vijay has left his residence. The visuals on your screen. That's Vijay is first going to visit his parents. His parents reside in Besant Nagar, Adyar. He'll go there and then he'll go to the Loyola Counting Center to collect the certificate. So these are the developments that are taking place. But a lot of action here. This is the first time that we have an alternative to the Dravidian party that is likely to form the government.
What is the inside news, Purnima? Who are the parties ready to support him? Who is he going to reach out for support?
Well, sources say that we've been speaking to Congress leaders from Tamil Nadu. They say that they are open to supporting the TVK. And then we also have parties like PMK by Anbumani Ramdas. So they are also waiting and watching. These are the numbers that are likely to play out in the next 24 hours. We could see some developments. But Congress, PMK, they are on the cards as far as TVK alliance goes. They are open to having a post-poll alliance with TVK and also to support TVK to form the government is what sources from Tamil Nadu, especially Congress sources from Tamil Nadu.
But will that be acceptable to Vijay or will he look at some other options? Because PMK 6, Congress 6, TVK 107, that's 119. So just 2 above, and that's not going to give them too much of stability. Meanwhile, the DMK is at 72, the ADMK plus is at 55. So is he going to look at a far more stable option?
Well, DMK is ruled out because TVK, Vijay, time and again have said that their political enemy is the DMK, and 2026 election is a fight between the DMK and the TVK. They did not attack the ADMK as much as they did as far as DMK is concerned. Therefore, they will be looking at any party except for the DMK is what we are given to understand, which is why next 4 hours will be crucial as far as Tamil Nadu.
Yeah, Rahul Shivshankar, yeah.
These are the pictures on the right of your screens, viewers, of the finance minister and then, of course, of Amit Shah. We are going to show you those pictures. You're also going to see other cabinet ministers of the NDA because, viewers, as you know, the Prime Minister is expected there any moment. By about 7, we are told, the Prime Minister will come through, and you can already see some of those big names there collected to basically set the stage. But I just want to bring back Purnima once and have a quick conversation with her on what really is acceptable as far as the TVK is concerned to support. Who are they looking at? Do they have preferences? Are they even amenable to go with the Congress? Remember, there was talk in the past that the Congress wanted to tie up, but the TVK said no. So tell us a little bit about that. Purnima, if you can hear me. Okay, I don't quite know if we have her, but that's Amit Shah there being greeted at the BJP headquarters. What a match he's played, viewers. What a match. I'll tell you, viewers, Amit Shah, after the first phase, decided that there was no question of him moving out of Bengal. Till the last vote of the second phase was polled, viewers, he sat in Kolkata. He has travelled extensively through the state, and this has been almost, viewers, a project that he has nurtured for the last 7 years. It all began in 2019 when he injected himself energetically onto the pollscape, and under his directions, viewers, the BJP went from 3 to 77. Those were the COVID years. There was a limitation on how much you could actually campaign. There was a lot that was left to be desired as far as ensuring voter safety and so on and so forth because of the pandemic pressures. But since then, viewers, Bengal has been central focus, and he's delivered. The Prime Minister entrusted this to him. He's delivered, and now he is there at the headquarters being literally, viewers, surrounded by a sea of supporters who see him as the architect of this win.
True. May the force be with you. If you're a Star Wars fan, today is May the 4th. If you like that joke and the pun. That was intended. Good evening to all our guests. They are all here. And it's been, the 4th has been, or the force has been with BJP on the 4th of May. That's what in Assam and in Bengal, what a turnaround. Nitin Nabin as BJP president, he is now, what a victory for him. Bhupinder Yadav, the Pradesh in charge in Bengal, what a phenomenal turnout for him and performance. And of course to the thousands of Karyakartas of the BJP and the RSS who have spent the last 6 months plus on ground trying to do this grass work. That has been phenomenal. Of course, with the SIR that the EC conducted, etc., etc. Smita Prakash also with us this evening. What a story here for the BJP as we look at the pictures in the center. Bengal, nobody thought that bastion could be breached, and it's been breached. And your Assam retained with 100. They've done a literal Vaibhav Suryavanshi. That's what the Assam team BJP has done. You know, scored and hit the opposition out of the park. It's just been phenomenal. Sumant Raman, GVL Narasimha Rao, Nalin Mehta, Tehseen Poonawala, Amitabh Tiwari. The vibe is good, Amitabh Tiwari. 3 में से 4 में से 3 सही बैठ गया. आपका
सपोर्ट है.
No, 3.5. 3.5. Because I think we put it out there that the DMK is not coming to power. The DMK is not coming to power.
Yeah. Look, let me tell you, Anand, this was a exercise fraught in all sorts of dangers. On the other side stood the guillotine of the TMC. Let me tell you that, viewers, not a very polite party. Do I need to dredge out all those videos that their great representatives at the center have put out over the last few years, viewers, trolling, mounting hate, sending cops to arrest journalists.
You got an FIR against
and then he
you,
just,
right?
several. And I know somebody who had to literally, viewers, the only way he could survive in journalism was to throw his lot in. And you know, viewers, I'll tell you, this ecosystem, today it's easy for certain people to come out and say that, oh, you had FIRs against you and so forth. But let me tell you, viewers, this ecosystem badgered Narendra Modi all these years, saying that he is the dictator, he is the fascist. You don't know what's been going on in your states, viewers, but those voters do, and they have voted. DMK, in Tamil Nadu, viewers, you just have to ask the local press there.
Correct. Yeah.
If they open their mouth, YouTubers and so forth, some of them have had terror act imposed on them. And this is not just happening in these two geographies. There's Telangana also, viewers. They're living up to the great traditions of Indian democracy that the left has left us in this country, viewers.
So two celebrations.
So let me tell you, this gentleman, Amitabh Tiwari, risked life and limb virtually. And the day he put out his exit poll for Tamil Nadu, there were people insinuating that he had...
On March 30th.
Yes,
30th
opinion poll rather. Yes, not even the exit poll. Opinion poll, people insinuated that he was on the take. Yes, getting money from the AIDMK, that he had people, his business partners and so forth. Viewers, the extent to which they went. And on the other side, viewers, there were pollsters who decided that they wouldn't want to risk the wrath of the TMC, so they didn't even come out with their exit poll. They let it go. That's how much conviction they had in their own beliefs, viewers. So this was an exercise fraught with danger. And Amitabh, you have come out trumps.
Thank you, sir. You have also
3.5 out of 4, not easy.
You have also supported.
Some do the dance, and we do democracy. So let's keep it that way. But Shubir Bhaumik, Chetan Bhagat and Manojit Mandal, thank you very much. Now Manojit Mandal again, who's continued to hold the flag for the Trinamool Congress, whether or not he's off or on the spokesperson's list. So that's also
the gentler TMC man. You can't blame him for that.
That's also there. Now lots of run-ins that we've had on debates, etc. But you got to respect somebody's conviction. Now, the cephalogist in you, is he surprised with TVK, GVL Narasimha Rao? See, Smita Prakash is out of the studio, talk time maybe less. Smita Prakash, not deliberate, it just happens when the crowd is bored. In the morning it happened with GVL. So I'm just making it up with him. Yes?
Yeah, Anand, I think the Tamil Nadu, until the polls happened, until at least a couple of days before polls happened, there was no buzz about TVK really doing so well. And it was seen to be a party which will make a debut but not make strong waves. But post polling on April 23rd, there has been a strong buzz all over Tamil Nadu. The TVK is really coming up in big numbers. I think I would also like to compliment Amitabh for at least saying that the DMK would not return and DMK would suffer a very big defeat. Most polls have shown DMK winning and TVK, couple of polls have shown TVK in a very strong lead. But let me tell you, after the trends or results that have come in so far, Congress has no role to play. They might be itching to really find a role for themselves with not even half a dozen seats. 5 seats, the Congress is not in a position to influence this result at all.
Allow me, since he's the only BJP guy here, I have to shake his hands for one thing. You know, they broke an account, opened account in God's own country. So finally, Bhagwan ne darwaza khola.
You see, West Bengal also we had only 2 MLAs. 10 years ago, West Bengal, we had only two MLAs. So wait for 5
So beware of people who have just opened their account.
We will be in government in Kerala also. It will take time, but we will certainly.
वो सुबह कभी तो आएगी. Let's say that. But sir, अभी तो छोड़ दो लैपटॉप. हो गया सर. अब किसने? आप कौन सा नंबर घोट रहे हो? आप कहाँ पे? कौन सा iteration है? Is it the TVK iteration or is it some other iteration?
Look, I think what we've seen today is a political earthquake in West Bengal. You can now drive from Haryana right up to Meghalaya on the eastern border without having to go through a non-saffron state.
सर हरियाणा मत बोलो सर नहीं वही कच्छ टू किबिट्टू कह रहा हूं कच्छ टू किबिट्टू from the first village to the last you can
so what the project in West Bengal with the BJP has achieved today is the culmination of Bengal was the final frontier for the BJP in the east. I think it brings to fruition the process of regeneration of the BJP post 2024, a revamp of the BJP if you like. Today I think Narendra Modi is more powerful politically than he was before the 2024 elections. And this opens up the way to the UP election now next year in February, March, which is the next big test for the BJP ahead of the 2029 Lok Sabha elections. You have lost two major opponents in the India alliance, Mamata and Stalin. So that has a huge implication for national politics. So this is therefore a political earthquake in both terms, even though BJP didn't win.
Sir, वो राज्यसभा round भी आ रहा ना? Next round of Rajya Sabha, presidential elections are going to come.
So the strength in the states will matter a lot.
Yeah, and imagine when they decided to go with the ADMK, the BJP had not won Bihar. They had no clue about what's going to happen in Bengal. At that time, they stitched this alliance with the ADMK. Had they won Bihar by then, Smita Prakash, the story may have been different. That's perhaps what Gurumurthy sir just now gave us the headline, that he was not for severing or joining up with the ADMK. He wanted the BJP to pursue with Annamalai, but they said there are larger considerations that need to happen. Larger consideration, and now even he says that the BJP should go back to Annamalai and do it on their own.
Please see what he said then. See what he is saying now.
No, true. He said that there are compulsions, things which I could not say out loud. I got trolled. Because the meeting happened at my house. He said all of that. But he said I couldn't say it because there was a larger consideration. And then he says that had this decision had to be taken in December or Jan, the decision would have been totally different. The outlook would have been totally different. December 2025, Jan 2026 outlook would have been different. So,
but
2031, could it be Vijay versus Annamalai? Don't know.
No, the larger objective was to oust DMK.
Yeah, I think that's also another part. The larger objective was to ensure the DMK loses or trounce the DMK. Yes, Smita Prakash.
Yes, can you hear me?
बाउंस हो रहा है, दो जगह आपका लिंक खुला है. हाँ, अब बोलिए.
Okay, so
what? The Zoom, the link that you opened is opened on two of your devices, and that's why the feedback is happening. So you'll have to shut it down. Okay, we'll sort it out. We'll sort it out. Those are pictures of Vijay coming out. Okay, this is the Jayalalitha moment. 2016, Jayalalitha came out in a van with the light shining on her face. First time in about 12 to 14 months that she had come out and made an appearance. I was there. Now that moment, the spotlight is on Vijay. And look at the crowd that is running around. These are lots of youngsters who are there, Sumant Raman. A lot of young crowd. But this is not going to be easy. He will have to hit the ground running. Campaigning and being a part-time politician is different. Now the Jananayagan is truly a Jananayagan. So it's not real. It's real.
Some of the promises, Anand, are quite honestly scary. 2,500 rupees
8 grams of gold.
For 8 grams of gold, 2,500 rupees for...
At today's prices, that's almost a lakh 50,000.
And, free bus travel, which, with the DMK, it was restricted to women in the cities. Now he says you can go anywhere in the state.
He's not going to be able to deliver. It's like Mamdani in New York. Remember, sometimes that happens. You have a personality. They just come and people believe him, and they make promises like everybody in New York is going to get an apartment and
25 lakh,
and then they can't
25 lakh health insurance.
And then he's going to have to find someone to blame.
Insurance cover of 25 lakh for every family.
I don't think he's going to do it on day one. Yeah. He would have said that I will do it over the period of my governance, and that's what he is going to try and perhaps focus on at this point. But the challenge is that he's not run government before. He's got to have a whole host of people. It's a brand new team, and it's not going to be easy, Tehseen.
It's a good problem to have. It's a good problem to have. It's not. I'll tell you the one thing. I'll tell you the one thing he can be successful in if he does, and this is if you need guts. But it's not the Mamdani approach. This is the Argentinian approach, but it requires guts to do it. If he can go there and kick out 50% of bureaucrats, kick them out, not use them. This country's biggest problems is not politicians. This country's biggest problem is bureaucrats. For every solution, that a politician has, a bureaucrat will create a problem for every solution. This country is run by bureaucrats. I mean,
why certain things cannot be done?
Why everything cannot be done?
Exactly.
And they will convince he took the name of a gentleman, and that is typically bureaucrat, because the gentleman also served in RBI. He was, and I don't want to divert too much, he said during the COVID crisis, print more money. Then he came and said, I was the one who said don't print more money. The bureaucrat will do that. You know the gentleman I'm talking about. So what I'm trying to say is that bureaucracy will destroy. So if he can take this step, keep bureaucracy out.
Okay.
Let it
The big problem
I
I just would like to put a qualifier. Not all bureaucrats are good. Not all bureaucrats are bad.
But
now,
they all
the
create
bureaucracy as a
problems.
system is also when political parties will change, leadership will change, but the administration continues because of the bureaucrats. So there are great, good bureaucrats too, viewers, and we should not let them, we should not broad brush everybody. But yes, every neta has a problem with the bureaucrat. You ask the bureaucrat, they'll say, I have a problem with the neta. So that swings both ways. But they have to ensure that all the T's are crossed and all the I's are dotted. That's their job.
Anand, the bureaucrats in Tamil Nadu now are a completely confused lot. You have DMK bureaucrats, you have ADMK bureaucrats. You don't have TVK bureaucrats.
Raksha Mantri Rajnath Singh arrives at the BJP headquarters. We'll stay on the 2 minutes. Smita Prakash, are you through? Can you hear?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, a couple of things.
Sir,
couple of things
give her
which
talk time and then come to you, sir. Yeah.
Couple of things which I wanted to point out. One, when you're talking about the bureaucracy, the West Bengal Chief Secretary, he's issued orders to all department secretaries and head offices to ensure that no important paper or file is removed or damaged or taken out from the offices. It is so bizarre. You don't see this happening in any state. You were talking about Tamil Nadu bureaucracy not knowing which way it goes. It happens, this uthal-puthal happens for about a week. But look at this, they're saying don't take out files, which is such a bizarre thing to do, because this kind of bizarre stuff has been happening in West Bengal. Too, Nalin was talking about the UPA having lost two major leaders in this, Stalin gone as well as West Bengal mein Mamata gone. But the UPA has lost 3. Remember, there is Nitish Kumar also who has shifted out. So 3 stalwarts have left the UPA. Fine, the Congress has won one state, at least there's one chief minister. But it is significant that the UPA has been damaged, a body blow in this election. So, you know, the narrative which the opposition had, that 2024 general election, the BJP is like absolutely, that aura of invincibility of the BJP is finished and it's been dented. This in some way was like a midterm poll, in the sense like a kind of a referendum. We don't have referendum in our constitution, but it's a kind of a referendum whether that dent was temporary or structural. So if it is temporary,
Mamaji is dancing. Mamaji is dancing in Guwahati. And he's become very popular doing that.
This man fronted that.
Today he's the BJP in Assam has done a Vaibhav Suryavanshi. I keep saying that because 102 there in a 2-horse race largely.
Historic mandate.
And
every time BJP has been in power for 10 years, every election the BJP's victory margin is increasing. This is what is really historic.
लेकिन उससे बड़ा तो आपने ये किया, अभिषेक शर्मा का meets Travis Head has happened in the West Bengal. 205. How is that possible? Nobody had thought they'll cross the 200 mark. But there were those who said that if it goes one way, it will go one way. And that's exactly what happened.
We discussed and we said in the last 3, post 2024, I mentioned every election is a very decisive mandate. People are not giving unclear, indecisive verdicts. So we certainly expected it to be a very big win. But crossing 200 is something, whether it's Maharashtra.
Right. When you are winning as opposition party, you win big. And when all states are facing so much anti-incumbency, how are you or what have you done to crack the code of pro-incumbency?
As I told you the other day, maximum governance.
No,
maximum.
If it's a bad government, no, they
do. We don't really. It's not just to win a simple majority. You
Sir,
never.
You know what you do? You do within 3 years, you will do one internal poll. खराब है, मूड खराब है, 18 महीने पहले पूरी सरकार बदल दो, कैबिनेट मंत्री बदल दो, सब बदल दो, सरकार बदल दो, change the whole, rotate it, beat them out.
We are here to deliver.
No, but Trinamool changed 74 Sitting MLS, and that does not work.
No, that is at the time of the election. Yeah.
It is likely to be old guard.
In their case, see, Gujarat, the government changed. Right? They changed the chief minister, changed the whole cabinet.
Can we just take a pause and go across to Purnima? Because what we are also seeing are historic scenes. Of course, there is Himanta Biswa Sarma, who's having a nice party out there with his supporters, and that's so wonderful to see Indian politicians
dancing.
Dancing.
If this is Trump,
Rahul, he is Assamese, he has to dance bihu.
I'll tell you.
This is how it is.
I'll tell you, bonding with the people who make it all possible is very, very important. And, we're seeing this. This is, we see.
And I'll tell you one thing. We are not giving him credit for Bengal, but it is a neighboring state. Okay, BJP won there. Last time BJP did not win Bengal. They are very connected. A lot of Bengali people in Assam. They are hearing reports,
of course,
and there is definitely massive pro-incumbency.
I think the BJP,
and now that news must have percolated that give BJP a chance. It worked in Assam. It's time to give a chance.
He wants to campaign in Assam also.
One second,
Well, we are at Vijay's parents' residence. It's here in Adyar, and you can see a lot of people here waiting for the last 1-2 hours. Vijay is going to come here first, and then he will head to Loyola Counting Center to collect the certificate. We'll have to wait and see what TVK's next move is, because so far they've not crossed the halfway mark, and there are smaller parties that are in fact telling us that they are open to an alliance with TVK. All eyes on those developments. The next 24 hours will be crucial.
Purnima, Prime Minister Narendra Modi, gratitude to the voters of Tamil Nadu who supported the NDA in Tamil Nadu Assembly elections. We'll always remain at the forefront in addressing people's issues and improving their lives. Congratulations to TVK on their impressive performance. The centre will leave no stone unturned in furthering the progress of Tamil Nadu and the well-being of their people. What does that mean?
We are with you. One second. It was the same promise to DMK, but then they did not work hand in hand with the central government.
I am asking Purnima first before we listen to the BJP version. Yes, Purnima.
Well, in fact, right now we'll have to wait and see whether there will be any sort of discussions between the AIADMK and TVK. TVK still does not have the number to form the government. So all eyes on the parties that are ready to support TVK. So we'll have to wait and see if the AIADMK-led alliance is also open to that, because so far it's all speculations doing the rounds. Of course, Congress leaders are telling us that they are open to an alliance with the TVK, but all eyes on what the AIADMK and the BJP plan to do as far as Tamil Nadu goes. We'll have to wait and see whether there will be any sort of discussions between the AIADMK and the TVK, because TVK still does not have the number to form the government. So all eyes on the parties that are keen to support TVK going forward. So next 24 hours will be crucial here.
Right. September 2013, the BJP had 773 MLAs across the length and breadth of the country. Today they have 1798 MLAs. So that's the jump that they have done in the last 13 years. Now, today, as we speak, the NDA is present in 22 of the 31 states in our country, 17 of which with the BJP, 5 with the allies. So it's quite literally, they have encompassed the length and breadth of the country. South, in terms of Telangana, Karnataka, Kerala, continues to evade them, and also Tamil Nadu, it continues to evade them. Jivier, yes.
But Tamil Nadu will have to wait for your final result. It could be a friendly government in Tamil Nadu, and I am confident it will be a friendly. It will be. It will be.
ये क्या खबर है बताइए?
Let me complete. It will be a friendly government because TVK. I think you see, this was a vote against DMK. Both NDA and TVK fought against a DMK in this election, and DMK and TMC, which took up their fight against central government, both have lost their mandate. So it will be any wise leader.
Let's ask this question to all of you. One, the DMK TVK 107, PMK 6, Congress 6. So at this time they would 5-5. So they will just be at 117, right at the halfway mark. They'll know 1 or 2. So uneasy lies the alliance. If the TVK and the ADMK plus or the NDA combined, they are at 161, which is more stable and which makes more sense. Chetan Bhagat.
And that is very much likely. They will offer. Whether TVK takes it or not is a separate issue, but I think it's better to make sure you are in power for 5 years. I mean, you know, you don't want to be this just majority and then someone does a Shiv Sena on you. You know?
Those things happen. Time you tell me where are you sourcing your bundis from? Each day you're wearing a different one. It's very smart. I like the tricolor. This is yahan se.
There's a tricolor here as well. Every time the BJP tells me you're anti-India, I say,
he is wearing his patriotism on his sleeve.
Unless the government is stable, unless any state government is stable, it is vulnerable. We've seen it in Shiv Sena, we've seen it in Aam Aadmi Party recently. I mean, yeah, they had a big win today, but 1 year later, 2 years later, when he cannot deliver the promises and when the gold doesn't come in the mailbox, I mean,
I hope the gold's not coming in the mailbox.
Is that the reason why then a Khushbu Sundar and Anna Malai and everybody had a very, very placatory tone and a very nice tone about TVK and Vijay? Nobody had to say. Even yesterday, Khushbu Sundar spoke with Rohini Swami and she said, no.
Thambi.
Thambi. So, you know, the way Anna Malai started off, and we were there during 2024 elections, and BJP touched 18.5% vote share. That was the part.
No.
18%,
18.5% was the NDA. Not BJP 11.
But they didn't have the 18.
No, they had the PM.
They didn't have the 18.
They had the PMK.
They didn't have the 18. So Anna Malai was also responsible for that. That space today is taken by TVK. That space is now gone. Now, I think the TVK cannot go with the BJP simply because a lot of his voters are anti-BJP. However, there could be a friendly alliance when there's a friendly call from the CBI chief who's investigating him. A little friendly call over a cup of coffee.
No, I think
but can I just bring some details into this? There is something strange that is happening, viewers, in West Bengal, because I'm being told that as of now, counting
up on the wall?
Yes, counting seems to have halted.
Halting
seems to be a
from the police and his social media. But in just a few minutes, you will see with Talapati Vijay, the man that they elected here in large numbers. It's just a few minutes, and it's and now that you see Talapati Vijay, the real visual of Vijay here itself, so clearly here. That is the frenzy for people to come and watch him. We've here at CNN News 18 have been reporting and telling you how the people have been absolutely given him a mandate. And here he arrives at his father's place and here to basically seek the blessings of his parents of what he has done, of bring a mandate from Tamil Nadu, and he has been able to right now get the love and affection of the people. Now what we need to see is how Talapati will now take it forward. Lots of questions to be answered, but here first he shows, and you can see clearly that first wants to meet his parents. He's also been meeting people.
Around and acknowledge the media. You may just turn around and acknowledge the media. Rohini Swami getting us the thing that he's got. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, there you go. That's the acknowledgement to the media.
Talapati, whistle powder and whistles is all that Tamil Nadu is ringing right across. It's important to understand
how... keep these pictures on screen. I just want to alert our viewers to something very important. Rohini, just hold on there. Viewers, counting has stopped in Bhawanipur. So let's split that screen because the last we saw was Mamata Banerjee. Get those pictures out of Mamata Banerjee heading in, darting into the counting center, viewers. And since then, not one vote has been counted. What is going on in Bhawanipur? Let's try and go across to our reporters and get a sense from the ground. Let's patch either Pallavi or Komolika. Something is strange because those pictures there, the bottom of your screens, viewers, that's Mamata Banerjee. She gets out of the car. She's looking stony-faced. I haven't seen Mamata Banerjee looking like that. 4 rounds are left of counting. The lead is wafer thin, Anand. Yes. 5,000 some votes. She's up against Suvendu Adhikari. Suvendu Adhikari already turfed her out of Nandigram. Here, viewers, he's hoping to do a 2-0. 2-0, sir. What is going on, Professor Saab? Mamata Banerjee is not wanting... No, come on, now you can't say that it's still too early, 4 rounds are left.
I'll wait till sunset in
Delhi.
Forget
Kolkata,
sunset. There is sunset time. So I was waiting
for
the sunset.
Delhi mein bhi ho gaya.
So 20 minutes. Now I congratulate
there is no setting sun here. The BJP sun is rising. Please. There's not going to be a setting sun today. Metaphorically, yes.
I want to answer. He's saying his nephews. Let me congratulate my good friend GVL sir.
Look at him and say it. Look at him and say it. It's been very difficult for you to bring yourself to this moment.
I'm glad
and
conceding.
But still, I would say SR is the man of the match.
Sir, 14% is the vote share drop. Okay.
SR,
now
look
SR,
at the difference between TMC and BJP is barely 5-6.
No, last time's TMC. So, I agree, it's 4 now. Yeah. But last time TMC
it's 42 lakhs.
Last time versus now, 14 points difference, right? Exactly. It's dropped by 14. SR was not like they got every TMC voter away.
5%.
5% में सर 4% किया होगा ना? Very simple. Okay, even if they got 80%, even if the BJP manipulated it,
also they would. You have won now. Why are you shouting now? I'm congratulating you.
Because you are putting it on SR. Listen to his argument. It's a simple quantitative argument. You're saying 5% people got affected.
Whatever, Mr. Bhagat, you cannot deprive these 3.8 lakh people of their voting rights.
3.8
lakh. But it would not have. Would it have changed that?
3.7 million.
3.8 lakhs, I say.
3.8 lakhs.
Okay. So would it have changed the result? Would it have changed the result?
37 lakh people, 3.7. Okay, Vijay, those are pictures of Vijay. We'll go to Bengal in a bit. Those are pictures of Vijay acknowledging and going across from his balcony to all the supporters. So that's the white shirt and khaki pant. That's what he wanted everybody to, whoever supports him, to do it. Many thought it's only about in the morning that people have gone, and after that they didn't turn up. They thought that's not, the vote support has dried out, but that's not the case. And look at that, with the spectacles and a little bit of grey showing around the stubble, there he is, Vijay, acknowledging this victory because he realizes there is a huge mountain of expectation on his shoulder. Huge mountain of expectation on his shoulder because he has to now deliver. The work begins right now for him. Even as he's collected the party certificate, the first thing is the TVK is actually slipping down in the numbers. It was at 111, it's now slipped to 106. It will have to lean on one of the bigger allies or the bigger parties now for support.
Whatever number TVK ends up with, you have to minus 1. Because Vijay has won in 2 seats.
So he'll have to give up.
So he has to give up 1 seat.
But one would assume that the alternative proxy candidate would also win that seat and they would take that seat.
But until then, when you form a government, you need
that
the
interesting point. Let's just quickly switch focus to Bengal with Mamata Banerjee and Kamalika is there with us.
We've got our reporter on the ground.
Yeah, Kamalika is there on ground. Kamalika is there.
Let's go 1 second. Let's go back to Vijay and our reporter. Yes, let's go
Rohini.
back. Rohini is there. Rohini is there. Let's go to Rohini.
But can she hear us, Rohini?
She can. She doesn't need to. She's speaking. Rohini. Okay. What has happened there? We couldn't go back to Rohini and up the knack. That's all we wanted. She is speaking. There she is, Rohini.
There she is. Can we
Let's listen to her. So all it takes is to lower the fader up. Just move it up. Move the fader up. That's all you need to do, Director Saab. On the speaker. Okay, we're not getting those. Let me just go across to Komalika. I don't know what's happened there. Viewers, we have great pictures. We have the moment on camera. We're going to go back to Vijay. I can't understand why we can't ramp up the... okay, there it is. Anyhow, let's just try to get that. Let me go across to Komalika. Komalika, what's happening outside Bhawanipur polling center? What is happening there outside the counting center? Why is polling stopped? Can we go across to her?
Not polling, counting.
Counting.
Counting stopped.
Yeah, Rahul, it seems that Mamata Banerjee's margin that was reducing, and right now it's near about 4,800 that she was leading, and then there was it is stopped for some time. But the Trinamool Congress is alleging that there are manipulations and other things happening. I'd just like to show you the picture because this is this has almost become a fortress, the Bhawanipur Sakhavat Memorial, and from the very first of this election season, Rahul, I've been saying that this is the Kurukshetra of the Bengal battle, and till the end, it seems so. Both Suvendu Adhikari, Mamata Banerjee, face to face. in the counting, and there a lot of CAPFs are there, and both the sides we have, I just can't show that, but both the sides it's saffron. So absolutely it's clear that there is a saffron surge out here, and right now this is, for some time it is stopped, but what we are not getting something clearly till now from the Election Commission, but what we are getting from the sources in the EC that it will resume very soon, and there is no much problem. That's what we are getting. But this is the 16th round, after which Mamata Banerjee is leading somewhere around 4,800. Somehow her lead margin is decreasing.
Rounds to go. Komalika, how many rounds to go? This is going down to the wire, viewers, but why is it stopped? No one knows. Komalika, what is happening inside? What are you hearing from your sources? Has Mamata Banerjee sat on a dharna? We were told that she might be doing that. What's happening inside that centre?
See, what we are getting is initially what happened that Mamata Banerjee claimed that her agents they were asked to go out, and that was the moment when Mamata Banerjee came in from her residence. And after that, both Mamata Banerjee and Suvendu Adhikari, they were having mobile phones with them, and that was taken by the Election Commission. They were asked not to keep that. Even after that, then 2-3 rounds went, 5 more rounds are still left. But again, there is an allegation from the Trinamool Congress that the counting is stopped and some manipulation going on. But Election Commission is saying that it will resume as soon as possible.
Right. So counting has stopped in the Bhabanipur constituency, assembly constituency. It stopped because Mamata Banerjee raised some objections. Now Komalika telling us that the counting will resume in a short while from now, but there is high drama. Another 5 rounds of counting to go, and Mamata Bandyopadhyay saw her lead being shaved from about 12,000 odd votes to just about 4,800 votes, under 5,000 votes, and that's where this whole drama started. Let's now quickly shift focus and get you the latest from the Chennai, as Vijay is now meeting his parents, perhaps celebration, a whistle podu moment. Rohini Swami from right outside that residence in Besant Nagar. Yes, Rohini.
Absolutely. That's the term, whistle poured, because everybody here inga whistle dam potundirukanga. They're just all here. And if you can see, outside Talapathi's parents' house, children, people and people have been standing in line. See, it's important to understand that he came here and he thanked the people. He stood in that very balcony there and said thank you for the mandate that people have given. TVK and whistle all over the air in Chennai and Tamil Nadu.
Okay, we're going to come back to you in just a few moments. We're going to take a very quick break, viewers. We're going to see you in about 5 minutes. Stay with us, because Prime Minister Narendra Modi is going to be heading to the BJP headquarters, and we're going to get to the latest from Bhabanipur. 2 very big events, viewers. Stay tuned. Don't go away. Bengal in charge for the Bharatiya Janata Party and Union Minister, Mr. Pradhan, joins us. Mr. Pradhan, badhaiyo aapko. Fantastic day, historic day for the BJP, as well as, of course, for BJP also in Assam, not just in Bengal, in Assam and of course in Puducherry, the NDA. So a great day overall for you. But Pradhanji, thank you for speaking to us. Your first reaction on the performance of the BJP in Bengal, sir.
My all salute to the decisive voters of West Bengal. For a long time they are intending, they have a strong desire to change the ruling pattern in Bengal, be it 34 years of left regime or be it 15 years of TMC's regime. There was a pattern to govern. The pattern's primary condition was to create fear psychosis, intimidate voters, do atrocity on people. By creating that fear, you own the election. This time, my biggest take of this election is due to impartial approach of Election Commission. People of West Bengal has come out in a big way. They have reposed faith and leadership of Prime Minister Narendra Modi ji, policies and program of Bharatiya Janata Party, because since last 2.5 decades, we are a natural party of governance in many states. That belief extends to Bengal also. I am grateful to people of Bengal for reposing their faith in Prime Minister Modi and BJP.
Back live with the pictures of Prime Minister Narendra Modi arriving at the BJP headquarters right on cue, viewers. 7 p.m. was his scheduled arrival and he is there on time. And what a day, what a moment. Ever since that languid, slow walk which actually expressed the disappointment of Lok Sabha 2024, the confidence in the stride perhaps has only increased and he's wearing a dhoti and coming. So celebration, and that too the very typical Bangla attire. So does he have the long end of that dhoti in his hand? We'll have to wait and watch. But there you go. That's how he's dressed and come as a tribute. There it is, as a tribute to the people of Bengal. And acknowledging the work of the Karyakartas, the celebration. And Rahul, you had opined this, that perhaps the NDA today, after Lok Sabha 2024, is the biggest ever.
Yes, at this moment, yes. If you look at geographic spread, yes, viewers. Also, let me tell you, record number of MLAs now under Prime Minister Narendra Modi's watch. Just the BJP, and I'm talking about the BJP's strength is 1798. It has increased from 773 to 1798. 1,000 MLAs have been added in just 13 years. In 13 years, viewers, this is dramatic. And let me also tell you, viewers, that you have a situation. Yes, yes, sir.
That's what we've already
said. You weren't listening. You were buried like a young teenager in your phone. That is the problem with this new generation viewers. They're all in their phones. They're not paying attention.
He's of my age.
Okay.
Who are you chatting with?
Hey,
Who are you chatting with?
Yeah, I said he arrived in traditional Bengali attire, saluting the people of Bengal.
Let's listen, viewers. A little bit. Let's boost the nat on those pictures. There you can hear it.
Paltano Sarkar. Abar. Oh, I'm Is this very place after the Bihar elections that the Prime Minister said Ganga Bihar se Bengal mein behti hai, setting the objective, and from thereafter immediately, and what a big bumper of an achievement for Nitin Nabin as the BJP president. Victories that have been registered, that have come after Bihar, successes that have come. Assam, again,
since
a big
we're
success.
talking about West Bengal, big one in Raj Bihari. Swapan Das Gupta has won Raj Bihari.
Oh, congratulations, Swapan Das Gupta.
Yes, well, you know, viewers, 20th round, final round, and he has won by 20,000 votes. That's big. That's a big one in a seat like that. Very tight, small seat.
Raj Bihari also saw a 20% voter turnout surge, and that was phenomenal. And we noted that with vote vibe and on new matrix. So Swapan Das Gupta, again, amazing that he was there in our studios as part of the election panel at the Bihar election, and now today he's been elected an MLA from Raj Bihari, and Raj Bihari is right next to Bhawanipur in Kolkata, and he's now won there. So congratulations to Swapan Das Gupta. Let's hope that and that day when he was here, he was quite circumspect in his analysis on the day of polling, exit poll, but he gave an insight which he usually doesn't. He doesn't make that reference. He said that the Hindu had an existential issue. The emotional aspect was an existential one outside of anything else. And he says, I realized that when I got down on ground. And he said that they were waiting. They had seen that this was now becoming an existential issue for them, and that's why they would have voted the way they have.
The Prime Minister on stage, next to him on his left, viewers, is Nitin Nabin, the newly crowned BJP president, and it's quite clear that he has delivered also. He started off with a massive bunch of victories actually, and that is an affirmation also of his time. You know, Napoleon always said when he was appointing a general, is he lucky or is he not? Prime Minister there, standing next to the top lead general of the Bharatiya Janata Party, the president, could be a lucky president. You never know.
Not just a lucky president,
Yes.
he's also bordering end of the millennials, beginning of the Gen Z. So he's a young leader, at least 20
And from
years
that
younger
arc, from that
than the
Ganges
current
arc.
leadership. Yeah.
Yes.
And
You
he's
see,
come from Bihar
I have
from a
to
political
say
legacy
that the
also.
Bengal victory plays into different hues across, because 2029 you're expecting a little bit of anti-incumbency in the Hindi heartland. So the BJP really needs to be in control of new geographies. And with, as they say, Anga, Banga and Kalinga, the BJP now has that cushion.
They
that it
also
didn't
have on the other side Pragjyotish.
That's right, Pragjyotish, and of
then
course
Meghalaya, Tripura.
Yes.
Meghalaya is part of NEDA. They have government in Manipur and Tripura. So all around the international border, which is vulnerable, they have governments and they got ability to put things in place.
And there is new opportunity to be cited perhaps in Karnataka, because also viewers, Karnataka sort of switches, so it might just fall into them very conveniently. Who knows? There's also, of course, the possibility of the BJP expanding a bit in Telangana and Andhra. Few seats here and there.
See, Karnataka is one place where they've not been able to buck anti-incumbency.
Yes.
Karnataka has also Paltano, and they've not been able to remain steady. So that's one part they'll have to fix. South of the Vindhyas, they still have a problem. It's TDP which is holding fort in Andhra, but otherwise the BJP footprint south of the Vindhyas is not as impressive as it has in the northwest and the east.
TM being felicitated, the senior most cabinet member on his right, viewers, is Rajnath Singh.
1, 2, 3, 4,
and that's
current and past BJP presidents are there. See, JP Nadda, Rajnath Singh, Amit Shah, all past BJP president, Nitin Niyapuri, current BJP president, and they are all there.
This is the A team. This is the apex. This is the A team. Viewers, Amit Shah, his role in this election cannot be at any level ignored. He has scripted this victory. He has, as he has said, even to CNN News 18, when you were speaking with us a short while back, a few months ago, he says that he was going to dedicate himself. This was his one ambition, and he has delivered that. Prime Minister's guarantee, and that's it. The NDA is the biggest ever it has been. The numbers are all there. The data is adding up. Threefold jump. Can you imagine? Since 2013 in the number of MLAs of the BJP.
Some 700 odd to about 1798, and they are also present in 22 and 22 of the 31 states as NDA. 17 BJP, 5 right now with the NDA allies or other parties. But that's just phenomenal for the BJP itself. The other part, that Amit Shah is also the Home Minister. The presence of the central forces, they're effectively trying to not just patrol the streets, but keep the goons off the streets, working in tandem with the Election Commission to ensure perhaps the least violent and the most voter-friendly elections in Bengal in decades, viewers. In decades.
Let me tell you, that number...
That's also phenomenal.
That number of the TMC at 81 could slip to 79. You see, it's about 78 seats, I think, which are Muslim majority seats or Muslim influence seats in Bengal. That's all that the TMC has right now, propping it up. Because if Mamata Banerjee loses, and we don't know what's going on there, why the counting has stopped at Bhabanipur, 4 rounds left, a wafer-thin margin of 4,000. But that could become problematic. And let me just go across the table once and get a few views. Dr. Raman, let's look at the national picture, the larger picture. Anand's been reporting it since the morning. We've been looking at those numbers. NDA biggest ever. What consequence does this hold? What are the implications going into 2029? And most importantly, before that, the gateway to Delhi, Lucknow, going into Uttar Pradesh.
I think it's very significant for two reasons. I mean, defeating the Congress is one thing, which the BJP has been doing fairly routinely now. But here, there are two tough regional parties.
I'm sorry we are interrupting you. Let's go across to Nitin Nabeen. He is going to be speaking.
आज हम सभी आज यहाँ पर उपस्थित हुए हैं और एक ऐतिहासिक क्षण है हम सभी के लिए। सर्वप्रथम जय मां कामाख्या, जय मां काली, जय मां भारती। आज 5 राज्यों के विधानसभा के चुनाव के संपन्न के बाद जो ऐतिहासिक समर्थन हमारे देवतुल्य जनता ने, भारत की यशस्वी जनता ने इन 5 राज्यों में जो हमें समर्थन दिया है, उसके लिए मैं हृदय की गहराई से उन तमाम 5 राज्य के लोगों को अभिनंदन करता हूं कि आपने हमारे नेतृत्व के प्रति, भाजपा और एनडीए के प्रति अपना विश्वास व्यक्त किया है। मित्रों, आज 4 जून का दिन है, नतीजे आए हैं और ये नतीजे 4 मई का दिन है और नतीजे आए हैं, लेकिन मैं 4 जून 2024 को भी आपको याद कराना चाहता हूं। जनता के मन में हमारे नेतृत्वकर्ता को जो समर्थन और जो विश्वास दिया था, उसमें कहीं ना कहीं उनके मन में एक कसक रह गई थी। और आज जब 4 मई को प्रचंड बहुमत, प्रचंड जीत अगर दी है, तो 2024 की उस कसक को पूरा किया है। और उसके बाद के हुए चुनाव में, 2024 के बाद जब जब चुनाव हुए, हर राज्यों में भारतीय जनता पार्टी को प्रचंड जीत देने का काम किया, नरेंद्र मोदी के नेतृत्व के प्रति आस्था व्यक्त की, विश्वास व्यक्त किया है। और आज जब पश्चिम बंगाल, असम, पुडुचेरी, इन तीनों राज्यों के जो चुनाव के परिणाम आए हैं, उन परिणामों ने यह स्पष्ट किया कि आज देश की जनता का अटूट विश्वास, देश की जनता का अटूट समर्थन हमारे नेता, हमारे प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी के प्रति है। मैं देश की जनता को इसके लिए आभार व्यक्त करता हूं। लेकिन साथ ही साथ दक्षिण भारत में भी जिस प्रकार से सशक्त उपस्थिति हमारी पार्टी को मिली है, आने वाले समय में दक्षिण भारत भी भाजपा के कमल से खिलेगा। हम आज के इस चुनाव परिणाम के बाद अपने सभी कार्यकर्ताओं को, अपने शीर्ष नेतृत्व को, जिन्होंने अथक परिश्रम किया, और आज उनके अथक परिश्रम का, हमारे कार्यकर्ताओं के परिश्रम का परिणाम है कि उनकी तपस्या रंग लाई और आज भारतीय जनता पार्टी को एक प्रचंड जीत मिली है। मित्रों, ये जीत काफी संघर्षों के बाद, हम कह सकते हैं कि वर्षों तक वामपंथ के पूरे पश्चिम बंगाल को जिस प्रकार से हिंसक वातावरण में तृणमूल की सरकार ने जिस प्रकार से तानाशाही रवैये में वहां की जनता को रखा था, एक पूरा भय का वातावरण वहां के लोगों के बीच में बना हुआ था। आज हमारे कार्यकर्ताओं ने जो प्राणों की आहुति दी, जो बलिदान दिया, और हम कह सकते हैं हमारे माताओं और बहनों ने जो पुत्र और पति को खोया, आज उन सब को मैं नमन करता हूं और उन सब के समर्पण को अभिनंदन करता हूं। और मैं मानता हूं कि माननीय प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी के नेतृत्व में जिस प्रकार से उस भय के वातावरण से नरेंद्र मोदी के भरोसे के वातावरण में जनता आई है, हम स्पष्ट रूप से अपने नेतृत्वकर्ता का अभिनंदन करते हैं। मित्रों, पूरे देश में लोग कहते हैं चुनाव के समय में कि एंटी इनकम्बेंसी होता है, लेकिन मैं मानता हूं भारतीय जनता पार्टी की सरकारों का और नरेंद्र मोदी के नेतृत्व का यह परिणाम है कि आज प्रो इनकम्बेंसी की फैक्टर पर चर्चा होती है। और यही कारण है असम और पुडुचेरी में लगातार हमारी सरकारें रिपीट हुई हैं। ये दिखाता है कि अगर जनता के बीच में आप विकास के वादों को पूरा करेंगे, मोदी की गारंटी को, सपनों को हकीकत की आईने में बुनेंगे, तो जनता आपके साथ खड़ी होती है। और यही कारण है कि देश में कई राज्यों में जब चुनाव होते हैं, चाहे गुजरात हो, मध्य प्रदेश हो, बिहार हो, हमारी सरकारें रिपीट होती हैं। ये कारण है कि हमारे नेतृत्व के प्रति और हमारे नेतृत्व का कथनी और करनी में अंतर नहीं होता है। यही कारण है कि आज भारतीय जनता पार्टी का सरकारें लगातार राज्यों में रिपीट होती है। मित्रों, आज हम इन परिणामों से जनता ने फिर स्पष्ट किया है कि हम भरोसे के साथ तो चल ही रहे हैं। हम अपने नेतृत्वकर्ता प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी के प्रति जो विश्वास और जो स्नेह देखने को मिला पूरे चुनाव के कैंपेन में, मैं मानता हूं कि आज पूरे देश में जो स्थितियां हैं, उस पे ये जो समर्थन मिला है हम सभी को, वो स्पष्ट संकेत देता है कि 2024 के परिणाम के बाद भी, आज भी 12 वर्षों के बाद भी नरेंद्र मोदी के प्रति वही विश्वास, वही प्रेम और वही स्नेह जनता के बीच में कायम है। गंगोत्री से लेकर गंगा सागर तक एनडीए भाजपा की सरकार बन रही है मित्रों। ये केवल भौगोलिक विस्तार नहीं है, ये हमारे प्रति, हमारे नेतृत्व के प्रति विश्वास और उसके विचार का भी विस्तार है। मैं आज यहां पर पश्चिम बंगाल के उस जीत को कई मायने में अहम मानता हूं। हमारे प्रेरणादायी पुरुष जहां हुए बलिदान मुखर्जी, वो कश्मीर की बात हम करते थे। 370 धारा से माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी ने उस कश्मीर को पूर्ण रूपेण भारत के लोगों के साथ जोड़ दिया और उस बलिदान की भूमि को भारत का भूमि बना दिया। और मैं आज कहता हूं कि आज उसी श्यामा प्रसाद मुखर्जी जी के जन्म स्थान पश्चिम बंगाल को भी भाजपामय कर दिया। ये इसकी बधाई मैं पश्चिम बंगाल की जनता को भी देता हूं। मैं आज के दिन ये जो पूरा चुनाव हुआ, मैं मानता हूं ये नाकामी किसी और की नहीं, इंडी गठबंधन के नेता राहुल गांधी की है। और मैं आज आपको विश्वास दिलाता हूं, इस चुनाव के परिणाम के बाद इंडी के गठबंधन ताश के पत्तों की तरह बिखर जाएंगे, क्योंकि इन्होंने जनता के साथ अन्याय किया है। और आज मैं कहता हूं, जिस प्रकार से नारी वंदन अधिनियम को तिरस्कार करने का काम, अपमान करने का काम किया है, जनता ने उसका सीख सिखाने का, जनता ने सबक सिखाने का काम किया है। और मैं आज के दिन अपने प्रिय नेता और पूरे देश के
Bengal in charge for the Bharatiya Janata Party and Union Minister, Mr. Pradhan joins us. Mr. Pradhan, बधाई हो आपको. Fantastic day, historic day for the BJP as well as, of course, for BJP also in Assam, not just in Bengal, in Assam and of course in Puducherry, the NDA. So a great day overall for you. But Pradhan ji, thank you for speaking to us. Your first reaction on the performance of the BJP in Bengal, sir.
My all salute to the decisive voters of West Bengal. For a long time they are intending, they have a desire, strong desire to change the ruling pattern in Bengal, be it 34 years of left regime or be it 15 years of TMC's regime. There was a pattern to govern. The pattern's primary condition was to create fear psychosis, intimidate voters, do atrocity on people. By creating that fear, you own the election. This time, my biggest take of this election is due to impartial approach of election commission. People of West Bengal has come out in a big way. They have reposed faith and leadership of Prime Minister Narendra Modi ji, policies and program of Bharatiya Janata Party, because since last 2.5 decades, we are a natural party of governance in many states. That belief extends to Bengal also. I am grateful to people of Bengal for reposing their faith in Prime Minister Modi and BJP, and they have given a decisive mandate of misrule, misgovernance of Srimati Mamata Banerjee.
प्रधान जी, अगर आप टीएमसी का वर्जन सुने तो काफ़ी अलग है. वो कह रहे हैं कि तमाम बीजेपी ने एक किस्म से षड्यंत्र रचा था, हमारे खिलाफ ईसी को भी इन्वॉल्व किया, सेंट्रल पुलिस फोर्सेस को भी लेके आए, कई दिक्कतें पैदा की कि पूरा जो इलेक्ट्रल फील्ड है अनइवन हो जाए. इस पे आपकी क्या राय है?
देखिए, मैं पहले चुनाव आयोग की निष्पक्ष और सुव्यवस्थित चुनाव के लिए उनको धन्यवाद देता हूं. मैंने जैसे कहा कि पिछले लगभग 50 सालों में बंगाल की जनता
भारत माता की, भारत माता की, भारत माता की। जो लोग मुझे देख नहीं पाते हैं, उनसे मेरी प्रार्थना है कि आप जहां है वहीं से सुन लीजिए। किसी को आगे पीछे करने के चक्कर में मत पड़िए। भारत माता की। भारत माता की। आज का ये दिन ऐतिहासिक है, अभूतपूर्व है। जब वर्षों की साधना सिद्धि में बदलती है, तो चेहरे पर जो खुशी होती है, वो खुशी आज मैं देश भर के भाजपा के कार्यकर्ता के चेहरे पर देख रहा हूं।
मोदी मोदी मोदी।
आप वो तस्वीर नीचे रखिए, पीछे लोगों को परेशानी हो रही, नीचे रखिए, नीचे रखिए। एक कार्यकर्ता होने के नाते मैं भाजपा के हर कार्यकर्ता की खुशी में शामिल हूं। साथियों, आज का ये दिवस कई मायनों में खास है, विशेष है। ये देश के उज्जवल भविष्य की उद्घोषणा का दिन है। ये भरोसे का दिन है। भरोसा भारत के महान लोकतंत्र पर, भरोसा परफॉर्मेंस की पॉलिटिक्स पर, भरोसा स्थिरता के संकल्प पर, भरोसा एक भारत श्रेष्ठ भारत की भावना पर। साथियों, मैं बंगाल की जनता का, असम की जनता का, पुडुचेरी की जनता का, तमिलनाडु और केरलम की जनता का आज आदरपूर्वक नमन करता हूं। मैं उन सबको वंदन करता हूं। मैं आज बीजेपी के कोटि कोटि कार्यकर्ताओं का भी हृदय से अभिनंदन करता हूं। भाजपा के हर छोटे बड़े कार्यकर्ता ने एक बार फिर से कमाल कर दिया है, कमल खिला दिया है। आपने नया इतिहास रच दिया है। साथियों, भारतीय जनता पार्टी के अध्यक्ष श्री नितिन नवीन जी द्वारा अध्यक्ष पद संभालने के बाद ये पहले विधानसभा चुनाव थे। इन चुनावों में पार्टी कार्यकर्ताओं का, हर कार्यकर्ता को उनका जो मार्गदर्शन मिला, वो मार्गदर्शन इस विजय में बहुमूल्य रहा है। साथियों, आज विभिन्न उपचुनावों के परिणाम भी अत्यंत उत्साहजनक रहे हैं। महाराष्ट्र, गुजरात, नागालैंड और त्रिपुरा में जो उपचुनाव हुए उसमें हमारे उम्मीदवारों को जनता जनार्दन ने आशीर्वाद दिया और इन राज्यों में भी जीत गए। एनडीए की नेता महाराष्ट्र की उप मुख्यमंत्री सुनेत्रा पवार जी ने भी बड़ी जीत दर्ज की है। मैं इन सभी राज्यों की जनता का उनके समर्थन के लिए हृदय से आभार व्यक्त करता हूं। साथियों, जय पराजय लोकतंत्र और चुनावी राजनीति का एक स्वाभाविक हिस्सा होता है, लेकिन 5 प्रदेशों की जनता ने पूरे विश्व को दिखाया है कि ये हमारा भारत मदर ऑफ डेमोक्रेसी क्यों है। लोकतंत्र, डेमोक्रेसी हमारे लिए सिर्फ एक तंत्र नहीं है, ये हमारी रगों में दौड़ता हुआ संस्कार है। ये हमारी रगों की संस्कार सरिता है। और आज सिर्फ भारत का लोकतंत्र ही नहीं जीता है, आज भारत का संविधान भी जीता है। हमारी संवैधानिक संस्थाएं जीती हैं, हमारी लोकतांत्रिक प्रक्रियाएं जीती है। पश्चिम बंगाल में करीब 93% मतदान होना अपने आप में ऐतिहासिक रहा है। असम, तमिलनाडु, पुडुचेरी और केरलम में भी मतदान के नए रिकॉर्ड बने हैं। इसमें भी महिलाओं की भागीदारी बहुत अधिक रही है। ये भारतीय लोकतंत्र की सबसे उजली तस्वीर बन रही है। साथियों, मैं आज चुनाव आयोग को, चुनाव आयोग के सभी कर्मचारी भाई बहनों को, जो भी मतदान से जुड़े प्रक्रिया के सारे कर्मी थे, साथ साथ विशेष तौर पर सुरक्षा बलों का भी मैं आज बहुत बहुत अभिनंदन करता हूं। भारत के लोकतंत्र की गरिमाओं को बनाए रखने में आप सबका योगदान इतिहास हमेशा हमेशा याद रखेगा। साथियों, पिछले साल 14 नवंबर को जब बिहार चुनाव के नतीजे आए थे, तब मैंने यहीं इसी जगह से बीजेपी मुख्यालय से आप सबको कहा था, गंगा जी बिहार से आगे बहते हुए गंगा सागर तक जाती है। और आज बंगाल की जीत के साथ गंगोत्री से लेकर गंगा सागर तक कमल ही कमल खिला हुआ है। उत्तराखंड, उत्तर प्रदेश, बिहार और अब पश्चिम बंगाल आज मां गंगा के इर्द गिर्द बसे इन राज्यों में बीजेपी एनडीए सरकार है। साथियों, 2013 में जब भारतीय जनता पार्टी ने मुझे प्रधानमंत्री के उम्मीदवार के रूप में भी काम दिया और जब मैं काशी में अपना नामांकन भरने गया था और पत्रकारों ने मुझे घेर लिया तो स्वाभाविक रूप से मेरे हृदय से एक ध्वनि निकली थी और मैंने कहा था कि न मैं आया हूं न मुझे किसी ने भेजा है, मां गंगा ने मुझे बुलाया है। और आज मैं हर पल अनुभव कर रहा हूं कि मां गंगा के आशीर्वाद निरंतर हम सब पर अपनी कृपा बरसा रहे हैं। साथियों, गंगा जी के साथ साथ ब्रह्मपुत्र का भी हम पर बहुत आशीर्वाद रहा है। मां कामाख्या का आशीर्वाद रहा है। असम की जनता ने लगातार तीसरी बार बीजेपी एनडीए पर भरोसा किया है। हैट्रिक, तीसरी बार। असम के इतिहास की बहुत बड़ी घटना है। असम के टी गार्डन्स वाले क्षेत्रों में भी बीजेपी को अभूतपूर्व समर्थन मिला है। श्रीमंत शंकरदेव जी, महायोद्धा लसित बोरफुकन जी, बोडोफा उपेंद्र नाथ ब्रह्मा जी, भूपेन हजारिका जी, ऐसे अनेक महान व्यक्तित्वों से प्रेरणा लेते हुए असम अपने विकास की रफ्तार अब और बढ़ाएगा। साथियों, साल 2021 में हमने पुडुचेरी की जनता के सामने बेस्ट पुडुचेरी का विजन रखा था। पुडुचेरी की जनता ने उस विजन पर विश्वास जताया, हमें अपना आशीर्वाद दिया था। पिछले 5 वर्षों में हमारी एनडीए सरकार ने पूरी निष्ठा और समर्पण के साथ इस विजन को गति देने का काम किया और आज एक बार फिर पुडुचेरी की जनता ने एनडीए पर अपना विश्वास व्यक्त किया है। मैं पुडुचेरी के युवाओं को, मेहनती फिशरमैन साथियों को भी विश्वास दिलाता हूं, एनडीए सरकार आपके उज्जवल भविष्य के लिए निरंतर काम करती रहेगी। पुडुचेरी के हर परिवार की समृद्धि यही हमारा संकल्प है। साथियों, आज देश के 20 से ज्यादा राज्यों में भाजपा एनडीए की सरकारें हैं। हमारा मंत्र है नागरिक देवो भव। हम जनता की सेवा में जुटे हुए हैं और इसलिए जनता भाजपा पर ज्यादा से ज्यादा भरोसा कर रही है। जनता साफ देख रही है, जहां भाजपा वहां गुड गवर्नेंस, जहां भाजपा वहां विकास। आप बीते 2 साल के ट्रेंड को देखिए। हरियाणा में लगातार तीसरी बार बीजेपी सरकार बनी, महाराष्ट्र में बीजेपी की जोरदार विजय हुई, दिल्ली में अभूतपूर्व जीत हासिल हुई, बिहार में भी हमें पहले से बड़ी विजय मिली और ये सफलता सिर्फ राज्यों के चुनाव में नहीं दिखी, ये सफलता लोकल गवर्नेंस के चुनाव में भी दिख रही है। साथियों, अभी 10 दिन पहले गुजरात के स्थानीय निकायों के परिणाम आए हैं। वहां बीजेपी 2.5-3 दशक से जनता की सेवा निरंतर कर रही है और हर चुनाव में जनता बीजेपी को आशीर्वाद के नए रिकॉर्ड बना रही है। गुजरात में इस बार बीजेपी को अब तक का हाईएस्ट वोट शेयर मिला है। ये भाजपा की गुड गवर्नेंस नीतियों की सफलता का बहुत बड़ा उदाहरण है। साथियों, आज भाजपा के कार्यकर्ता के रूप में मेरे मन में बार बार एक और बात आ रही है और वो बात यह है कि डॉक्टर श्यामा प्रसाद मुखर्जी की आत्मा को आज कितनी शांति मिली होगी। उन्होंने 1951 में जनसंघ की स्थापना करके प्रत्येक कार्यकर्ता को संदेश दिया था कि देश के लिए जीना है और देश के लिए मरना है। उन्होंने अपने जीवन से साबित किया कि राष्ट्र सर्वोपरि का मंत्र लेकर चलने वाले अपना जीवन देने में एक पल का भी संकोच नहीं करते। साथियों, डॉक्टर मुखर्जी ने पश्चिम बंगाल को भारत का हिस्सा बनाए रखने के लिए एक बड़ी लड़ाई लड़ी थी। उन्होंने जिस सशक्त और समृद्ध बंगाल का सपना देखा था, वो सपना कई दशकों से पूरा होने का इंतजार कर रहा था। आज 4 मई 2026 को बंगाल की जनता ने हम भाजपा कार्यकर्ताओं को वो अवसर दिया है। साथियों, बंगाल के भाग्य में आज से एक नया अध्याय जुड़ गया है। आज से बंगाल भय मुक्त हुआ है। विकास के भरोसे से युक्त हुआ है। बांग्लाय परिवर्तन होए गेछे। साथियों, इस जीत के साथ साथ वंदे मातरम के 150वें वर्ष में भारत माता को और ऋषि बंकिम जी को बंगाल के लोगों ने अपना सादर नमन प्रेषित किया है। योगीराज श्री अरविंदो को भी मतदाताओं ने ऐतिहासिक श्रद्धांजलि दी है। साथियों, बंगाल में हमारे कितने ही कार्यकर्ताओं ने अपना जीवन इस जीत के लिए समर्पित किया है। भाजपा की कितनी महिला कार्यकर्ताओं को तमाम अत्याचार सहने पड़े हैं। आप कल्पना नहीं कर सकते कि केरल में और बंगाल में भाजपा के हर कार्यकर्ता को कितनी मुसीबतें झेलनी पड़ी है, उन पर कितने जुल्म हुए हैं, कितने अत्याचार हुए हैं। मैं आज बंगाल में भारतीय जनता पार्टी की सफलता का श्रेय ऐसे सभी कार्यकर्ताओं को, उनके परिवारों को देता हूं। मैं जीत बंगाल की जनता को समर्पित करता हूं। साथियों, अभी 4 मई की यह शाम भले ही ढल रही हो, लेकिन बंगाल की पावन धरा पर आज एक नया सूर्योदय हुआ है। एक ऐसा सवेरा, एक ऐसा सवेरा जिसका इंतजार पीढ़ियों ने किया है। भाजपा ने जितनी सीटें जीती वो महज एक चुनावी आंकड़ा नहीं है, ये उस अड़िग विश्वास की हुंकार है जिसने डर, तुष्टीकरण और हिंसा की राजनीति को जड़ से उखाड़ फेंका है। साथियों, आज से बंगाल के भविष्य की एक ऐसी यात्रा शुरू हो रही है जहां विकास, अटूट विश्वास और नई उम्मीदें कदम से कदम मिलाकर चलेगी। मैं आज हर बंगालवासी को भरोसा देता हूं, बंगाल के बेहतर भविष्य के लिए भाजपा दिन रात एक कर देगी। बंगाल में अब महिलाओं को सुरक्षा का माहौल मिलेगा, युवाओं को रोजगार मिलेगा, पलायन रुकेगा। पहली कैबिनेट में ही आयुष्मान भारत योजना को हरी झंडी दिखाई जाएगी और घुसपैठियों के खिलाफ भी सख्त से सख्त कार्रवाई होगी। साथियों, इस महाविजय की दहलीज पर खड़े होकर हम गुरुदेव टैगोर को भी याद कर रहे हैं। 25 वैशाख 9 मई का दिन दूर नहीं है। हमारा संकल्प भी वही होना चाहिए जो उनका स्वप्न था। एक ऐसा परिवेश जहां मन भय मुक्त हो और सिर ऊंचा हो। और बीजेपी बंगाल में ऐसा भय मुक्त वातावरण बनाकर दिखाएगी, ये मोदी की गारंटी है। साथियों, बंगाल के ये चुनाव एक और वजह से बहुत खास रहे हैं। आप याद कीजिए, बंगाल चुनाव के समय कैसी खबरें आती थी। हिंसा, डर और निर्दोष लोगों की मौतें। लेकिन इस बार पूरे देश ने एक नई खबर सुनी। पश्चिम बंगाल में शांतिपूर्ण मतदान हुआ। पहली बार ऐसा हुआ कि चुनावी हिंसा में एक भी निर्दोष नागरिक की जान नहीं गई। लोकतंत्र के इस महापर्व में बंदूक की आवाज नहीं, जनता जनार्दन की आवाज गूंजी। पहली बार डर नहीं, लोकतंत्र जीता है। साथियों, आज जब बंगाल ने परिवर्तन के नए दौर में प्रवेश किया है, तो मैं बंगाल के हर राजनीतिक दल से एक आग्रह भी करना चाहता हूं। बंगाल में बीते दशकों में राजनीतिक हिंसा की वजह से न जाने कितनी जिंदगियां बर्बाद हो चुकी है। मेरा स्पष्ट मानना है कि आज से बंगाल की चुनावी जो आदतें फैली हुई है, उसमें बदलाव आना चाहिए। आज जब भाजपा जीती है, तो बदला नहीं, बदलाव की बात होनी चाहिए, भय नहीं, भविष्य की बात होनी चाहिए। मेरी सभी राजनीतिक दलों के कार्यकर्ताओं से अपील है, आइए हिंसा के इस अंतहीन चक्र को हमेशा के लिए खत्म करें। किसने किसे वोट दिया, किसे नहीं दिया, उससे ऊपर उठकर बंगाल की सेवा के लिए काम करें। साथियों, इन राज्यों में चुनाव और उसके नतीजों की राजनीतिक एक्सपर्ट्स अपने अपने तरीके से समीक्षा कर रहे हैं, लेकिन इन नतीजों की एक और बहुत